Town Hall, Monday at noon on Business Radio, Sirius XM 111, or listen on the Sirius XM app.
Did you know that a Nobel Prize was awarded for a medical discovery that improves your sexual performance? It's true. Nitric oxide was discovered to improve your sexual performance. It also miraculously improves your heart health, blood pressure, energy levels, your immune system, diabetes, arthritis pain, even your memory and mood. That's why millions of men and women have begun taking nitric oxide boosters as daily supplements. And right now, we're releasing free bottles of Peak Nitric Oxide so you can discover the benefits for yourself. Be one of the first 100 callers at 1-800-939-5768. After extensive research and clinical tests, nitric oxide has been described as the miracle molecule of the 21st century. Taken once a day, you'll not only begin feeling years younger, but we'll also send you free test strips to prove it works. Discover how to get your free bottle of Peak Nitric Oxide and free test strips at 1-800-939-5768. Be one of the first 100 callers. 1-800-939-5768.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Material 4X work gloves from Mechanics Wear aren't just tough, they're 4 times as tough. Material 4X gloves last 4 times longer than other work gloves and outperform leather, hands down. Whether you're on the job site or in the garage, don't just protect your hands, enhance them with Material 4X work gloves. Work faster, safer, and cleaner with Mechanics Wear, the tool that fits like a glove. Available at Lowe's, AutoZone, Advance Auto, O'Reilly Auto Parts, and Napa Auto Parts stores nationwide, or online at mechanics.com.
Slide in for huge savings during the Dave Smith Annual Grand Slam Savings Sale. The Dave Smith All-Star Team is the world's largest Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram dealer. We are ready to give you a great deal on over 2,500 new Dodge Chryslers, Jeeps, Rams, Chevys, GMCs, Buicks, Cadillacs, and top-quality pre-owned vehicles. Call 800-635-8000 or go online to davesmith.com. Slide in for savings during the Grand Slam Savings Sale.
Attention radio listeners, do you want lower triglycerides, less pain, and a sharper memory with less anxiety?
Since taking Omax 3, mental fuzziness is gone. I'm on top of things.
My bad cholesterol had gone down and my triglycerides had gone down.
Being 53, sometimes it's pretty uncomfortable getting up and getting out of bed. With the Omax 3, I'm jumping out of bed and the joints feel great.
Your results are guaranteed. We'll send you a free supply to prove it. Developed by Ivy League doctors affiliated with Yale University, Omax 3 is scientifically tested to help reduce triglycerides by 30% in just 30 days, while fighting joint pain better than your store brand. You can also feel immediate improvements in your mood and memory. Omax 3's pharmaceutical-grade dose comes individually blister-packed for maximum freshness, faster results, and no fish burps. Your results are guaranteed. We'll send you a free supply to prove it. Just pay the cost of shipping. Call 1-800-675-3969. That's 1-800-675-3969. 800-675-3969.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Big data may be just another overused buzzword, but storing, sharing, protecting, and recovering big data is a big deal to companies, big or small. Barracuda Networks offers powerful, affordable, yet easy-to-implement solutions for data protection and disaster recovery, email archiving, file sharing, and e-signing, all designed to protect big data and simplify IT. For an online demo or to try any of our storage solutions risk-free for 30 days, visit barracuda.com/bigdata.
Check.
All good?
This is Opie and Anthony's Best of the Week. Joel McHale.
There he is.
Hello, Joel.
Let's get the energy up.
Goddamn GQ looking. Look at that suit. Yeah, you're coming in here now.
I dressed,
looking,
that's right.
Looking
it's for you
sharp.
guys.
Yeah.
And like Kelly and Michael.
Kelly and Michael today.
Okay.
I thought I was going to look good.
You actually
wearing
thought
my
I would dress up like this for your show?
I thought so, but for radio, it is kind of silly.
Well, we hope
it
so.
is.
Yeah.
Are you excited about the new GT5 on PS4?
Yes, I am, because I have Xbox One, and I have PS4 too, but I use the Xbox One a lot more, because I like going, Xbox, go to TBS. And then it just turns on TBS, and I'm watching Seinfeld.
You don't feel at all like an idiot for screaming at just electronics?
Sometimes. But you know what? That convenience. When the phone rings and you just go, Xbox, mute. And then it mutes. You're not searching for a remote.
He lives alone, so
I love it.
Yeah,
I do not live alone. I have my cat Beavis,
so he could yell at anything
and
he wants.
Electronics that you talk.
A lot of electronics that I talk to. I have conversations with my Xbox. It's wonderful. Xbox, go to Netflix.
You're like that guy on in Blade Runner who had all the pet robots. And,
yes, that guy.
Eventually was killed.
Oh, that didn't bode well for him.
No, his eyes got...
no, that was...
Friend's eyes got pushed in.
Spoiler.
You're right. You know what?
Spoiler alert.
30-year spoiler.
You know what's great about that movie? A lot of things great about that movie. It's a fucking great movie.
Yes.
But the image of the futuristic city, where there were a lot of video billboards and whatnot. And
that were enormous.
You look out, yes.
Now look.
And now you look out, and there it was. The Pan Am one kind of ruins it all.
Right.
Boy, they really thought Pan Am was going to just be forever in the old movies.
Well, they should have had a TWA one.
Did you hear? Did you hear?
Oh, no.
Yeah, I tell you, one major crash, now you're finished. That's what it was. The Lockerbie and then Flight 800.
Oh, man.
That ended both of those airlines.
That's good. I hope you end an airline someday.
Why, Ant? That would mean that I was injured.
Yeah, how dare
you?
Yeah, you're injured.
I'm teasing, of course. I'm teasing, of course. I watched a great special last night on Smithsonian on the 747. And its inception and
television.
It only
Smithsonian Channel, 747. Go.
I love it.
Pause. Hello? I'm watching a special. Yes, I'm busy.
Go to Smithsonian. It's hard to say after a few beers.
Yeah.
Actually, the Xbox
refrigerator, beer.
Anthony, stop drinking.
Wait, so you could just tell what channel to look for?
Yes.
That's pretty cool.
And it knows.
I have an Xbox. I have a smart TV and an Xbox. I don't know how to use them. So I'm just like, Xbox on! And it's just me alone in my cell phone. I don't have it plugged in right.
Your neighbor's like, plug it in.
Still in the box.
I'm a fool.
Yeah, it's in the box, and he's talking to unbox yourself.
Yes. Xbox. Yeah.
Get out. Get out of the sprout legs. Xbox sprout legs.
No.
I don't know what I'm
How
doing.
was the special?
It was fantastic. It's just, it reminds you of a time when, this country was just fucking, like, motivated. In 28 months, they went from nothing to designing, building, and test flying this massive airplane.
You might be running out of things to watch.
No, it's amazing. I love
horrendous.
aviation.
That one sounds horrendous to watch.
Anyway, on The Bachelorette 2 nights ago. Oh, my word.
Exactly.
They had actual footage of the test flight and the test pilot and the crew up there in the first Boeing 747 and then the problems that it had and how they fixed it. And just watching it, you realize how amazing and great this country was with building.
Well, the one guy who came in and said the reason it's not working is you have to have 2 wings. They really thought it'd be a one-winged aircraft, and it would just go on the runway and hit trees.
They probably could have built it a lot quicker than 28 months. If
747 builds.
Go.
Xbox. We haven't invented that yet.
Xbox. Yeah,
people forget that we thought
we have invented that.
Great stuff.
The 3D printers.
Well, that's true.
Oh, well.
Scary shit.
It's pretty good.
Yeah.
You have one?
I don't. I can't. No, my children would destroy it.
Who
they
has
wreck
one?
everything,
Oh,
don't they?
Jeff Dunham.
Jeff Dunham has one.
Just has one.
And he's
well,
printing
because he makes
all
his
the
puppet
time.
heads.
How much does it cost?
He makes a puppet. I think like
depends.
20 large.
Depends
Something
on the
like that.
material.
They go
you
to
use.
He's still
250.
like the most successful comic in the country.
It's insane.
Yeah.
But he 3D prints all of his puppet heads and hands and stuff.
Mm-hmm. I'm sure his house is not weird at all, right?
Isn't that?
I'm sure it's not scary and just dead eyes looking back at you all over the place.
Do ventriloquism.
You should think about decorating your house with some 3D.
Probably do.
I'm surprised you don't have one.
Puppets scare the shit out of me.
You should have one.
No.
Yeah, but then you'd be like, well, where do I put all the bodies?
That's true. Well, I do have a big basement.
Do puppets scare
crawl
you?
space. I'm not a fan of puppets.
Oh.
Like if there's a puppet in the room, like in Poltergeist, when that clown dummy thing was on the chair, and the kid like looked at it, and then the lightning hit, and it was a little closer, and then it was gone completely. Went under the bed. Like I get like. I jump when I see things like that.
Right.
I hate jump scares. Like in real life. In movies, it's fine. But in real life, like if I see something out of the corner of my eye, and it looks like somebody, and it's just a curtain or something blowing.
So you are like a paranoid guy who lives alone, shouts at electronics, and then goes, hey, I saw a great special the other night.
Yes, I watch aviation shows.
And he added
You're basically a shut-in, kind of.
He added a Jaguar, too, yesterday.
Oh.
Yes.
A live Jaguar.
No, the car.
Oh, that's coming.
The car.
Don't be
I
surprised.
picked up the F-Type R. painting is awesome.
Did they give it to you? Did you get some deal?
No, I didn't get a deal, but, I bought it. I had a great time at the Borgata a couple of weeks back.
But you made enough money to...
Yeah, it was good. It was good. So I went in there, and I was
you have
like...
a parking space?
I want that.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's a bad... And then went, sir, and you went... Don't do that to me.
I thought I saw somebody in the back seat. There is no back seat,
You got to
Anthony.
tell me about the blind spot in this car, because I will just hit the accelerator.
Very scary.
Go, 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 go.
The radar detector talked to me. I was in the car.
It beeped. What? Just warn me.
Yes. Just
no
beep.
back
Don't
seat?
talk. No, it's two-seater.
What color did you get?
I got white because the body lines on it are so nice. Yes.
Because I'm a racist.
The body lines are so nice, and the black trim on it really shows up with the white, and it doesn't really show up that good with any of the other colors, even though the other colors are very nice. And I usually don't like white vehicles.
You hate the car.
I can't stand.
So why not the Porsche?
Well, the Porsche is a little more expensive, and you're not getting all that much more for the price. And I like the amenities.
Okay.
In the Jag, they're very nice.
Why not the Audi R8? You weren't interested in that?
You know what? I need a good-looking car too, and I liked the way this car looks. It's got that real brr animal look, and the sound of the engine. You could bypass the mufflers, and it's just blowing right out the headers.
Where you
it's
can
great.
turn off the mufflers?
Pretty much so, yeah. You just turn off the mufflers. Oh, it's crazy. I want to open that thing up through the Midtown Tunnel.
Oh my gosh, that's going to be great.
Just fucking piss people off, yes.
You can go at least 13 miles an hour.
Yeah, at least.
Yes. I do have a thing in my car that says average speed for the every trip you take. It tells you exactly how long you've been gone and average speed.
Average speed.
And I'll come from Santa Monica to Hollywood, and it'll be like 13 miles average speed.
Nice.
13 miles per hour. And
slow it down there.
Yeah,
Come on, Joel.
Thank God it has 500 horses.
Yeah.
At any moment, this was ready to just rock it down up to that next light.
For 100 yards.
Driving it home yesterday, I had to go eastbound on the LIE at rush hour, so I was just sitting there going, this is great. I could have bought a Ford Focus.
You could have bought a Yaris.
Yeah, or that.
I think you should have.
The Ford
Focus is a
Fusion,
good car.
all electric.
Focus.
Fusion's a good car.
Yeah, they all electric.
Sensible.
Yeah, sensible car.
Sensible car.
Gas.
I like a good sensible car.
When are you going to take it out and go crazy?
I'll take it out this weekend. Drive it around. But today I'll probably venture somewhere.
Did you drive it into work?
Go to the bar. No. That is not a city vehicle. No. That's what the old Escalade is for. The battle wagon.
Nice.
No one fucks with that.
It must seem great where you're like, yep, bought a brand new car, not taking it into work.
Not taking it into work.
Too scared.
Yeah, the city's crazy.
Someone's going to ding it. Yeah.
I don't mind the Escalade, getting a few battle wounds on it and stuff. When trucks are double parked, and you barely got enough room to get through. I've mastered the art of the electronic side view mirrors, pulling them in.
Yep.
You could just hit a button and they pull in, and you shoot right through that spot, and you barely make it. Oh, wow. It's exhilarating.
Have you ever seen any specials on it on television?
No, but I'm thinking of filming one myself.
Oh.
Maybe even starring Joel McHale.
I would love to host that. Folks, big deal today.
Yes, sir.
How will this truck get through this tiny space?
When you're in the moment, it's New York City. It sort of is like a GTA kind of a thing going on.
Just going 4 miles.
Pulling you. Well, yeah. Well, now our mayor here, de Blasio, he just signed a bunch of bills that restrict drivers because he's trying this zero vision zero. He's trying to whittle
Vision
down
Zero.
Yes, or something like that.
David
with
Patterson,
Tom Cruise, blind everybody, or zero vision. No, he's trying to make it so there are zero people killed by cars like that hit pedestrians hit by cars in the 5 boroughs.
Well, that is a very good.
It's a noble cause and everything, but he's putting all of the weight,
the onus
on the drivers. slowing them down, speed restriction zones, landmines are good, landmines. But he's putting none of it on the pedestrian, who, by the way, if you get hit by a car that hasn't jumped up onto a sidewalk, it's your fucking fault. That's how I feel.
Well, that's not the law, though.
No, it's not the law.
In Great Britain, that is the law.
Really?
If you are just in the street
there.
and a car hits you, you shouldn't have been there.
Imagine if a car was coming during that Abbey Road picture.
Oh, my gosh.
Wipe out
totally
the Beatles.
Different album.
You could just go home and go to sleep because it wouldn't be your fault.
No.
You know, I hate to be serious, but that would have been very, very tragic.
Tragic, probably. Literal Jim.
Thank you.
Yeah, but put some fucking responsibility on the pedestrians' part. I see it all the time. There's a red light for them. They have a don't walk sign. Don't walk. And it's green for me, let's say, and somebody decides they have enough room to make it across. And I'm coming at him, but the first guy has enough room. The person behind that person just sees this other guy step off the curb and start crossing. And looking at their phone or the back of someone's head, they go right along with him, not realizing he's just about going to make it. And now I have to step on the brake, blast the horn, flip the bird, blurt out a racial epithet. Oh. It's exhausting.
And the guy was white. That's the inappropriate guy. There's no reason to throw that in there.
You Irish?
Yeah.
Yes, why you? I shake my fist.
Back to Dublin.
You potato blight.
Man, you have a hard life here.
It's so difficult.
Los Angeles, it's not even a conversation yet.
No.
They don't even, there's no left turn signals in Los Angeles.
Yeesh.
For real, there's nothing.
What happens there?
That's kind of weird. Can you write on red there or no?
You can write on red,
yeah.
but it's an unspoken law or thing that 3 cars will stack up in the middle of an intersection, and then when their light turns red, everyone dashes across traffic.
And then the other side continues.
And if it's more than 3, people are like, hey, what do you think you're doing? This is not, we all have made an agreement, and you're violating it. You're in trouble. So and there's pothole. That's all these people have big SUVs and 4x4s. And I go, because there's potholes that will
chewing up the road,
end your tires.
Mm-hmm.
We also have it very hard, as you.
I see.
I don't know how we do it.
The arrow here is a great thing. I love the left turn arrow, but if you're at the front of that line, you better pay attention, because there's nothing worse than watching that arrow pop on and then seeing nothing. No one turning, nothing. Someone's texting.
There's some other worse things.
No.
Childhood cancer.
Close.
Wow.
Close.
Okay.
I will lay on the second. It's like arrow beep, arrow beep.
Jeez, you are awful when you're not here.
And when he is, he's a terrible person.
Exactly. What are you talking about?
So as soon as it turns, you're just honking at the person.
Because, especially if I'm in a position where I'm like, if everyone doesn't pull this off perfectly, I'm going to be the guy that's stuck here. And none of them will even know. They'll be on their merry way like, oh, yeah, I made that turn. Leaving me in the dust over there, waiting for the next cycle. And those left turn arrows, they don't come around very often.
Your level of stress is shocking and disturbing.
Hence the drinking.
And the yelling at electronics.
So
you get home from a stressful drive of honking at people and barely getting through 2 spaces, and you're just like, Xbox on.
Xbox. Go to Call of Duty Ghosts. And then I'll start playing Call of Duty Ghosts. I'll put the headset on and listen to 12-year-olds stab me. And I'll curse at them. Well, really? I have a machine gun. You have a knife.
And they still get you.
It's infuriating.
Like we've had a counseling session.
How is the Correspondent Center?
It was great.
I actually was asking you, so I understand you attended.
Holy shit.
Here was the problem with the dinner.
You had a problem with the metal detectors.
I don't think Joel needed to be here today.
Right.
I learned a lot. It was good. It was very stressful, but good.
You did a great job.
Thank you.
Really good job.
Yes.
God bless you.
The kudos you were getting from a lot of the people,
yeah. Some hated it, which was what I expected.
That always happens, right?
Who hated it?
Well, a lot of
someone named President Obama.
He liked it.
Oh.
He said nice things afterwards.
Yeah, he absolutely did.
I don't imagine that he liked the drone strike joke, but
He's got to take all that.
Yeah, I thought people would be shocked by the, not shocked, but more incensed by the Clinton joke. But people are like, no, that was fine.
That was fine.
That's totally fine.
I also love the veal joke. I forget the guy's name now. The Clive and Bundy Ranch line, which I thought was really funny.
Yes.
You had a lot of great ones, man.
I've never been more prepared or freaked out for something in my life.
And he did very well.
Oh, you mean
laugh-wise? Like he got laughs and
Obama?
Yeah,
he kills.
Yeah,
he has killed every year. He's by far the best at it at any other president.
He had some edgy stuff in there too, man.
Yeah, he told the Malaysian flight joke.
Yep.
Oh, right. Yeah.
That's pretty crazy.
The whole crowd went, ooh. That's the entire crowd's reaction.
And he said, fuck off.
Yeah.
Something like that.
He did. It's very similar. But the whole time, it's like everyone's watching fireworks. The whole time. Oh. Bunch of really powerful people who've spent their lives, gaining power and money, and just they go, ooh, we said that thing. But when it was over, I've never been more relieved.
How was the dinner?
Yeah. It's bizarre and wonderful because you're getting ready to do the gig of your life.
Yeah.
And then you're sitting with the first lady for 2 hours.
Wow.
And she's absolutely lovely and wonderful.
She's charming.
She's great, very smart. And then then the whole time, I'm just gonna. You might quietly freak out over here.
What's the small talk like between you and Michelle?
What
were you guys talking about?
Is she really good at it? I imagine she's really good at it.
Very good at it. We were talking about, you'd be amazed how up to date on pop culture and television they are.
Right.
I mean, they take time to watch I think they watch probably, I don't know, an hour a night but they know what's going on. So, they asked about Community. They asked about The Soup and
watch The Soup.
With Community, I was like, yeah, this gig will definitely get us picked up.
Oh.
No.
Yeah, then we heard.
Thanks a lot, President Obama. But we talked about, because she had a big health initiative, and we were talking about healthy food. And I have to give her, again, she's very cool about it. She's like, you can eat whatever you want, just don't eat everything you want all the time. And I thought that was very good. She's like, have the stuff that you want, but just have it, once a week or twice a week. It shouldn't be your meals.
A can of lard once a week.
Right.
Yeah.
But she's got a hamburger on her windowsill from McDonald's that has sat there for 6 years and has not.
Her windowsill is the White House, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, yeah. It's not. I don't think it is. I don't want to say it's McDonald's, so I'm not going to.
It has to. Whoever it is, got to be just the package. It can't be the whole burger.
It is a burger with nothing on it, with no packaging on it, and has sat there for 6 years.
Why?
And nothing because they wanted to, with all the additives and preservatives. And she was saying how it has not changed in 6 years. Nothing has landed on it. It has not. There's no mold. Nothing has changed. It is unchanged and sits there, and nothing happens.
I bet the Secret Service changes it every day.
They probably
put a fresh burger. Got a fresh burger. Put a fresh burger there.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't realize this was an experiment.
6 years.
Yeah. And it's still hot. I walk by, there's steam coming off, and it still smells good.
We are so sorry. What terribly miscommunicated. Yeah, we talked about The Bachelorette, I think. We talked about everything. So,
was there any point where you looked over while you're telling jokes and you see the president? That's got to be a tremendous high.
Yes, it was just tremendously strange and great. And it was also when you look out into the crowd, you recognize everyone looking back at you.
Oh man,
it was like being in a wax museum. This is look at all these people that are
seen them.
Yeah, there's
for years.
Robert De Niro's right there, and you're like, yeah, there's that guy who's a national treasure, and now I'm going to make fun of him.
Oof.
But it was still. I still look back on it as that strangest moment and most kind of exhilarating. Of my life.
That's like being thrown out there.
Yeah, my kid. We introduced him to the president. We just introduced him to the president. But you have a private little audience with the president, you and 200 other people. And
Did you just start bitching about stuff? Look, you.
Yeah, I was like, what's going on with the trains?
Hey, come on.
How come? Why are they so slow in our country? I thought we were getting fast trains.
Bullet train, right?
Yeah.
It's time.
I feel like we've been saying this for 30 years. Oh, trains. Come on.
It's more like just shake his hand. Hi, hello, sir.
You're so great. Hi.
Yeah, 200 people. You don't get any time, really.
You get about 2 minutes. And
really?
Yeah.
What'd you do with your 2 minutes?
Yeah, what'd you
do with your 2 minutes?
I vomited onto him.
That would have
lost
made an
control
impression.
of myself.
Lose your bowels.
Yeah, they were very I invited my entire family, so I was dragging 11 other people around.
Were you nervous, or was it so overwhelming that you handled it okay?
The meeting of him or the gig?
The meeting.
No, I was so concerned about what was coming on later that I don't know if I could. I mean, it was the moment was like, this is great. Okay, I might be killed in just a few hours by a group of people upstairs. So I was guarding my jokes. I had them in a binder. I felt like launch codes to something, and I wasn't gonna. But my kid, for real, started vomiting right before we met.
Oh man!
And then I thought, are we going to infect the president?
Yeah,
this would be great.
I started vomiting right after he was elected.
Oh my gosh!
Let's see that.
Yeah,
that's what
toilet
happens.
Open. Open
what
toilet.
A great
sink.
idea.
Yes.
Faucet on. Pause. Xbox. Jeez, I'm gonna vomit.
Was your kid nervous or sick?
Sick, for real.
Oh,
wow,
no.
And then we all got sick 2 days later.
Really?
Yeah, and I would tell my agents.
So Obama might have got sick, but he can't tell the country he's sick.
He has special medicine.
Oh, I'm sure.
It's got the good stuff.
Yeah, but I told my agents after that, I was like, yeah, I got sick on Tuesday or on Monday. They're like, yeah, of course you did. It was a big letdown. I was like, no. It was
literally
sick. It was not nerves releasing or adrenaline flowing out of me. I was really ill, and it happened on the plane.
Oh wow, that's terrible.
The worst.
Air
Force One.
Yeah, it was Air Force One. No, it was
No,
Air
it's a
Force
747.
Air Force 4, which is it was Jimmy Carter's plane. They still fly it around. No, so they got sick, and then we were heading towards. We had stayed out all night for the last couple nights, thinking, okay, we're just a little bit tired, maybe a little. We went into the bathroom right before we got on the plane, and my wife and I were like, "Are you feeling okay?"
Oh no!
And we're going, and then thank God we were in first class. That's all I
say that every time.
Thank God.
Would you be?
Because
Jesus.
if we weren't on the aisle, that plane would have been patient zero. That we would have. It would have been
puking.
Well, my wife was puking and I was shitting.
Oh wow!
But it would have been like 12 monkeys when we got out of there.
Right? Yeah.
Maybe you got food poisoning from the White House.
No, because my kid got sick 2 days before.
Right.
Then we got sick 2 days later. I think I must have gone, and my friend, the guys who helped me write the Correspondence dinner, their name Boyd Vico and Brad Stevens, were sitting right next to me, and they every time I'd come back from the bathroom, they'd look at me just like, you poor man.
Oh,
and and this is going to sound horrible, but I was burping the whole time too. I was just concentrating for 5 hours, just like, don't. And so my wife and I were just tag teaming.
Wait, don't puke, you mean?
Don't puke. I was having it come out,
You're better off taking dumps, though. That's the vomiting on a plane.
Taking dumps.
Stop with your medical jargon.
Some would say
I would go with puking.
No way.
Because if it's the type of shitting he was going through, you can't control that.
Puking's a lot faster to get.
No, but that queasiness, that fucking. How many times did she throw up? More than twice?
Oh.
The whole flight.
15 times.
And then you're going down and you feel like the air cabin pressure changing and you're like, I'm going to vomit. Oh, fuck that.
Oh, it was, and we really the entire time were just going back and forth. And
what a letdown after
awful flight.
I was
after a great gig
2 nights ago. I was entertaining the president.
Oh my God!
And now I'm defiling a plane.
Yeah, exactly.
And then as soon as we got home, my 9-year-old started puking. So and the entire family.
Food poisoning. They didn't like one of your jokes.
Absolutely.
They were giving you a little taste.
They gave you something
to keep you in line.
I knew it.
Yeah.
A little eye drop on your
something on his food. Put something in his food.
Just
I didn't like that joke.
Right, a little bit.
That's what he sounds like.
Kid looked a little peaked. Give me the presidential shot.
But I lost.
Weren't you glad, by the way, that it didn't happen? Imagine if that happened the morning of the
Could
gig.
you imagine?
Oh,
I don't know what I would have done.
You have to get. Yeah, I guess you have to get a doctor to shoot you up with something if they can. Is there anything they can give you?
I
don't know.
You could have cortisone. That's just the first thing that pops in my mind.
Cortisone.
Just shoot me up with cortisone.
It's good for like a couple hours.
I don't know what I would have done.
2 days.
I really don't know what I would have done.
2 days.
Thank God.
2 days prior, and it would have been that would have been amazing, actually.
It would have been. There would have
projectile vomiting on the president would have just been amazing.
Would have just died from exhaustion trying to manage it.
What would they do if you literally could not
They
perform?
would just close with Obama. Like, if they had to, they would just do Obama because he's the He's the guy.
Yeah, he's always really good.
They make you follow him. That sucks.
We didn't even talk about the movie. That's why you're here. And I know,
We got to talk about the movie.
I know you have to get out of here.
Yeah, we got Kelly and Michael, guys.
Let's not dilly-dally. I got to get over to CNN. Buzz Aldrin said that to me. I asked a question. He told me I was dilly-dallying.
Oh, is he a curmudgeon?
Oh, he
did?
He's not a nice man, Joel.
No, he's a douche. But
I've been to space.
Yeah. Went to
what
the
have
moon.
you done?
That's exactly what it is. And I didn't even argue with him. He's right.
He gets a I walked on the moon pass for everything.
Yeah, he really does.
That's it.
He's very
walked on the moon. Be as nasty as you want to be.
But he should be the last person that's pissed about anything.
Yeah.
He walked on the moon.
He has seen the Earth for how insignificant it is, and perhaps, maybe I need that. Maybe I need to look at the Earth and go, we're all just here on this big blue marble.
No, you need to see the Earth for the beauty it has. You already see it for how insignificant it is, and all the
that's true.
little worms on it that should be crushed.
You people are ants.
Terrible.
I can't believe this. I've been tricked.
Turning into
Buzz
Regis.
Aldrin. The movie. Let's do the movie.
Yes.
Deliver us from evil.
It's called Deliverance.
You scared me. I thought I read it wrong. Sometimes I make reading mistakes because I'm cute. It's in theaters July the 2nd.
Yeah, there's no other movies opening.
No.
It's not like Melissa McCarthy's coming in here later to promote a movie that opens the same day.
No, she is.
Well, she actually is.
Literal Jim.
Oh, my gosh, you guys.
Right
Boy.
She's going to be here in about a half hour.
Damn. Believe it.
Well, there's no reason people can't see both movies on the same day.
You know what?
Oh,
That's
Jimmy.
Right. They're very
very
similar
nice of you.
experiences, too.
What is you were with Eric Bana, who I really like.
Yeah, he's great.
He's pretty good.
He's a very handsome man.
You ever see Chopper?
I saw. Yeah, Chopper's amazing.
Yeah, I don't remember it, but I remember loving it. It was really violent.
You ever see
Go
Black Hawk
see
Down?
Chopper. Yes, Black Hawk Down.
Is he in that?
You ever see Hulk?
Yeah, I've seen him.
You ever see Star Trek?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Keep going.
You ever see...
Astronauts, Time Traveler's Wife.
Oh, he was in that.
Yeah.
That's
Been in a
right.
lot.
He's very good. You ever, the recent one with Marky Mark, Soldier.
Yeah.
That Army
Is
one.
he Army of One? Whatever.
No.
No.
It's
Soul Survivor,
Soul Survivor.
Lone Survivor.
Last man surviving.
Last man standing.
Lone
Something?
Survivor.
Lone Survivor.
Yeah.
Yes.
A hat for
the hat for the soldier.
Algernon.
Wow, what a reference.
So you play a cop.
Yeah, I think I came in last summer, and I was doing this at the time.
Oh.
We shot it in the Bronx at
like
night.
a year ago, and now you come and go, hey, remember that thing I did a year ago?
Remember like an exact year ago?
Doing a rule.
That's got to be weird.
We've all aged.
You're on to new things, and now you have to go backwards to promote this. That's got to be a little strange.
Yeah, it's hard.
It is, right?
It reminds me of making a left turn.
It's terrible.
New York City.
About an arrow. You got to lay on that
go. I'm doing well. Dang it.
What's this about?
It's about demonic possession.
Oh.
It's a serious movie.
Oh, damn.
There's lots of... I get into a knife fight, a lot of kids getting killed, and lots of violence and blood.
Is it scary?
It's a scary movie.
Gonna jump?
Did you see the movie Sinister?
Yes.
It's the same guy who wrote it.
All right, that's pretty scary stuff.
You know, like in Sinister, there's kids getting run over by lawnmowers and drowning in pools. And
oh, man.
So this is a much harsher version.
I'm going to jump?
You will jump.
Before the movie starts, I'll jump.
You will be the weirdo that's dragged out of the theater. This is exactly what I don't like.
I hate this.
People are scaring me. Yeah.
When's the premiere? Like, when is the actual...
Premiere is tonight, but
Okay.
July 2nd is the opening of this Melissa McCarthy's movie, and this indie movie called Transformers.
Transformers with the Marky Mark.
Picked a great weekend to open.
Look, we were there first.
Right.
And then everyone showed up. It was like, but I feel like we're going to beat everyone.
Yeah,
you hear that, Melissa. We have very similar movies.
Yeah.
I might actually be at the premiere tonight.
Oh.
I made
then
that
you
up.
could please. I made that up. I'll give you a ticket to it if you want.
Thanks, man. I can't. I gotta work. I just wanted to sound like I was really cool and in the know. But I have a gig.
Do you know Olivia Munn?
We've had her on. Yeah,
She's on.
She wouldn't stop texting me. I was like, what do you want?
This is a good problem. Why would you complain about that?
Because I'm like, come on, enough. How many nude pictures do I need? I've seen you. Thanks, nice, but I'm not interested.
What is wrong with you guys?
I'm busy.
He's got a brand new car he's already complaining about.
Bitching and moaning.
These models that keep texting me.
They won't stop. Come on, Jim.
Leave me alone.
Winky face.
TV on. Xbox on.
Xbox. Make her go away.
Yeah, come on. I don't appreciate the vulgarity. What if someone finds my phone?
Xbox delete nudes.
Oh, my God.
Yeah. Your phone just explodes.
Or the phone goes, what news?
Yeah. Is that burger really on a thing?
That was true. And I don't want to say it was McDonald's.
Maybe whatever it was. Yeah.
Is it
Eventually, I
Tupperware
would
or
like to
something,
work
though?
for that.
Could have been right.
How's it presented? Is there Tupperware around it or anything?
It is. There's no lid on it.
Nothing. It's just
Shrine.
Sits in a windowsill on a plate.
Oh, you could just eat it.
It's crazy.
Is it on a cam so we could check it out?
Yeah,
That would be nice.
It's on a cam.
She should have made a cam,
right?
So we could check it out. 6
I'd
years
watch
later.
Burger
Get a little
Cam.
prop cam on there.
Shell, why didn't you think of that?
I would watch Burger Cam.
Yeah, I'd want to star in the movie.
White
I'd
House
watch
Burger
that
Cam.
That probably would have been better than White House Down.
Yes.
But what's her point?
I'm kidding. That movie was amazing.
If no one could see the thing and she doesn't really talk about it, what's the point?
Apparently she does talk about
She
it.
has talked about it, I think.
Where?
She yaps to everyone that sits next to her about it.
She knows Joel's not going to be able to keep
Tell
a
you about my
secret.
burger?
I'm preaching it all over the place.
All right.
She knew it would finally eventually get out.
Her kids, too. She's probably like, the kids probably, if they want to eat like shit, she's like, look at that thing. It hasn't budged in fucking...
It's a pretty good deterrent.
She goes, look at that thing. It hasn't done anything in 6 years. And she points at her husband.
We knew what you were going to
Oh,
ask.
my
Wow.
God. See what I did?
Jeez.
We're having fun, man.
Where are the bullet
I
trains?
know. You're a
bullet
personal
trains.
friend now, and I apologize.
So what did you say to him when you met him? What did you say, like, when he walked
Hello?
over?
Hi. Well, how are you? Me? I'm fine.
That's going to be a lot of fun.
What are you?
Do you feel a little insignificant when
my
you meet
kid,
the president?
My kid, he knew.
Even though you have a great career.
Oh yes, that I don't have command over armies.
But you realize
he could blow up the earth.
That's
pretty good.
Yeah.
The number of things that he deals with compared to, but my kid walked right up to him and I said, I go, when you meet the president, you shake his hand and you look him in the eye, and he's like, all right. And he walked up to him and he goes, hi, are you Edward? And he goes, I'm Eddie.
Oh,
he's like,
man.
Nice. So I was like, yeah, that's my, he just corrected the president.
Right?
I mean, technically the president wasn't wrong, but still.
Yeah. He made it more familiar.
Good for your son.
Yeah.
I'm Eddie.
Yeah.
It was just,
nice.
I'm Eddie
happy.
Barry.
He's got
Should have
balls.
said that.
He said Barry.
How close is a guy to him? Is there really a guy behind him carrying a football suitcase at all times? There's that rumor that there's
No, it's like a college-sized football. It's
Literally a
full
football, yes.
Full of launch codes, and they have to deflate it, rip it open. There's people everywhere. And so when you can't, a lot of it, they're off to the sides, but if you were to, I'm assuming you would not be able to do a thing.
But in that setting, they might be a little more relaxed.
Yes, and those people, yes, they had our IDs, excuse me, they had all of my ideas. I don't know how they
how did they do that?
But they had, the background checks had been done and all that stuff. So that had already been, done.
You should have impromptu. You just go into that Travis Bickle speech to the Secret Service guy.
Great, yes.
Hey, I know what that is, and I'm looking to become a Secret Service agent. He probably would have gotten a big laugh out of it.
Well, why don't you write your number down?
Write your number down.
6 digits.
Great.
Ironically, De Niro was there in the room. So
See? Yeah, there you go.
he should have gone into the speech.
He should have. Would have been huge.
We've learned a lot.
Yes,
Did you meet him?
Did today.
De Niro?
Yeah.
Yes, afterwards.
Picture?
Because we
You got
had
a picture?
I did not get a picture.
Neither did Jimmy.
It's in my heart. Okay?
I remember
Jimmy
it.
wants
here.
a picture with De Niro. That's why I bring it up.
No, but I guess
I made fun of him, and I was like, are you going to hit me? And he was very nice.
when the president's there, though, like De Niro and all those guys are just second rate. When you get Obama there, who cares about those guys?
But they'll probably, allow you to get a picture because Obama's in the room.
Of course.
They'll be like, yeah, fuck, you can take a picture of me.
Did you get one of those good
De Niro's-
presidential pictures,
Yeah, we
though,
got a
where you're
good-
shaking hands and looking at the camera kind of a thing?
Right, like we've just signed a peace deal.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's nice.
And where'd you meet? Was it Oval Office?
No, he came to the hotel. That's where.
Oh, I see.
That's where the reception.
You
is.
didn't go to the White House?
We did go. We had a tour of the White House.
Oh, so you saw the Oval Office?
What?
You saw the Oval Office?
Well, we couldn't. I have seen it before.
Oh, wait,
on a different tour.
Excuse me. Oh, someone's bragging.
But look, you brought it up. Walked right into it.
You're right.
We couldn't go there because that day Angela Merkel, the leader of Germany, was there, and they were trying to figure out what they were going to do with Putin.
That's sex pot.
So my older brother was like, I don't know, why can't we go over there? I'm like, they're working out the world right now. Okay,
world,
why don't you let them figure? Let's go look at the movie theater.
Yeah.
Yeah. Did you know? Here's a fun fact about the White House. Did you know at one point they had 4 elephants walking around there?
What?
One president was given elephants, and there was one thing. It was like, well, we're going to put the elephants.
Who would give the president elephants? Had to be a long time ago.
Yes, it was like 100 years ago.
Well, yeah.
Where'd they walk around?
The grounds,
walking around
the property, and they fed. They finally had a huge barbecue.
Oh, it must have been a Republican thing.
No.
Oh,
it was not.
I thought it was like, hey, look.
I think it was before even the
before they did that
whole. It was all
donkey elephant thing.
Yeah, it was way before.
The Whigs. Was it the Whig
party?
Whig
party, yes.
Yeah.
The Whigs.
Those wacky Whigs.
I should have gone out on the elephant story.
Yeah.
No, I'm interested.
No.
Distracted myself.
We actually got to get you out of here because we got to prepare. We got to prepare for our Melissa McCarthy
Prepare
interview.
for that. Delivers from Evil. Only movie opening on July 2nd.
Yes,
that's right.
Only movie opening.
Great date movie.
It is.
Yes, because the girl gets scared.
Which means it sounds
her.
like you won't be going then.
Oh, well, I'll probably be home with my Xbox.
Date. Inflate.
And tell Olivia.
Inflate.
Tell Olivia I said hello and just enough.
All right, I'll let her know.
Jimmy.
She'll be like, "You're kidding." He said that.
It's frustrating.
Then she'll cry, and then I'll text you.
Yeah, I know. I've heard it all before.
I'll let her know. All right, I'm leaving.
Joel McHale, everyone. Thank you, Joel.
All right, buddy.
More of Opie and Anthony's Best of the Week coming up.
I'm Deion Summers, the man that picks the music on The Heat. Also, I'm on the air every weekday afternoon. The channel's called The Heat, so it's really built for those hot records, for those hot moments. It's what's hot now in hip-hop and R&B. What I do is go and find, like, those summer bangers, like Pharrell, Beyonce, but every summer there's just that one song that just comes out of nowhere and just rules every cookout. Simply put, The Heat is all about the summer. So come, experience The Heat, Channel 47 and on the Sirius XM app.
Hello, I'm Eric Nagel.
E-Rock on the Opie and Anthony Show.
The management here at SiriusXM, in their oversight, have approved for me to do shows here on Saturday nights on the Opie and Anthony channel. It's called It's Eric Nagel. We'll talk about my interests,
Radio, TV, movies, food, video games, collectibles, and more.
and we'll talk about what interests you guys as well.
They will rue the day that they allowed this to happen.
It's Eric Nagel, tomorrow, 8 p.m. on the East, 5 p.m. on the West,
On the Opie and Anthony channel.
Start ruining.
All loans subject to OnDeck score approval, must be in business at least 1 year to apply. Are you a small business owner who needs working capital? At OnDeck, we can help. We focus on your business operations and cash flow, not just your personal credit score. And we're ready to help with loans of up to $250,000. True business loans, not a credit card advance. OnDeck provides financing to hundreds of different types of businesses like restaurants, auto body shops, healthcare, and service providers. So if you've been frustrated by the paperwork and long decision times of traditional lenders, see why so many small business owners are turning to OnDeck for the funding they need. Call now and speak with an OnDeck funding specialist. Our simple application process takes just minutes and funding could be available in just one business day. OnDeck has an A+ Better Business Bureau rating and is backed by Google Ventures. We've provided over $1 billion nationwide to businesses like yours, so visit us at ondeck.com or call us now at 800-293-5565. That's 800-293-5565. 800-293-5565.
Big data may be just another overused buzzword, but storing, sharing, protecting, and recovering big data is a big deal to companies, big or small. Barracuda Networks offers powerful, affordable, yet easy-to-implement solutions for data protection and disaster recovery, email archiving, file sharing, and e-signing, all designed to protect big data and simplify IT. For an online demo or to try any of our storage solutions risk-free for 30 days, visit barracuda.com/bigdata.
Hi, Joe, I'm sorry, but your business loan has been declined.
That's okay, Bob. Anchor Funding Services already funded my business.
But you have no capital in your business, and you're growing very quickly.
Exactly. Anchor Funding Services gave me immediate cash from my accounts receivable. And now, since they're powered by Tab Bank, member FDIC, I have front-of-the-line access by calling 844-TAB-FAST. Guess I'll be moving my account, Bob.
844-TAB-FAST. That's 844-TAB-FAST. Or you can go to tabbank.com/fast.
So, FamousSmoke.com wants to give me free money back when I order cigars. No thanks. Said no sane cigar lover ever. Hey guys, it's Tommy Z-Man. And if you're like me, not only do you love your cigars, you love getting free cash back even more. And it just so happens that the lunatics over at Famous are celebrating their 75th anniversary in the cigar business by giving you 10% cash back on every order over $75. Now that's on top of the already wickedly discounted prices we have every day on cigars, humidors, and accessories. Some restrictions do apply. Famous offers a monster selection of the big name premium brands you love at prices that make it easy on the wallet. Just pick the cigars you like, add in the other goodies you need, and your cigars will be on their way to you. Lightning fast with your free 10% cash back. Just click the activate button at FamousSmoke.com. That's FamousSmoke.com.
When it comes to choosing a trucking company, choose the one that invests in its drivers and their quality of life. Trans Am Trucking equips its Kenworth trucks with refrigerators, APUs for in-cab climate control, power to charge your cell phone, run your TV and microwave, automatic transmissions, voice navigation, in-cab fifth-wheel release, and no-touch freight. At Trans Am Trucking, their drivers earn a living and enjoy life on the road. Call Trans Am Trucking at 800-370-9609 or visit transamtruck.com. To make your life on the road more livable, choose Trans Am Trucking.
May I have your attention, please, for a moment?
We interrupt your regularly scheduled Opie and Anthony Best of the Week to bring you this O&A throwback.
Hey, guys, let's say hi to Bob Kelly. Bob!
Bobby.
Bob?
What's up? What's up?
Hi, fella.
How you doing, man? Can you hear us?
Hello?
Hello.
Bob, can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear. Are you guys fucking with me with that whole thing?
No, we're actually not.
We're not. We're actually
the phones have had problems all day.
Yeah, what's up, man?
Colin was in the other day, and he was telling us a story about you and Seinfeld, and it was a little embarrassing.
Yeah, that friggin' son of a bitch Seinfeld douchebag.
Would you like to tell us the story?
Yeah, I feel like I'm on the Tonight Show right now. Hey, Johnny. Norton's Ed.
I don't want to be Ed. I want to be Doc.
Take one up the keister.
Is he gay?
He always seemed a little flamboyant. Seemed a little Noah-like.
Remember when he was filming Comedian?
Yeah. Seinfeld.
Well, he was. That son of a bitch was coming down with this little camera crew, and I never talked to him. I never said nothing to him. I never say nothing to famous people when they come down there. And there's certain comedians.
You're talking about the Comedy Cellar, by the way, where most of that movie Comedian was filmed.
Yes.
Thank you.
Where all the big-time New York comics hang out when they're not on the road.
Right.
All right, there you go. Sorry.
Thanks. So, this son of a bitch comes down. I never say nothing to him. I just, some comedians kiss their asses,
Yeah.
Especially if he was filming, so there were certain comedians, Godfrey, that would just, sticking their faces in. And I never said nothing to him. One night he says something to me. I say something back. I feel like we build up a rapport.
Rapport?
You know what I mean? Like it was
what did he say?
Organic.
Excuse me?
What's the code? Because there's a door code to get down.
Is this seat taken?
Well, it was kind of like a little conversation we had.
Yeah.
So the next
what was
day,
it? What was it about, Bob? Was it something like?
All right. So it wasn't that much of a conversation, but it was enough for me to maybe say hi to him again.
Yeah.
You know
Did he
what I
ask?
mean? He said.
Did he ask why you were looking at that midget and crying?
Hey, is that the first time he's done it? All right, where's that?
I'll never live that down.
No, you won't.
And you wonder why I fuck sinks. So I went and I did this gig up in Buffalo 2 days later.
Mm-hmm.
the worst gig of my life. I have to hire my own driver to pick me up to drive me to the gig. Oof. This guy picks me up in a van, one of those cool vans with the captain seats and the TV and the VCR.
Nice.
So he's got every Seinfeld episode ever, and he's got headphones on, and he's not watching it, he's listening to them.
Jesus.
This guy's a Seinfeld freak. So we're driving to the gig, he's telling me about Seinfeld, he finds out I'm a comedian, he starts calling me Jerry.
Oh, gee.
Oof. I took him out we went to lunch, because we had like an hour to kill.
Yeah.
So the whole time he's telling me about, his family, and he's like, Jerry, and I'm like, Bob. He's like, oh, I know, but I just really like Jerry, so I'm like, okay, call me Jerry.
Oh, my God, that's weird.
Did he ask you to listen to an audio cassette of his stand-up and put you on his show?
Jerry? Jerry?
So,
Ma!
Nice talking to you. So, this guy asked me for an autograph, but, I was like, you know what? I might be able to get you one. Because I just talked to him the other night for the first time, me and my new buddy.
Yeah.
So then I go to do this gig. It's outside, after a band, in the rain, in the afternoon, next to a skydiving simulator, at a beer fest.
So how was the gig?
It was all right. It wasn't that bad.
You pulled it off.
This gig was hell. So I go back to New York. I met this guy. I lived the Seinfeld episode.
Yeah.
This guy, the whole gig with the thing and the flight simulator. I can't wait to see Jerry and tell him the gig, tell him about the gig. So the first time we talked, we made a bet. I was making bets, and he jumped in on the bet. So I owed him $1 because he won the bet. That was our conversation.
Oh, okay.
So he's on stage.
You remember what the bet was?
Yeah, it was if Gretzky was on the team that when the Rangers won the Stanley Cup, and no, he wasn't.
All right.
And so he walks off stage, and I got my dollar out, and there's like a crowd of people going nuts. He walks by me at the foot of the stairs in the cellar, and I go, "Here's your $1. You won the bet." And he looks at me with like almost think that he could smell dog shit, but he doesn't know where it is. Look.
Yeah.
And he took the $1, which kind of annoyed me that he took the $1. Of
course.
And he didn't say, nah, it's all right, don't worry about it. He took it.
Yeah.
I go, but I got a story for you first. He goes, you want your $1 back? So in my head, I'm like, what a fucking dick. Then he walks up 2 stairs, he turns around, and he goes, I'll be upstairs in the back corner eating. So when you're done, come up, and we'll talk upstairs. So I go, all right, man, I'll be up. I'm doing my set. Right after my set, I'll come up. We'll sit. We'll talk. He goes, not you. He was talking to the lady next to me. I was so... You don't understand, there's a crowd of people there. The lady next to me looked at me like, I'm sorry.
Oh, God.
And then he just walked up the stairs.
How embarrassing. Oh, for that split second, you're like, oh, my God, Jerry's inviting me up to his table. I'm going to hang. And then, not you.
Just the fact that I assumed that he would invite me from 2 sentences to sitting down and having food with the guy.
Right.
And I'm like, yeah, I'll be right. I said it so confident, too. I was like, good, I got to do my set, but right when I'm done with my set,
right.
I'll be up and I'll join you. And we'll talk about stories.
I got to do my craft.
Not you, in that Jew voice, that his just big fat lips, just not you.
That's a good story,
that
man.
rings through my head. Anytime
of course it
someone
does.
says not you, it rings through my head.
You know how embarrassing it is when you're walking down the street and someone waves and goes, hey, and you wave back, and then you realize it's somebody behind you
It's
that
the
they're
worst
waving at,
feeling.
and you're all embarrassed.
Obviously, yeah,
It's got to be that times 1,000. Because it's Jerry Seinfeld, and you're in front of people, and that is the worst. When Colin told me that, I couldn't stop laughing and feeling bad for you. I cried like you at a midget wedding.
Dude, let me tell you something. In my head, in a split second, I literally saw myself being on his new show. I'm the new Kramer, and I was just a superstar.
For a split second, like
Norton, Colin, just blowing him off.
Jerry's inviting me to his table. This is great. All right, I'll be up right after I do my set.
I finally made it.
Like Jerry will tell people about Bob, like, oh, you got to sit and talk to this guy. He's out of his mind. He's crazy.
Yeah, exactly.
Bob, they've offered me a show, and I need help. I need a writer. Just like Larry was on Seinfeld, I'd like you to be on this new project I'm working on.
Yeah, we need a professional person who knows about eating ass and all those.
And effing sinks, and
maybe you could be the tear Nazi. People,
the tear Nazi.
People come in with a sad story, and you just cry, and they walk out of your establishment.
God forbid I show emotion to a little girl who can't touch her face.
Little girl? She was a woman. Just happened to be 2 foot tall.
We finally got the audio of that. We're going to play after the break, by the way. Finally. We've been looking for that audio for weeks. All right, Bob, we're going to let you go. We might call you back because I think we're going to play the midget audio as well today.
All right, guys. I love all of you guys.
You're the best, Bob.
Not you.
Well.
See you, man.
Bye.
All right, there goes Bob Kelly.
How awful.
Is that just an embarrassing story?
That's great.
Like he's looking up the stairs at Jerry, looking down at you. He says, when you're done, come on up. We'll eat and talk. And for that split, because as a comic, he's standing there going, this is great. Oh, my God, what an in. If you're going to network with a comedian, Seinfeld's the guy you want to network with. The guy, took stand-up comedy and turned it into what every stand-up comic wants. The most successful sitcom in history, And there he is, ready to go. All the fantasies rushing through Bob's head. Oh, yeah, I'm going to do this. I'm going to tell. The friends he's going to tell. He's thinking about the friends he's going to tell that he hung out with Jerry, and he invited him up to his table.
And the comedians that will see him walking in.
Right.
Like, we're all walking in, and there's Bob at Seinfeld's table, chatting, having some fun.
Away. Jerry throwing his head back, laughing at Bob's banter.
Bob going, dude, I just can't do it. I can't give you 6 weeks, Jerry.
I can't. It's impossible. It's impossible. And then in that split second, not you.
Because the Comedy Cellar, when you walk out of the showroom, you can make a right to leave, or the steps up to the left will take you up to the olive tree, and it's very cramped.
Yeah.
And everybody, if Seinfeld was speaking, everybody is silently listening.
Of course.
Everyone heard it.
What a wonderfully horrible story.
Oh, dude, it's just awful. This is Opie and Anthony's Best of the Week. Right now, silence should play.
Sirius XM has all the excitement of the World Cup.
Twisting, turning, and scoring! Simply magnificent!
It's time for the knockout round where the mission is simple. Win or go home.
It's an Neymar double for Brazil!
Tomorrow, South American powers collide. First at noon Eastern, Brazil battles Chile. Then at 4, Colombia clashes with Uruguay. Hear all the action on ESPN Radio Channel 84. The World Cup is on Sirius XM.
Over here, are you looking for construction equipment? I've got just the source. Introducing allequip.com. Allequip is the new way to buy used construction equipment online from the folks at Iron Planet. Allequip is the source for hundreds of inspected items that are priced to sell and ready for work. Guaranteed. If you're in the market for a great deal on scissor and boom lifts, skid steers, trenchers, backhoes, generators, forklifts, telehandlers, and more, you can find it all at Allequip. At Allequip, you'll know exactly what you're buying thanks to the guaranteed inspection reports on all items. Then simply click it and buy it online with a no-haggle pricing. Whether you want to build it, lift it, fix it, or move it, get the equipment to finish the job at Allequip. That's ALLEQUIP.com. Go to Allequip and buy it now.
Lasers. At WeatherTech, we use lasers every day to design the highest quality, most advanced vehicle floor protection in the world. I'm David McNeil. founder of WeatherTech. In order to give you complete protection for your vehicle, we use our exclusive digital fit process, which starts with lasers. By using laser measurements, we are able to design and manufacture custom floor liners that will fit your exact model of vehicle. Learn more today at WeatherTech.com or call 1-800-CarMats. WeatherTech Floor Liners. Complete protection, completely American-made.
Attention homeowners. Quicken Loans has some important information regarding the U.S. government's Home Affordable Refinance Program, or HARP. Nearly 3 million homeowners have already taken advantage of this money-saving program. But there are so many more of you who could be saving hundreds of dollars every month on your mortgage. It's simple and easy. If you are one of the millions yet to take advantage, call us today at 800-QUICKEN or go to QuickenLoans.com.
Important terms and conditions apply. Call us for cost information. Equal housing lender. Licensed in all 50 states. NMLS number 3030.
A public smoking announcement from new Zoom e-cigs.
We are here to spread the word about overcrowded smoking prisons. In airports across the land, smokers are unjustly detained in glass cages filled with eye-watering smoke on display for all to see. We say no more time in the smoky pokey. With Zoom e-cigs, there's no smoke, no smell, just flavor so bold you won't believe it's an e-cig. Together, we can free our flavor.
Flavor beats fire at ZoomEcigs.com.
Get closer to the NBA all year long with SiriusXM NBA Radio. We're live from the NBA Finals, NBA All-Star Weekend, NBA Summer League, the NBA Pre-Draft Camp, the NBA Draft, and more. Plus, react to all the hottest topics in the league every day with the starting lineup from 7 to 10 a.m. Eastern Time, Off the Dribble from noon to 3 p.m. Eastern, or NBA Today from 3 to 7 p.m. Eastern Time. It all happens on SiriusXM NBA Radio, Channel 217, and on the SiriusXM app.
Hi, folks. This is Alan Thicke. Rule number 1. Don't mess with the IRS. They're cracking down this year. They can garnish your paycheck, levy your bank account, even your home or business could be up for grabs over unpaid taxes. The experts at Optima Tax Relief will work to get you the best deal possible. And they're fully accredited by the Better Business Bureau. For tax help you need, for tax help you can trust, call Optima for a free consultation.
Call 800-613-8836. 800-613-8836.
This is what?
Opie and Anthony's Best of the Week.
Yep. Thank you.
All right, our guests are here,
yes.
So don't worry about being quiet. No, don't even worry about being quiet. Come right in.
All right, we got to go to these guys.
A seat.
We're having a crazy day here.
Oh, my God.
Welcome.
Thank God you guys got here. Thank God you guys got here. No, that's good. If you need to adjust the volume, do you have any volume in there? Because sometimes they just don't do that.
Pretty, I could even
it sounds good.
Oh, there we go. Oh, turn it down a little.
Lovely.
You don't want tinnitus.
No one wants tinnitus.
Ringing in your ears.
I know the ringing. I don't
know.
want it.
No,
it's
you don't
like
want
someone's
ringing.
thinking about me all the time in my head.
That hates you.
Yes, that hates me. My ears are ringing. It must be. No.
Somebody smells really good.
Oh,
me.
Thank you.
It's really nice.
Is it
delightful
He
scent.
smells like an angel.
Yeah.
Like an angel.
You know, it's the one thing we can control, guys, right?
That is true. Yes. Our scent. Our scent. Are you wearing anything special or just clean?
Just clean.
Just clean guy?
Lots and lots of deodorant.
That's
lots of
good.
reapplication.
Oh, reapplying throughout the day.
Secrets.
That's good.
Yep.
That is learning some secrets.
I kind of like when a woman doesn't wear deodorant. I always wear. No, I'm telling you, there's something sexy about that. If a woman doesn't wear it, I kind of like.
You like a little musk?
Yeah.
Wow.
I do.
All the time? Like when you're out to dinner or?
Yeah, it doesn't matter to me.
Wow.
My ex-girlfriend wore it one time. It smelled so bad that like I saw someone do a double take when they walked by.
And were you just like, yeah?
Yeah, I was really. I quite enjoyed it. I was like, good for you. And she humiliated.
Wow.
But I enjoyed it.
I feel that you're the first person that said that. Like that will always be my special memory of you.
Oh yeah, no, there's plenty of people that
you just like a dirty pit.
Yeah, a little bit.
a clammy pit. Okay.
Yeah, but on a man it's probably gross. I get why a woman wouldn't want that on a guy.
Yeah,
disgusting. So
but on a woman.
Yeah,
it's
a little something extra.
Could be a major turnoff though.
Nice.
It smells not right.
Yeah, I don't know.
You know what I mean?
But I guess you're married.
How did we get here?
I don't know. I just
great.
smelled good.
This is a good.
Yeah.
How you do?
Oh yeah, fine. How do you do?
I mean, really.
Is it nice to go on tour together and kind of like plug, or is it?
Yeah, it's nice. I mean, if we We're weird. We like to be together all the time.
Can you imagine if I was like,
That is
no.
weird.
Somebody get me out of here.
Strange thing for
This
a
is a
married
nightmare.
couple.
No, it's
Yeah.
it's been really fun. We just got in last night, right? So
Yeah, last night.
kind of a quick whirlwind, fun time.
Yeah, it's weird because people always like to get away from their spouse and they go out and like you hear. But I guess it's nice if you enjoy each other.
Yeah, we
yeah, we enjoy each other, so it's been good.
we do. Apparently, we don't get. See, he's a really mellow guy, so I think that helps. We don't seem to get sick of each other.
Yeah.
Maybe this show is where it all turns around.
This could be a good jump-off point for getting sick of each
We've
other.
driven a lot of people to divorce.
It was never the same.
Yeah.
Started
It
about
was
midway
just
through the show.
that how long have you been married, though?
This will be
Coming on 9 years.
Coming on 9
Oh,
years.
man. Yeah, that is a cracking point.
Probably.
That's really 8 and 3/4 years.
That's
This is what
about
it
as
does.
long as I lasted. 9 years.
We've been together like 12, like 13.
Yeah.
So
We were incompatible after 9 years, me and my wife.
it just changed.
You were incompatible after
Yeah.
Hold on, you were incompatible at your wedding night. You've said it.
Well, that's true.
He cried on his
I
wedding
didn't
night.
like that. Yeah.
After he got married,
And it wasn't because it was a beautiful moment.
You got married and then burst out crying?
It was
That
the
night.
kind of tears of regret that you know.
Oh my
Yeah. I was like, oh no, did I
None
do
of
this?
that before? You had none of that feeling
Oh,
leading
I
up to it?
knew. I knew. I was on that roller coaster thing where you get up to the top and it's like, I can't get off now. I should have gotten off. I should have just jumped.
Yes,
It was-
apparently.
You should
Yeah.
have listened to those
At least I
tears.
got out of it fast.
Did
9 years.
Did you cry publicly, or was it a
It
solo
was a very
cry?
private moment. It was just me and my wife, and she was passed out drunk, so she didn't see it. It was our wedding night.
Gosh.
Oh, marriage wasn't
romance.
consummated that evening because
Oh,
of
my God.
alcohol.
There's that.
Yeah.
Have you gone on other radio shows where people have just kind of opened up and begun to break down in front of you?
This is the first.
Is it real? We're learning about sense
9
and
9 years though.
breakdowns.
That is kind of a tricky time. That was when I decided I wanted to have sex with other girls.
There's that. Sure.
And that will usually throw a little monkey wrench into a marriage.
It's probably not great for a marriage.
No, especially one
I
that was
guess.
never good from day one. It was like really bad. I bought my engagement ring at a jewelry store in Penn Station on my way up to propose. I was like, I
Like a
gotta do
bottle
this.
cap.
It
like
was
an old,
really bad.
It was an old Pepsi pull tab.
Yes, it was one of
It was
those
like a
one size
rhinestone.
fits all, like the gumball machine with the split bottom, so you could.
I don't want to make this a depressing interview.
I know, what the hell?
Let's talk about genocide.
Yeah, enough about me.
There's the
Let you
upswing.
people talk about me for a while.
How did you guys meet?
We met at the Groundlings Theater. We met in an improv class. And Ben did like a really super creepy guy in
I was
prison.
so creepy. I did an inmate. I was like, because I didn't know. I was like, oh, I'll do a monologue. Oh, I'll be an inmate. And I'm like, hi, Jerry. And I thought it would be maybe sort of funny, and nobody did. But then there's Melissa, and she's sort of smiling. And I was like, hey, one person likes this.
For some reason, I was like, hey, that guy's super creepy. I think I'm going to marry him.
That's my kind of guy.
It was really odd. And for some reason, I was like, he's odd. He'll be mine.
He will be mine.
They have like an amazing history of comic talent around
Yeah,
this,
it's
too.
crazy.
I think
It's
they kind of get
crazy,
overlooked because everybody talks about like Second City, who are great, but
Yeah,
people don't
great.
talk about the Groundlings as much as they should.
It's just so many people. I mean, Phil Hartman and Will Ferrell and Sherry O'Terry and Kristen Wiig and Annie Momolo. Like it's pretty crazy.
Who are these people?
I'm just naming family members. My Aunt Marlene, my Uncle Jerry, Little
love
Tim,
going
Big
down
Tim, Big Little Tim.
So you were just kind of doing like improv scenes there?
Yeah, you start kind of doing improvising, and then as you move up in classes, you start writing, and that's where it's kind of gets crazy because it was the first time I ever wrote anything, and they literally said, "Go out in the hallway, you have 5 minutes, and write a monologue. Here's your topic."
Wow,
And it
damn!
Was I was like, "What?"
And hers is really good. I was like, what?
What?
I'm doing creepy inmates over here.
Yeah. I don't know, it was good. I was afraid to write it, so I would just kind of stand there with a blank page and I would improvise.
And just wing it and be like, yeah, I wrote some good stuff here.
I was too nervous because I was like, I don't know how to write. So I literally would just stand there with a fake page. And then Ben was the only one that when I sat back down, he goes, I know your page is blank. I know what game you're running.
I write very light in pencil. You just didn't see it.
That's better to do, though. That's so smart because you can just kind of go anywhere you want to and just act like it was a part of it.
And it'll seem brilliant, like you wrote it.
Yeah.
Did you write in that stuttering and just staring for 30 seconds? Yes!
Yes, it's a series of dashes and stars.
Came off as very uncomfortable.
It almost seemed like you had no idea what you were going to say. She really does awkward well.
I was doing a scene in acting class, and it was just so, like, you're doing a scene, and you're like, oh my God, this is terrible and unbelievable, and they're all just silently humiliated for me.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's really awkward feeling.
I mean, for sure. I mean,
Tank,
we've
there's
tanked
nothing quite
horribly
like tanking.
at the Groundlings. I mean, and comedy. I mean, comedy's so honest. You know, you're just out there.
Yeah.
Like, here's the part where people should theoretically be laughing, and you're looking at me like you'd love to slaughter me.
And it's when you try harder because you're like, this one's gonna kill him, and then it's just all you feel is like thick hate coming back. We've done stuff where, like, literally as the lights came up, I don't know why, but like in rehearsals, like, this is so funny. The lights came up for a live audience, and the second those lights come up, you think, there's nothing funny about this.
You're like, oh,
and
God.
now I'm in for 4 minutes, and I've got a stupid wig on and like a crazy outfit, and the audience you just see arms crossing and people like just shaking their head and hating your guts, and you're like, oh, there's no way to make it quicker.
Yep,
it's got to be almost over. Okay, that was 10 seconds.
Yep, I know it's just stretching.
This is
Stretches
eternity.
are hard because you can't get out of it. You can't say. I go on SNL, like, I'm like, what do you do if it's bombing? You just got to commit to it.
You got to keep going.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Right, because it seems like a stand-up. Could you kind of like, you're like, oh, this whole thing seems weird. I'm going to go this way or that way. And in the sketch, you're theoretically pretending to be this person. So unless you're saying, you tell the audience, I'm no longer this person. I'm no longer doing this.
Do not acknowledge the previous person that I was. Yeah, because Jimmy talks about doing stand-up and how if it's not going well, you can just you could acknowledge that it's not going well.
Yeah,
you could change direction.
Right. The old thanks, good night.
Or just bail, right?
Or you can just really cleanse yourself and turn on them. That's always really satisfying when you can just blame them. But if you're in the scene, man, that's really difficult.
Yeah. You don't know what it's like to be up here.
Yeah, like
that works.
Tom Hanks in Punchline. That's what most stand-up is like.
Yikes!
It's real. It's real, guys.
Are you still doing Mike and Molly?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I go back in about three or 4 weeks.
How many years is that for you guys?
This will be going into our 5th year.
Wow.
Yeah.
That went fast.
That's a nice crew. There's a good stand-up. Mr. Billy Gardell. What a dreamboat. That's he's just a nice guy.
Yeah, he's like
every day he comes in his like beautiful 1950s car, usually playing nothing earlier than, like, I don't even know if he dabs into the 60s. Like, it's like something from the 1950s in his car. And then every day, literally, is like, well, they let me on the lot again. Like, just everyday surprise. He's like, look at this. The card still works.
Right.
Like, he's about the best guy in the world, so.
But that's a true stand-up. Just never believing anything is actually happening. The actors are all buying homes in season 1, and he's like, oh, fuck it, a $300 a month rent. We're in syndication. You know, it's just a comic. You keep expecting things to fall apart.
Yes,
they usually
expect
do.
The worst.
Yeah.
Expect the worst.
Was that your first major gig or no?
No, not on TV. I had a little part on a show that ran for 7 years called Gilmore Girls. So a little tiny part on it, but it was nice steady work for 7 years. So that was like my first job where I'm like, oh my God, I get a paycheck every week.
On a TV talk show, that would have gotten an applaud right there, though, where it's like, on a show, Gilmore Girls, woo! And it's like, yeah, thank you. Yeah, I would have gotten that, like, Tonight Show or something. Yeah. You remember the Gilmore Girls?
Thank you, I guess. I love when people come out and want that applause right away. And they pause before the clap. I'm always like, oh, don't do that.
Sometimes applause are so awkward. The worst is the Happy Days character coming on, like Chachi or somebody. Come on. Hey, Mr. C, woo! And they gotta stand there, kind of look around, but still be in character.
I feel like what was the dad's name? Tom Bosley?
Yeah.
Would literally, like, tip of the old cat. Like, just a great character. Not even trying to be like, he literally took a bow. I was like, all right.
There's that one, and then there's the weird thing that doesn't happen these days in music, but in like the 70s, the middle of the song applause.
Really?
Where it was like Barry Manilow, it would be dun, 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 I write the songs that woo, and everyone would applaud in the middle of the song, like when he changed key or something. And it was like, why would they do this?
You're ruining the melody.
Yeah,
ruining the melody.
And I really did like I Write the Songs.
But really, if Barry was here and singing, I would applaud all the way through.
You Light Up My Life was another middle of the song applause. Dun, dun, and you. I love you, Barry. Wait for the end. They couldn't even wait for the end.
Happy Days and Barry Manilow. You couldn't be on a more pop culture relevant radio show.
Look at me. Yes. I'm on a virtual super train of... No? They remember that show?
I do. I do, actually.
Now we just talked about Angie Dickinson and really rounded out.
Yes. How sexy was she in Dress to Kill, though? When she dropped that glove and the guy waved it, and then they had sex, and then she got killed in the elevator?
Sexier when OJ dropped the glove.
So you're
and we're back.
Yes.
Thank you.
What is the movie about? 'Cause we only have a few minutes with you.
Oh, Tammy. Yeah, that's why we're here. Tammy is hello. Ben and I wrote this. We worked on about 5 or 6 years, and it's about my character Tammy that basically cannot get out of her way and hates her job, hates her marriage. Kind of is in this terrible little town, and we figured how hard does she have to get hit to kind of get off the hamster wheel. So we hit her pretty hard, take away her job, kind of take away every single thing, and she's got to get out of town. And the only one with a car is her drunk, alcoholic grandmother, played by the delightful Susan Sarandon. And we hit the road.
Yeah.
And go see Kathy Bates.
Yeah, you get to see Kathy Bates.
And Dan Aykroyd and Allison Janney. And yeah,
it's a really
kind of
funny
cast.
It's a funny, wild, thing.
Why did it take 5 years? Were you guys just kind of taking your time with it, or is it hard for anybody just to get something made?
We took long breaks.
Busy.
We did like one word a day, so it kind of.
I need a break.
No, we started it, when we had the idea, and then it took a while before anybody was like, "Yeah, we'll read it." So when they were finally ready, we were like, "Yes, we actually have something."
But even if you have trouble getting stuff read, that's just depressing for the rest of us. If you have to go through the hoops, none of us have a shot.
Yeah.
Oh, no way.
You got to get some clout first.
You
got some clout. That's what happened.
Are you handling all the success well? Because you're like in the last 5 or 6 years, you're really through the roof.
It's pretty delightful. It's nice to work. I just always wanted to work steadily and to stop worrying about my electric bill and stop looking in my couch for random change to fill up my tank. So the fact that I'm just going to use my ATM. I can go and fill up gas without
there's even money in it.
Hot sweat of panic.
Thank you for answering my fucking old grandmother question that I asked. Oh boy, you're going through the roof. How has it been treating you? I should be executed. Fucking asshole. Zilch.
And you pretty much...
He was giving me hot milk while he was asking me that question. Just little tiny sips of warm milk.
Nana.
Yeah, you look chilly. All right, so they got to go.
Oh, yes. Man. You're promoting.
Listen, guys.
So
it's really delightful, though.
Tammy is in theaters next Wednesday, July 2nd. You don't even need much help plugging it. Obviously, your films always do well.
That's a good date movie.
It. Don't say it like that. Yeah. That's almost like, don't go. Who cares?
Son of a bitch.
Good date movie.
There you go.
Great date movie.
See, it really is.
People don't want to go to scary movies and stuff like that. They want to go to a nice romance, funny thing.
See?
Exactly.
Perfect.
If people like nudity, tell them there's nudity. But if they don't, tell them there's none.
Tell them there's none. Yeah. But don't tell them it's Kathy Bates, even though she was nude in one movie.
Yeah, she was.
And she did very well.
The Nicholson movie.
Yeah.
About Schmidt.
Yeah. She's so great.
She was great in Misery. What a great sociopath.
Misery is fantastic. Yeah.
She's bionic.
powerhouse.
I'm really going out on a limb saying Misery was fantastic.
Yeah, we really...
Look out, I take chances.
Yeah, we're really good. I said the Groundlings were funny, and your career is going well. Well, you heard it here, folks.
We ought to get TMZ on the phone and start telling them this stuff.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Really breaking the fucking... Well, thank you, guys. We apologize for this.
Oh, God.
Melissa and Ben, thank you very much.
Very cool having you. Thanks. Thank you.
Very much. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with more of Best of the Week from the Opie and Anthony Show.
Do you love baseball? On MLB Network Radio, you'll hear the latest news and expert analysis of America's national pastime.
This is shocking news.
Interviews with all-stars, managers, and executives.
Mike Trout.
David Ortiz. Play-by-play of the biggest games.
And one of the most remarkable games you will ever see.
On-site broadcast from baseball's most important moments.
Down here in the clubhouse, champagne is flowing.
MLB Network Radio, Sirius 209, XM 89, and the Sirius XM app.
Hit me! Hey, it's Sam Roberts. Big news. Live every Friday at 3 p.m. Eastern, we're introducing Sam Roberts' Friday Show. I'll be there with some of my friends.
Don't speak poorly about yourself like that. Your body's amazing, Sam.
So if you pull your shirt off now in front of your dad, he's not going to get aroused.
Plus comedians, celebrity guests, and a few of the best moments from this week's O&A show. So call, tweet, listen live. Sam Roberts' Friday Show. Today, 3 p.m. on the East, noon on the West, here on the Opie and Anthony channel. It's real.
Have you ever wondered how you could make a difference in someone's life? What if you could help hundreds or even thousands of children? You might think it impossible, but it's within your reach. Right now, today, students in the U.S. rank 32nd in world math skills. It's time for our children to catch up. And you can help. Become an owner of one of the world's fastest growing franchises, Mathnasium. Mathnasium is the leading math-only learning center in the U.S. Its only purpose is to make our kids better at math. Imagine helping hundreds, even thousands of students in your community improve in school and raise their self-esteem, all while doing something you truly love. Call us at 855-391-MATH for a complete package of information. That's 855-391-6284 to learn how you can make a difference. Doing something you truly love. 855-391-6284. 855-391-MATH.
I'm Victor Calisi, Commissioner of the Mayor's Office for People with Disabilities.
And I'm Bill Bratton, Commissioner of the New York City Police Department.
MOPD works to assure that people with disabilities can enjoy the rich opportunities our city has to offer. This includes the freedom to travel throughout New York City, a right most of us take for granted. For people with disabilities, traveling around the city can become a challenge when drivers fail to follow basic parking rules.
New York City's parking regulations protect the rights of people with disabilities. When you violate parking regulations, you not only violate the law, you violate the rights of others.
Parking spaces designated for people with disabilities ensure equal access to goods and services. Parking without a permit in a designated space or using a fake permit is illegal.
Any car parked illegally in a space designated for a person with disabilities will be ticketed and subject to tow. The fine is $180. So do the right thing and save yourself money and hassle. Respect the right of every New Yorker to accessible transportation.
Did you know that a Nobel Prize was awarded for a medical discovery that improves your sexual performance? It's true. Nitric oxide was discovered to improve your sexual performance. It also miraculously improves your heart health, blood pressure, energy levels, your immune system, diabetes, arthritis pain, even your memory and mood. That's why millions of men and women have begun taking nitric oxide boosters as daily supplements. And right now, we're releasing free bottles of Peak Nitric Oxide so you can discover the benefits for yourself. Be one of the first 100 callers at 1-800-939-5768. After extensive research and clinical tests, nitric oxide has been described as the miracle molecule of the 21st century. Taken once a day, you'll not only begin feeling years younger, but we'll also send you free test strips to prove it works. Discover how to get your free bottle of Peak Nitric Oxide and free test strips at 1-800-939-5768. Be one of the first 100 callers. 1-800-939-5768.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Stop letting your boss take credit for your success. Go to ServiceMasterFranchise.com today and take the first step towards starting and managing your own business. As a ServiceMaster franchise owner, you'll have access to a proven business model, industry-leading training, and the ongoing support you need to reach your goals. We have a 60-year track record of helping people just like you go in business for yourself, but not by yourself. And if you qualify, startup financing is even available. Go to ServiceMasterFranchise.com right now and start your business with ServiceMaster.
We interrupt your regularly scheduled Opie and Anthony Best of the Week to bring you this O&A throwback.
The next segment might get a little uncomfortable.
Dude. What? Shut that door. So it's been
3 hours.
3
Waiting
hours.
to come on our show.
The whistler's been out there. Dude. He, I was going to take a leak. He comes out of the bathroom and he's wiping his hands off. So apparently he washed his hands, and so he goes to shake my hand. I'm like, well, I like a man that washes his hands. I go and I pointed to the no S zone sign that is now on our bathroom door.
We had to put the sign up after yesterday.
It says no S, on the door. And I said, you didn't, and I pointed to the sign. He goes, no. Whistler, and all this dead serious. He goes, Whistler has to drink a lot of water. And I've been drinking a lot of water. A Whistler.
He calls himself Whistler.
He goes, a Whistler. He goes, has to drink a lot of water. And I've been drinking since, for a couple of hours now. I'm like, oh, cool.
You know what else a Whistler has to do? Give up all claims to box.
So then I go to the bathroom. I come out, and he goes, my card. And he gives me his card.
Right.
Steve the Whistler, international champion. So I look, and of course I have to go, well, international champion. And he goes, well, since that card's been printed, I'm now international grand champion. Dude, deadly serious. Deadly serious.
So basically, we're going to be talking to the best whistler in the world.
Dude,
he's got a CD out called Broadway and Beyond. Steve the Whistler Herps.
Hold on. Opie, use all your talents and power to describe that album cover. You have to. Here, give me that thing. Give me this thing. Okay.
He's right outside. Be quiet.
The disc. What?
I love when he gets uncomfortable in here.
It better be turned down.
This is getting a little out of control.
It's turned down, right? Dude, Broadway and Beyond, Steve the Whistler Herbst, international champion. And then there's a picture of him. Okay. His lips pursed in the whistling fashion. He almost has, I guess the closest thing you could say is a slight Joey Buttafuoco look. Would you say that? Was this some of him?
Yeah.
Okay. He is...
a CD that's skipping.
On the cover,
oh, no.
He is standing on what looks to be the backdrop is Broadway. And he has his hands out like an opera star, tenor or something would have if he was singing. He's in a suit with a red bow tie, and he's whistling on the cover. You see his lips are like this. He's whistling. On the back, though, it's the cash, Steve the Whistler. He's sporting a sweater and some pants and cowboy boots as he is reclining on the back of his Aurora. What is that, a Buick? Yeah. His Buick Aurora, showing his New York license plate that says Whistler. Whistler. He's like, it looks right out of some turn off on Long Island somewhere, New York. As he said, did you see the back of this yet, Jimmy? Jim, look. All right, let's listen. Let's listen to Steve the Whistler. All right. What song is this, Opie? What track?
Oh, you'll know.
Oh, I will?
Yeah.
Memories from Cats. Wow. Sounds like Zamfir, master of the pan flute. Wow. Every dog in Manhattan has his head slightly tilted 45 degrees, looking about, confused. I was going to whistle along.
Incidentally, this picture where he's reclining, you would actually look more masculine if you were reclining on a mule.
What's that, Stinky?
He's ready to come in.
Oh, is he?
Okay, let's get
All right. Now, people on the phones, we might need your help.
Yeah,
serious questions only.
Yeah, no fooling around today. We want
Serious.
A serious interview, so we're looking for serious questions only.
Questions only.
With Steve
and
the Whistler.
And to the phone screener, please, when you type the serious questions only, use code words so he does not look over at the screen.
All right, let's
welcome
Steve the Whistler onto the Opie and Anthony show.
And I'm whistling a little to welcome him.
Don't whistle in front of him.
I know. Now I don't want to clap my hands and go, because it might be wrong. I might be doing it wrong.
Yep.
Now, I found out Jimmy Norton, Opie, doesn't know how to whistle.
No, maybe Steve could teach little Jimmy Norton how to whistle.
You got a whistler hat, do you? I saw that with a little musical note on it. I was just going, that's one of the ways I whistle.
I was pursing my lips trying to whistle, and I just can't do it.
Hey, Steve, thanks for your card.
Steve giving Opie one of his cards. And Opie, if I might tell you...
SteveTheWhistler.com.
Oh, SteveTheWhistler.com. If I might tell you, Opie, where it says Steve the Whistler Herbst, and then it says International Champion, I was informed. Well, let Steve tell. Steve, you are not just the International Champion.
No, I'm actually the International Grand Champion.
Grand Champion. Now, what does that entail?
Well, we have a international competition the third weekend in April down in Lewisburg, North Carolina.
North Carolina, and people come from how far-reaching?
Well, this year, the guy who got the award for coming the furthest was from India.
India! And was he a good whistler?
The highest arc.
He was very good.
He was very good. But he's Steve, the Whistler.
Well, he didn't make it to the finals.
Didn't. Now, what are people looking for when they're judging whistling?
Well, you have a panel of judges, most of whom are musical educators, and this year we had a couple of former champion whistlers, and they're looking for a degree of difficulty of the piece you're doing.
So if you're just doing something that's kind of easy, not a lot of note changes, they might not look at that as seriously as somebody who's doing a lot of note changes and dynamics,
right?
Things like that.
That wouldn't be considered competitive,
right?
Do a lot of people enter these contests, Steve?
How many people?
Well, we have kids, teens, and adults competing, and this year we had 31 adults, and of that we had 7 women and 24 men.
Now you were first place in classical music.
Yes.
Is that what kind of songs would you do classically?
Well, this year in the preliminary round, I did Clair de Lune by Claude Debussy, and in
Clair de Lune. Yes, Clair de Lune.
And in the final round, I did Hungarian Rhapsody No. 2 by Franz Liszt.
I don't think I've heard that one. Have I? Is that? I probably would know it as something else, right?
You would definitely know it as something else. As a matter of fact, it's probably been used in a lot of animated cartoons.
Oh, well, then I probably did hear it. Can you give us a little piece of that? So maybe we could know what that sounds like?
I don't know if he's warmed up, Anthony.
I kind of want to hear.
He's warmed up. Oh, you're warmed up there, Steve?
Yeah?
He was whistling for me.
I was whistling out there in the lobby, yeah.
Now, is this the music for it?
This is the accompanying music.
The accompanying music?
I have a question, though.
Yes, Jimmy?
Would all the whistlers laugh if a stroke victim entered?
You are.
I'm sorry, what was that?
Oh, let's play...
You're a horrible man.
Let's play Steve's music.
Let's hear the music.
And we'll let Steve go here.
And see if we recognize it.
You didn't know you were going to have so much intro, huh?
Well, I'm enjoying it.
It's pretty.
And I do recognize it.
It's quite a pretty one.
Uh-oh. Very good. Opie. Very nice dynamic. sounds like an instrument. That's very good. How long is this song?
Too long for this.
Yeah. But that's a very good demonstration
Thank you.
of that song. There's a lot of dynamic to that. Very talented. Now, how the hell do you figure out you can do this so well? A lot of practice behind this?
Yes.
Yeah?
Years and years of practice. It's like, how do you get to Carnegie Hall? Practice, practice.
Practice, they say. And now, how old were you when you first took this interest in whistling?
About 7 or 8.
7 or 8, and did your dad maybe whistle around the house?
As a matter of fact, he did whistle, and especially in the car whenever we went places, and that's how I got started.
And you join in and whistle along with Dad.
They didn't have Little League in your town?
Yeah, actually, they did have Little League.
Steve, do you get a little ribbing about the whistling?
Oh, sure.
You do?
Sure.
Do you perform live?
I do perform live.
What kind of venues would we be able to catch you at?
I have had occasion to whistle at Avery Fisher Hall, at Carnegie Hall.
At Carnegie Hall. You took the stage at Carnegie Hall and whistled.
Yeah. And
That's
I
amazing.
whistled up at West Point with the cadets.
Yeah.
And, different... actually, one of the funniest things, I was hired by Loman's Department Store. Okay.
Opie, Loman's Department Store.
They hired me to whistle at the retirement dinner of their chairman.
Really? Did they pick a wacky song?
No, actually, we had to pick his favorite songs.
What was some of his favorites?
Oh, New York, New York, Green Sleeves, Impossible Dream.
Do you do any songs that you wouldn't ordinarily think a whistler should be doing? Just any newer songs or something the kids might listen to?
Well, actually, one of the ones that you probably wouldn't expect is Sir Duke by Stevie Wonder.
Stevie Wonder, Sir Duke. Maybe we could get a little of that. And Steve, the Whistler Herbst, will now whistle along.
Can't wait.
To Sir Duke. Stevie Wonder. You remember this? Stop it, Opie. People are going to think it's him. Stop it. Stop it. I want to hear. Stop it.
Let's sing along, everyone.
Oh, he went up. Opie! You're ruining it. Yeah. Right, Jimmy? Wow. Stop. Ha ha ha. Ah, yeah. Stop it, Opie. Thank you. Okay. Stop. Would you stop? I didn't do a whistler. Beautiful. That's a talent. You're
SteveTheWhistler.com.
Your lips must cramp up like a $5 hooker, though, sometimes, huh? You ever have that happen to you?
If I whistle long enough, they do get tired.
They do get tired. How long would a performance be that they wouldn't just freeze up on you? It ever happen to you? And you go, uh-oh.
Not in a performance, no.
I can't go on, no?
Have you ever do this just to be silly, though? Like, you ever been giving oral treats to a girl and then just stop and whistle so it sounds like she's falling off a building?
Well, this isn't going so well.
Opie.
Okay. I didn't do anything that time.
Steve, does it annoy you if, like, when Opie started whistling over you? That's got to be tough.
Only if people thought it was me.
Yeah, see? That's what I was thinking. Like, people are going to think that...
I thought I did pretty well.
You did horribly. You did horribly. What do you think of Opie's whistling? It wasn't even on key.
Well, it's just did a day job.
Yeah. Very good. Well, the phones are alight with people that want to learn more about whistling.
Why can't I whistle? It's so annoying. I cannot
Hey, maybe
whistle.
you could teach Jimmy. Jimmy Norton can whistle. Give it a try.
I swear to God, I have the
is with my weak chin and little pursy lips. I can't whistle, and I never.
Like you're waiting for a mama bird to regurgitate something into your mouth.
Or an Asian man to put his C in there.
What is he doing wrong?
He's blowing too hard.
Oh. Well, I've been kicked out of many a car for that.
I want to ask Al Dukes if it's true that he had the flu during the fight on Friday.
Oh, Al Dukes. Well, what?
Well, how do I do it?
Use your ears.
How do I do it?
It sounds just like him, man. Hey, Ryan, what's up?
Yes.
Ryan.
Hello, guys.
What's up? We're talking to Steve the Whistler.
I can hear it. I've been whistling for the last 20 minutes in the car. He's fabulous.
Isn't he great?
I need to know his opinion on something, because there's nothing worse than when you have a profession associated with something bad. And I'd like to know what he thinks about the following saying. Whistle while you work. Hitler was a jerk. Mussolini was a meanie, but the Japs were worse. Steve, what do you think?
What do I think about that statement?
Yeah.
What was that?
I don't know, but Whistle While You Work is a nice song.
That probably is, right?
Especially if you're murdering Chandra Levy.
And that, you know something? I want to apologize, Steve, for that man, because he doesn't have any class or couth, and he can't appreciate some of the arts.
I'm not knocking whistling. I just think it'd be funny to whistle a tune while you're digging a grave and dumping a body into it.
Steve, he's a traveling comedian, and he's in New York City this weekend, and we don't have an association with him at all.
We'd rather...
So don't mind him. He's from L.A.?
Don't mind him.
You're from L.A.?
Not originally, no. Akron.
Akron, okay. Let's go to Aaron.
Home of the Beacon Journal.
Yes.
Wow.
Aaron.
Hey, guys.
Hey, Aaron.
How you guys doing
on the
today?
phone with Steve the Whistler Herbst.
Hey, good afternoon, Steve.
Hi, how are you?
Pretty good. So you've been whistling for quite a while, huh?
Oh, yeah, for like 48 years.
Wow. Have you acquired the ability to whistle with large objects in your mouth?
You ever try any trick whistling like that, I guess is what you're trying to get
That's
at?
a good question, yes.
No, but actually I can whistle several different ways, including in as well as out.
Stop.
Oh, let's hear a little of that.
Let's hear a little in whistling.
Well, see if you can hear the difference.
Okay.
All right. Everyone listen.
Yes. I hear a difference. It's a little more woodwind sounding on the in.
Wait, when did he change?
I heard him change. It was just a slight difference.
Where did you change, Steve?
He might have been watching. That would be a giveaway.
Was it? I wasn't supposed to tell?
You might have been cheating.
I didn't want to watch.
You
I
close
wanted
your
to
eyes
try
and
to
tell
pick it up with my ears.
Try it again, and I'll tell you exactly when you change.
Okay. Do a different song?
I'm not looking.
I'm going to try it, too.
Do a different one. Do a different one.
Now!
No, you jack off. No. Try it again. No, you dumb bunny. Try it again. Okay, go ahead. I'm not watching.
He's whistling in already. Yeah. That's out.
Did you whistle in there? You know something? Wow. God bless you. I didn't even notice that time. I think it was that I was watching the first time.
Well, the idea is to be able to keep going, without having to stop for the...
Yeah, for the breath.
Why can't I do it at all?
He can't do it at all.
Because you have a light.
Oh, God, look at your nothing lid trying so hard.
It might be genetic. I don't know. Could be genetic.
Yeah.
See, you're blowing too hard.
See, stop. Don't blow so hard.
When I do it, nothing comes out. My little empty... I have a Down syndrome tongue. Just lolls.
Look at his face. Levi, what's up?
Levi?
There's a
theory out that you need to be able to curl your tongue to...
See, that's what I was saying that before. And then we just, did something with each other's C's and we forgot about it.
Steve, a lot of people want to know what you lubricate your lips with.
Is there any special lip care that you need?
Soft and supple.
Basically, a lip balm helps, and water.
Oh, water.
Lip balm and water.
Who knew? Levi.
Recipe of champions.
Hey, what's going on?
Yes,
what's
yes.
Up?
Levi.
How you guys doing?
All right.
Hey, I was wondering if this guy knows any of those upbeat classics, like maybe some Flight of the Bumblebee.
Wow, that would be rough. You ever try Flight of the Bumblebee?
I have, and that's not one of the ones in my repertoire.
Yeah, that would be a tough one.
However, the Hungarian Rhapsody later on in the piece is very up-tempo.
I'll have to listen to that.
Yeah, let's go to Well Hung. Well Hung.
Hey, Steve, it sounds like it bends more when you're whistling in.
A what?
It sounds like it bends more when it's whistling in.
Like it bends more?
Yeah, the notes.
Oh,
Actually, I got a request for Steve.
not as quite a pure sound, actually.
Ooh.
Steve, can you whistle I Feel Pretty and dedicate it to little Jimmy Norton?
Well, yes, and actually that's on the CD, on my CD Broadway and Beyond.
Oh, you got a
Broadway and Beyond. I Feel Pretty from West Side Story, of course.
There's a medley from West Side Story, and I Feel Pretty is one of the tunes.
All right, Steve, are you going to be performing anytime soon?
Any performances coming up, Steve?
Actually, no. A week or so ago, I sang with the University Glee Club of New York City.
The Glee Club.
Of which I've been a member for 24 years in Alice Tully Hall a week ago. And next fall, I expect we'll be doing a recital with my wife, because she and I...
what does she do?
Well, she used to be a professional singer, and right now she's...
She uses her armpit.
She's she's a lawyer. She's a litigator.
Does she do any backup whistling for you?
She doesn't whistle.
Are you a single act? Do you ever have the harmonies going on with you? Somebody harmonizing whistling or anything?
Yeah, that happens.
Oh, yeah?
That has happened.
I just want to know what kind of, what I can expect if I ever go to a performance. Steve, thank you so much for coming down here and enlightening us a bit on whistling.
Well, could he leave us with a little more...
You want to leave with a little number? A little ditty?
Sure, you want to hear...
Which one?
How about Maria from West Side Story?
Maria from West Side Story.
Well, I guess we could...
You remember that?
All right, hold on.
Very popular Broadway tune.
All right, here we go. It's Steve the Whistler.
First, you still got the Aurora?
I do.
You do have the Aurora.
I do.
That is some sexy pose you got going there, Stephen.
Yeah, I thought it was fun.
It's all about fun, Anthony.
And was that picture taken out on Long Island?
No, that picture was taken in Putnam.
Really? I thought it was D.C., because if you look under the tire, I think I see Chandra's skull. Look, he's dragging me in to his debauchery.
You made him happy.
Look, he laughs at me, see?
I did enjoy that.
Here we go. Rubbing a tongue and we all laugh. Okay.
Just went there to further herself and live her dream.
What happened?
What happened?
What happened to the CD?
It didn't skip. Rick.
Oh, my God.
Who happened?
Put it in the...
Steve, I'm sorry.
You put in the wrong one, dude.
No. Something happened to CD4. All right.
Yeah,
it's
that's
Steve
the
the
one
Whistler.
wasn't working last time. I'm sorry.
SteveTheWhistler.com.
Maria. Which one is this?
Maria
from West Side Story.
All right, here we go again.
Listen in.
Steve the Whistler.
What?
Oh, what the hell is going on with the CD
Dude, you
player?
got that's the third time you had a problem with that one.
Clean it.
This is the same one that was skipping earlier when we were...
Put it in the other one. But take the CD and rub it on...
Your helmet.
I'll try that. I'll try CD2. Steve the Whistler.
I'll look, because I think...
Here we go. From West Side Story. Steve, I'm embarrassed. What the hell's wrong with this? Turn it off and turn it on. And can you turn it off from the back there?
I'm doing it. I'm holding the button down. I'm holding the button.
Track 4, right?
Steve, I'm sorry.
Track 9.
Track 9, right? It'll work now, though, guarantee, because I saw the light on here and I pressed the breaker.
Yeah, 9.
9.
I'm sorry, Steve.
It's okay.
Here we go. Steve the Whistler.
I'm holding it down.
What?
It popped.
Maybe it's a CD.
It popped.
Steve, you got
Not the CD, dude, because it was fine before. You played other stuff on the CD. It was fine.
Steve, you got another copy of the CD? Did you burn this one yourself, Steve? Yeah, Steve's getting another copy. Oh, Steve, I see the problem. Look at the back of this thing. It's all smudged and stuff. You got some cleaner?
I'm back.
Steve, you got some cleaner?
I don't have any.
You got any clear stuff to rub on that?
No, here, give it to me.
No,
give it to me. I'll try to clean it with my shirt.
This happens. Make sure you're putting it in the one that I was pressing the button on in the back.
All right. Let's try this. Oh, God. Track
A, not B.
This is embarrassing, and this is not the way to run a goddamn a radio station. I'm sorry, Steve.
Steve the Whistler.
Where did...
Yeah, I'm embarrassed now. Do you want to try one more time? We don't have to.
always hitting in the
Acting lessons, whistling lessons.
I can't believe this. Do you have another copy? I see you looking. Do you have another...
Well, not of that particular one, but we can try a different CD
Is that
with a
the
different
one?
kind of thing.
All right, let me
try this song. I want to hear this song. It sounds beautiful, and
okay.
There seems to be a problem with the CD player.
Steve,
not all dollars and cents.
What's wrong, Steve?
No, I was saying you were playing the Broadway and Beyond CD before, weren't you? I thought I heard.
Oh
that.
yeah.
No,
Yep.
But it was skipping. It was skipping. The first track was skipping a little.
Is it our equipment? Because then I would really be
flabbergasted,
mortified.
Let's try.
Mortified.
Let's try it again here.
All right, one more time.
No, it's not going. Stuck.
Oh, Jesus.
Dude.
Nice tone,
Rick.
though, right?
Yeah, that was. I apologize.
All right. Well, Steve, I think we're going to have to just take your word for it.
Well, either that or do something a cappella.
What do you have? Do you have another CD of music?
Yeah.
Maybe you could do another tune.
Can I have this CD?
Try 9.
No. Look, I'm gonna.
I'll check the button in the back. All right, we solved that problem. Where did everyone go? Steve, I work with a bunch of lunatics. I'm sorry. I don't know where Anthony went. Garrett, you all right? Jim, why would you look at Steve?
I have no problem looking at Steve. It's you I don't want to look at. All right.
Okay, well, if this works, we'll be doing Music of the Night from Phantom of the Opera.
Oh, we're doing... Oh, ready? Track 9 there, Steve?
Say goodbye to your T-cells, everyone.
Steve the Whistler.
All right. Sounds like it's working.
He's got a website, stevethewhistler.com.
Yeah.
International Grand Champion.
Here comes.
Whoops. We got farther that time.
Nah, yeah, but this CD player is just ridiculous.
Yes, Jim.
I would it be possible? Could you whistle "Singing in the Rain" while I'm raping a girl?
You know, you're trying to be outrageous. You do this every time you hear, and it's not.
I don't know why we have you back.
It's not washing.
Steve, this reminds me of the good, the bad, and the ugly.
Yeah.
Right, and he's all three except for the good. What?
Guess who the good guy is here?
I don't know. Should be the good, the bad, the positive.
Oh. I can almost see Clint right up.
No, Steve, you turned your mic off.
I did.
Yeah,
hit on.
Son of a bitch.
You mean that didn't get on, the good, bad, and the ugly?
Part of it did.
Oh my God!
Part of it did. Try it again from the top.
Did you hit the?
Yeah, he hit the mic by mistake.
It's going off by itself, this mic.
The mic's going off by
Yeah,
itself?
No, it happened. Someone spilled water there.
It popped off on its own.
Yesterday, someone
It's in
spilled
cahoots
water
with the
there.
CD player.
No, Steve, hold the on button down and it should work fine.
Well, that's what we...
There's like a loose connection over there sometimes. We rarely use that microphone. They should put you on mic 4. Try it again.
Did we find another
CD with the other song?
Not one.
It doesn't work?
Not one that's not.
Great, professional.
You guys-
Welcome to New York City radio and national syndication.
You need a boombox in here.
Yeah. See, that would work.
Oh, you know why, Ian? It's a CDR. The CDRs don't...
The Denon say sometimes.
Yeah, the Denon CDRs don't read.
We have one in here that does read that.
Well, these are
Why
old
aren't we using
Denons,
it?
and that's why.
Do we have a boombox, though? Could it all come in with one on the shoulder?
All right, I think we got to get Steve the Whistler out of here.
All right. Steve, again, I'm a fan, and your music is beautiful. I appreciate you coming down. I'm sorry about the technical glitches, and especially Jim Norton.
Well, it's been fun to be here, and
he's really an awful man.
Hopefully, if I come back again someday, we'll work out the technical difficulties.
Let's do that then, Steve. Steve, thank you. Give out the website once again.
That's www.stevethewhistler.com.
All right.
It went off the air. The button went off.
What?
www.stevethewhistler.
Yeah.
Jesus.
All right, Steve.
It was Steve. I got the Steve part.
All right. That's www.stevethewhistler.com.
Okay.
And the CD is Broadway and Beyond.
And Broadway and...
You can act like a man!
Broadway and
What's
Beyond.
wrong with you?
Gotcha. And that's that, I guess. Steve the Whistler.
Steve, thank you so much again. And we'll talk to you soon.
Thanks. Bye-bye.
I'm sorry I said those things.
You should be.
Walk out Steve the Whistler as we go to news with
Well, I hope that works. Again, Steve, thank you so much.
At 6:28, it's time for news and
yes,
and traffic with Debbie. Debbie, what's going on the roadways today?
Yes, it's always such a cluttered mess out there, isn't it, Debbie?
Debbie?
Yeah.
Debbie. Debbie? Debbie? Debbie?
Where's Debbie? Now he's because Jimmy said that. Jimmy goes, holy Jesus.
I'm sorry I said that stuff. I didn't...
Shut up, you dick.
Go talk to Steve so we can talk a little bit.
Yeah. Make sure everything's...
Oh, my God.
Oh, my God.
Dude, when you were he's Opie's beckoning to me over the...
I know.
The CD.
That's when I fled my seat. I left my seat.
I was embarrassed to be on this program. I knew he was going to break it.
Opie goes, Jimmy, could you hand that over? And I'm looking at Opie going, no, he is absolutely not going to do this. But then I knew you did, and I got up and went behind the equipment.
Yeah, and that's what made me laugh harder, is that you just took the coward's way out and hid behind the machinery.
I can't sit here when that's going on.
So uncomfortable.
Oh, God.
When you kept turning off his music, like right at the beginning when he started whistling, I couldn't hold a straight face. That's why I had to leave. I went behind the equipment and cried. My tears are back there. God, that's so embarrassing. I can't deal with situations like that. I freak out.
The best was Ed in the background with the machines.
Yeah, I'm holding the button in.
I had to leave the situation.
Co-host chortling behind the
had to leave. All right.
I think, I don't know what we're doing next.
We'll be back with more of Best of the Week. Stay there.
Hi, I'm Maria Bartiromo. Join me for a very special Success in Business Town Hall to launch SiriusXM's Business Radio, powered by the Wharton School. We'll have some of Wharton's best and brightest, including Neil Blumenthal, CEO of Warby Parker, William Lauder of the Estee Lauder Companies, Pauline Brown, Chairman of LVMH North America, Carl Ulrich, Vice Dean of Innovation at Wharton, on how to succeed in business. Join us for a very special Success in Business Town Hall, Monday at noon on Business Radio, SiriusXM 111, or listen on the SiriusXM app.
Usually, owning a pair of Maui Jim sunglasses or sun readers is reward enough. They have that chill, kickback Hawaii vibe, and everything looks beautiful. But if you buy a pair of Maui Jims at readingglasses.com by July 1st, you could get that Maui Jim experience and a free trip to Hawaii for two. Yep, just buy any pair of Maui Jims at readingglasses.com by July 1st, and you could be on your way.
No purchase needed. See rules at readingglasses.com. U.S. residents 18 or older, N71.
Cloud may be just another overused buzzword, but the cloud is an effective computing environment that can save your business time and money. Barracuda Networks is no stranger to the cloud. In fact, all of our security and storage solutions connect to the cloud for continuous updates and off-site redundancy. Barracuda's cloud also plays host to our email security, web security, file sharing, and e-signing services. We even offer solutions on Amazon's AWS and Microsoft's Azure public cloud platforms. To try any of our cloud-connected solutions free, visit barracuda.com/cloud.
Slide in for huge savings during the Dave Smith Annual Grand Slam Savings Sale. The Dave Smith All-Star Team is the world's largest Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram dealer. We are ready to give you a great deal on over 2,500 new Dodge Chryslers, Jeeps, Rams, Chevys, GMCs, Buicks, Cadillacs, and top-quality pre-owned vehicles. Call 800-635-8000 or go online to davesmith.com. Slide in for savings during the Grand Slam Savings Sale.
To those who say pushing paper around an office all day is hard work, we say, suck it up. Hard work is driving a truck, and hard work is what Shell Rotella is all about. Shell Rotella T-Triple Protection helps control wear, deposits, and emissions. Shell Rotella T5 Synthetic Blend Technology works hard to enhance fuel economy. And Shell Rotella T6 Full Synthetic delivers outstanding high-low temperature performance and unmatched corrosion and wear protection. Shell Rotella, the engine oil that works as hard as you do.
One Little Joint Supplement. You know this powerful little pill is great for your joints. It even has powerful benefits to help increase your mobility and flexibility. But the joint supplements of today are sadly incomplete because they don't give you the joint relief you're looking for. Until now. Introducing the complimentary 2-week sample of Instaflex, our most powerful joint formula ever. It's the #1 selling joint supplement at GNC. The only thing our complimentary sample of Instaflex is missing is the price. Because right now, we're offering adults a complimentary 2-week sample as part of a nationwide giveaway. Call and claim your sample today. 1-800-936-9427. Instaflex provides powerful, effective joint relief for your knees, hands, even your hips. Prove it to yourself by calling now for your complimentary sample. Instaflex is available at GNC, Walgreens, and CVS, but you can only get your complimentary 2-week sample by calling 1-800-936-9427. Call now for your 2-week Instaflex sample. 1-800-936-9427.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Hi, I'm Julia. I'm 5'7", slender, and a 36C. I have bright blue eyes and long black hair.
You sound too good to be true.
Wait, I am who I say I am. I am real. In fact, so are thousands of women already verified on whatsyourprice.com.
Visit whatsyourprice.com and watch thousands of verified profile videos today. Join the only online dating auction that takes dating to an entirely new level. Use code RADIO to double your amount of dates only at whatsyourprice.com.
This is Opie and Anthony's Best of the Week.
Hey, Chris. How you doing, man?
How are you?
Welcome back, Chris.
Yeah.
What's up, Chris?
What's going on, man?
How are you? What's up, Frankie?
Hey. Ooh, the belt.
Buddy.
That belt is fucking bedazzled. That is one bedazzled belt.
Real good. Wow. That's the actual belt, huh?
There you go.
Oh, yeah. Oh, it's heavy. I can't hold it.
How embarrassed would you be if you dropped it and broke it? Do you ever have anybody drop the belt when you hand it to them?
Just me.
I love it.
Just
That's
me.
great.
The first time I had it.
Let me see
Nice.
that.
Pretty weighty. I like it.
Is it like a WWE belt or?
I have one of those they gave us.
God, it really is heavy.
It's a heavy belt.
How much does this weigh?
That's a real what is it, like 30 pounds?
It's
Around, something around 30.
I gotta take a picture of this.
Wait, Frank, you asked if it's the real one. Do they pass around? Do they have one that they give you?
They have like a replica that's like...
Really? This thing rules.
Smaller,
just to travel around with?
Yeah.
E-Rock, if you had that, would you let Virgil sign the back of it?
Kill him.
Virgil sign. He got a WWF belt when he was a kid, I guess. Were you a kid, or was it recently?
He was 30.
Yeah, it's like
6 years ago.
But he gets the $1 Million Man to sign it, Ted DiBiase, and then Virgil just comes up out of nowhere and goes, "Oh, I'll get that," and signs it also. He didn't want Virgil to sign the $1 Million belt. And the end.
My gold over there.
Oh shit.
That's pretty cool.
I don't play games.
Damn. How long have you had it now? I was trying to think.
Almost a year.
It is, right?
So after I win this next fight, the next day will be a year. When Frankie's fighting on July 6th.
Right.
How much is this worth?
$385,000.
The jewels from the belt.
Actually, there was a YouTube video where the guys, they did like a gold people did like an analysis on it, and that's what they said, and I believed them. But then I found out it was for TV. I think it's worth like $12,000, maybe more with what it means. But,
is it gold? Is it really gold?
It's gold plated and steel, probably underneath or something like that.
How many do you have?
I only get one. Did you get?
I got one, and then I supposedly had the old one, so they gave me a new one, so I got two.
You have two.
Oh man,
Yeah.
That's terrible. You know what they told me is that they used to like every time you win the belt, you get a new one. But now you only get one.
Like Matt Hughes probably has like 8 of them or something.
So he said no matter what, I'll only be able to keep this unless I lose and then win again. Then I get a second one.
So were they trying to cut down on belt production?
Yeah, what the hell is that about?
$12,000.
Yeah,
so you should lose so you could get another one.
I was thinking about that. But one is good enough.
That's pretty awesome.
In Raging Bull, when he's breaking up the.
I love that scene.
He has to try to sell his belt. This dummy, instead of selling the whole belt, he's like knocking.
He needs money for his lawyer because he went out with that 14-year-old girl, and he's trying to get money, so he pops the jewels out of the world champ belt and takes it down to the pawn shop. The pawn guy's like, I'd have given you a lot more for the whole belt.
Yes.
And he goes, but these are the jewels from the belt.
Yeah, he's got them in a hanky. He opens a hanky with jewels in it. Been hit with a hammer.
Do you know the value of the world champion belt? Oh, these are the jewels. Oh. Yeah.
How long did you wear this for when you got it?
That night I brought it out, and then it's heavier than it looks, obviously. And then, so that was pretty much the end. And then I had it on my couch for a while, and I actually just put it up like on a mantle above my TV in my basement.
Oh, nice.
So that's where it's sitting at now. This is another one. This is not personally mine, but I probably shouldn't have told you guys that.
That's right.
It's all right. We know where the real one is. It's your house, and then they give you this one to take around and say,
how many belts do they have?
Yeah.
I don't know, not enough to give me one every time I win.
Yeah, well, not enough for you.
Was there a moment where you actually just stood in the mirror and when there's no one at home and just put on the mirror and just looked at yourself and,
just the belt?
Nothing but the belt.
A couple times.
Yeah.
Your house was damaged in Sandy?
Yes.
Oh, you didn't talk about that? I didn't remember that.
sorry, Jay. I shouldn't have said that.
No, you should have. I actually didn't remember that.
Yeah.
Oh, you said we spoke about that last time.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Well, should we?
Was I here or
sure.
no?
Jimmy wasn't here.
It's a very touching
Sometimes
story.
Jimmy's not here, actually.
Very touching story.
I don't like to talk about it too much because I cry. No, I'm just kidding.
man.
No, but got that. We got hit pretty hard. Had to leave. We were at my parents' house for a while. Rebuilt it, and then we ended up moving to a different house now.
Where were you?
In Baldwin.
Baldwin, that's right. Yeah.
On the water.
Baldwin.
Near the canals, probably.
On the canal.
On the canals.
We had about 4 feet of water in the house.
Those guys got hit hard down there.
It was no joke.
Yeah.
Did you stay home or did you go somewhere?
I was home. I was thinking it was going to be like a fun time. Didn't think any water. No, in the history of that street, we've never had water actually into the house. We've had a little bit into the water the year before Hurricane Irene, I think it was. Just like a little bit. And then for it to go up that much, it was just completely unexpected. I didn't expect that. Yeah. So
it really is amazing to see
it was like we're having it was me and my cousin. We were just hanging out. All of a sudden, lights go out. We're about to like just chill, eat some food.
Came
drink
quick, right?
beers.
The water level went up high quick.
I went out of nowhere. I'm hearing ruckus in the garage downstairs, so I run downstairs. I open up the garage, and everything is just. We had a bunch of bins. Everything's just upside down, turned over, floating. I'm like, and then all of a sudden, then it's coming to the first floor, and then going to the kitchen. I'm like,
There's
going
no
to the
stopping
toilets,
that.
going to the bathtubs, just oozing out everywhere. I'm like. And it wasn't a joke anymore. It was literally just furniture, bringing it up and down the stairs, just trying to save stuff.
Save shit.
Yeah.
Wow, yeah.
It was a surreal. I was laughing. I think that's what I do when I'm like in a really tough situation. It's like my nervous tick. I just literally hysterically laugh. But that's happened to me a couple of times. I was in a car that flipped over 3 times, landed upside down, got crushed. I run out, I'm bleeding like crazy, and I just start hysterically laughing. Everyone on the highway is just looking at me like I'm a maniac.
This guy is a nut, right?
Yeah. I feel like I'm in a movie. It's just weird.
Was that out on Long Island?
That was on Southern State Parkway.
Southern State. I was just telling you how crazy that Southern State Parkway is.
Believe me.
I was on it last night. Those people don't play.
Yeah. Yep.
They're fucking crazy.
Mm-hmm.
The Belt Parkway connects to that.
Belt Parkway, I think, is the worst.
Belt Parkway is bad. I
hate the Belt
Southern
Parkway.
State's horrendous. Cross Island.
I think everyone sucks at this point.
Yeah.
Well, the LIE doesn't suck because you can't go over 25 miles an hour, so nothing's going to happen.
You know what never has traffic on it? The Seafood Oyster Bay Expressway.
You're right.
135.
Where
you
do you
want to
live?
take a car out? I'm over in Nassau County, like right around Roslyn.
Yeah, if you've ever tried to sleep and heard music, I'm sure he's kept you awake with the parties.
My dumb parties.
Deer Park Avenue.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, it's right there.
He's probably off Deer Park Avenue.
That's where I am. I am off Deer Park Avenue.
Of course you are. Dix Hills.
Yeah. I don't want to tell anybody any closer than that.
Well, yeah.
The Dix Hills ice rink over there, right?
I think so. I don't know. I'm very new. I'm new to the neighborhood.
I think I'm honing into his house.
Yeah. I don't know what you're talking about.
I think I'm getting too close now.
Yeah, you're zeroing in over here.
I didn't mean to.
You're getting warmer.
There's a golf course over there too. We used to play a little 9-hole
Where are you from?
jobber,
Yeah.
Huntington.
Oh,
Centerport,
right
actually.
there.
I should go even more local for you. Centerport.
Centerport. Where the rich people were from.
Well, sure. All the clamors.
Yeah.
Is that right by Oyster Bay? Is Oyster Bay around there?
It goes Oyster Bay, then Huntington, and then Centerport. More or less.
All right.
More or less. Yeah.
Ashroken.
Ashroken's
little Ashroken.
Right.
That's all North Shore shit.
Yeah,
South Shore,
I'm a
North
South Shore
Shore
guy, like to the heart. So I'm sorry.
Totally like the Mason-Dixon line in the middle of Long Island as far as North and South Shore. North Shore people always kind of snubbed South Shore people, and South Shore people always thought North Shore people were fucking assholes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's why I moved to. I'm from Nassau County on the South Shore, and I moved to. I refused to go North Shore, Nassau County, so I went to Suffolk.
Right.
It's
okay
different.
if you
It's
do
a little
that.
different if you're North Shore and Suffolk.
It's really the truth, though.
Yeah.
It's weird. I felt like I was selling out if I just went to like Roslyn. Or
South
whatever.
Shore was so foreign to us.
I grew up beating kids up from Roslyn. I can't go
Oh,
there.
shit. Yeah. Well, you've done you well.
Right.
Yeah. Grew up fucking girls from the South Shore.
You probably did.
Those big-haired fucking crazy. They were great.
Yeah.
Yeah, where are we going?
What about Frankie? Just sitting over there.
No, I'm just thinking about the three Long Island
Frankie
guys
doing
are
the Long
talking,
Island talk.
and the two
Yeah.
Jersey guys have no idea. I don't understand the hierarchy of Long Island. These guys will
crazy.
talk about North Shore, the South Shore people. Yeah, but that time they, I'm like, I have no idea what you mean.
That's the
No
only
idea.
thing we know, though. I think that's the only thing
It really is, yeah.
Do you ever go to Carolina Lanes? I was just trying to do a local bowling thing for Jersey.
We did have to venture south for the good beaches, though. That's, where are you going? Crab Meadow up on the North Shore?
What's wrong with Crab Meadow?
As a golf
wrong
course,
with
it was
you?
great. A beach,
Not
go
so
fuck
much?
yourself. Oh, great. Look, I'm stepping on another one of those dinosaur horseshoe crabs. I want no part of that.
No waves at all.
No
right?
waves,
Yeah,
stagnant, smelly water.
See, people from Long Island, there's no waves
Yeah.
on some weird beach he's talking about. And there's a fucking horseshoe crab, and you're like,
Well,
yeah,
you
they're
just know
known
the
for
North
that
Shore.
area.
No, sure.
No, we know, though.
It's a small little island, Jim, really, when you think about it.
I know nothing about. You're from Tom's River?
Tom's River,
Oh,
yeah.
named after a guy named Tom. That's all I know. That's all I know about it. And there's an H in it, which is odd.
There's not much to do on Long Island, unfortunately.
No, that's for sure.
When you get
Yeah,
past
yeah.
the beaches, there's nothing else, really.
Really kind
That's
of
the
really-
best place in the world.
make your own fun.
During the summer.
Yeah.
I think it is.
You made your own fun.
I do like
That's what you did.
I like Long
Come
Island.
on, let's have some Long Island pride.
No, I like Long Island.
Why do we live here?
I live in the city because I just gave up on the commute. The commute killed me. I couldn't do it anymore.
Commute
Well, you
is
didn't sell
fucking
out yet,
bad.
right?
Nah, I'm still driving every day.
You
Drive
don't
in
take the
here.
train in, huh?
Fuck that.
But
You're
yelling,
just too popular, probably.
Yeah, no.
we're too famous
I
for the
just
train.
don't like fucking dealing with other people's schedules and shit. So I get in the truck, I'm fucking gone. If I got to stop off somewhere on the way home,
That's
and
not
shit.
too bad for you.
No, it's yeah.
He moved closer though. Come on, he's a
That's not
sort
that
of
bad.
he's a sort of
Are you
sellout.
right by the LIE? Just jump in?
Yeah, real close.
Yeah, so that's good.
Yeah.
He's sort of a sellout. He moves closer to the city.
Sell out.
You should
Why?
be
Because I'm not in fucking.
You should be
Spionk.
like you should be around East Northport.
Around
still.
the conch?
Yeah, he should still be in that Northport area.
Northport.
So he's sold out by moving closer.
Fucking take you a half hour just to get to the expressway.
Right.
Fuck that.
Sorry, Frank.
Little
No idea for these people. You guys should be talking about Athens for
Do we
all I
have
know.
any listeners? Is there any listeners anymore?
Yeah. Everyone's like, I don't know what they're.
I don't know.
There's Long Island people going, yeah, the best show ever.
But the thing is, like, I've had weirdo experiences on Long Island. Like, I've done gigs out there for 25 years, and like so many times there was always some weirdo in Long Island. Yeah, I've had but like I was in the 7-Eleven one time on Long Island, and some guy just walked out and looked at my car and then gave me the finger and got in his car. And I'm like, what a strange.
They'll see you home, Dad.
That's heroin.
Yeah.
I know that they're all over, but I've noticed on Long Island, I seem to have.
Wow, that's
We
weird.
got our share, that's for sure.
Yeah, I've historically
All
encountered
areas,
these.
though. What the hell?
very weird people out there.
There's weird people everywhere.
Yeah, but there's just a lot of them there. Like, there are weird people everywhere, but I've seen a larger collection for some reason.
Yeah, Jersey doesn't have many.
But we don't know about, like, I don't know anything about any other parts of Jersey other than where I'm from. Long Island guys know everything about every part of Long Island. It's
very
really
selfish, Jim. You should learn about your
No one's ever
brethren.
wanted to tell me. You know how many people I've sat down and said, tell me about where you're from? And they just get up and they leave.
I always get asked, like, what's so special about Long Island because everybody has such pride from Long Island? I don't know. What do you have an answer for that?
Not really.
What's unique about Long Island?
I think it was a great place to kind of grow up because you're close enough to the biggest city in the world, yet you're still in the suburbs. It's got beaches. And as far as, like, fucking around with your friends and shit, it was pretty harmless.
Yeah,
you weren't really going to get shot. You weren't going to fucking, you know.
Nassau Coliseum. The Jersey Shore and Long Island are similar.
Oh, yeah, Nassau Coliseum.
You know what? This is funny because you get the North Shore talking about how you're not worried about getting shot, and then you come back to Baldwin.
Oh, yeah.
South Shore. Right? It's a little different the way we grew up. But
maybe.
Yeah, that's where.
Not much gunplay in Huntington and East Northport when I was growing up there. Now Huntington Station, you get in some trouble
there. On my GPS
there.
system, if the older GPS is, Big Sales pops up as Huntington Station.
Huntington Station.
No one wants to come to my house. I'm like,
right?
it's not Huntington Station.
No,
it's
Sticks Hills. Big difference.
Yeah.
So that led you to becoming a fighter? Is that the reason you became a fighter?
What, because I was
brawling in Baldwin?
I think it probably made me, it was definitely, a tougher area than the North Shore. So I had to beat people up. A very diverse area, So I got bullied a lot growing up. So
Did you?
I had a really tough older brother that just, him and his friends would just beat the crap out of me.
How much older were they?
Oh, shit.
Like 3-4 years.
And can he fight to this day?
He can fight it to this day, but he
doesn't touch you.
Do that. And his friends just kind of look at me weird when they see me, like, is he mad at me?
I hope he doesn't remember.
I hope he doesn't remember that one time.
Oh, that's gotta be strange.
It gets a little awkward.
But did you guys?
I remember every single one of those beatings I took, and I know who you guys are. But I'm not gonna.
Were you an out of shape kid growing up?
No, I was kind of just skinny and tough. And
did you get along with your brother even though he was beating you up?
No.
No. You guys get along now?
No, not really.
Oh, wow. We tapped into something.
It's real personal.
Yeah.
I'm going to leave now.
Oh, no. Anything to do with chicks?
Huh?
What kind of work does he do?
Now he's like a salesman for surgery equipment.
Oh, okay. You guys.
But he was a much better athlete than me growing up. He was the all-star football player and all this. He was a couple-time All-American in college playing football, and then he blew out his knee. I feel pretty safe saying that he would be in the NFL right now, probably doing good. And then blew out his knee, and it's one of those surgeries you got that literally there's no professional athlete with the same surgery he had. Wow. It's like a cartilage type thing, and so he's not doing that anymore. And whatever.
It's gotta be hard though if you're like an athlete and your younger brother all of a sudden goes into the same to be an athlete and really succeeds, even though yours is an injury. It's still gotta be kind of hard to like fuck man. I could have done the same thing.
Yeah, I guess, but you should be happy for people.
Wow, we tapped into something. You've been on
I'm just
a
kidding.
few times.
It's a show, right?
It's like Dr. Phil here.
It's the homie learned to lie. I can see all lies. I don't even have a brother.
We've been around long enough to read the body language.
Great.
That's interesting, though, for real.
Brotherly love.
Yeah.
Well, I saw a documentary where your father was in you talk about your dad was there when you beat Sylvan in the corner. So I was like, wow, he's really close to his family. I am
close to my family.
Yeah.
Most of them. Yeah.
They just have to. They have to have 2 Thanksgivings, but besides
that, my parents have to go to his house and then my house.
Sorry. What am I doing? I'm gonna get my ass kicked.
And rightly so.
I know. Hey, this Long Island guy, we're all in. We love Chris Weidman.
Yeah, but he said Jersey Shore though, and I really wanted to bond with Frank. But when you said when you guys talk beaches, I'm going to talk about this. You know what beach? You said Jersey Shore. I didn't know if you meant anywhere from Newark to Atlantic City.
Yeah, that's true.
It's all the Jersey
wide
Shore to me.
swath right there.
I have zero attachment to any of it.
Yeah. It's kind of like a Long Beach. I feel like Jersey Shore, right? Is that kind of like that feel? Yeah. I've only been there twice now, but
we go down in Wildwood and stuff. I like that.
I've been down in Wildwood.
It's fun down there.
Jersey's a little crazy.
I used to do gigs down there, but the first weekend of the summer, it was like gang weekend. So there's one gang weekend in Wildwood, which like you never wanted to book the club that weekend.
No,
because it was not gonna be your crowd.
It's an actual gang weekend.
Yeah, it's kind of understood that was when the gangs go down there, and I think it was
crazy.
What's the first weekend? Memorial Day.
Yeah,
I think that was it.
Hang out and frolic, do they?
Yeah, I think so. They'd go over to Big Ernie's, the old 50s diner.
Yeah, sure.
Which probably doesn't bring back good memories for a lot of gang members.
Eric's saying we have to wrap up.
Yeah, we do.
Why?
We didn't even do anything yet.
I'm told we have to go to another show.
I didn't know you guys had.
You guys are busy.
Oh, wow. Yeah, we got to make sure people know about the fight.
Yeah, you're fighting BJ Penn, who you've beaten twice already, and I'm going to go out to Vegas for that. And you're fighting Leota.
Look at you.
Machida, who's
you're going out?
Yeah, I want to. That's
Very
a great
cool.
fight.
Are you going to see both the fights?
Yeah, I think so. I'd probably stay until.
Well, right?
Oh, you're fighting on a Sunday.
He's fighting on Sunday.
Why are they doing 2 days?
Saturday, Sunday.
Something new. I think,
they're just trying out something new?
Yeah, cost effective, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, right.
Get the venue for 2 days, you know?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, that's true.
It's a big weekend in Vegas, July 4th.
I mean, they're trying to save money on belts, so why not?
Exactly. Yeah. I'm surprised they don't have you boys floating on like just the same time, just different places. You put 2 rings up. Watch whichever one you want. Well, Dana's a smart guy, isn't he? So why is BJ fighting again, by the way?
I don't know, man. I've got him feeling some type of way, and he just wants another crack at me.
Dana said was not a good season of The Ultimate Fighter. Why do you say that?
The fight's been a little boring, I guess you could say.
Okay.
You know, I'll say there's 3 more episodes or 3 more fights at least, and then they definitely pick up. You know.
Okay. I like that about him, that he'll come out and say something.
His honesty.
Yeah, because then if you kind of trust when he says it's good, and you trust
his honesty is really refreshing.
You're kind of like, damn, shut the fuck up.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Unless under the bus here.
Unless it affects you, his honesty is really good, right?
How much does it hurt when he's talking bad, like, about the fight, and you're sitting right, because he doesn't really give a shit. Like, he'll stand there and go, like, and that fight, the Brendan Schwab fight at the last one, he's like, and that fight fucking sucked. And, like, the fighters just sitting right there. I'm like, wow, that's got to be really uncomfortable to hear that.
Yeah. I kind of got hit a few times, boss. You know.
But it happens.
Yeah.
It's not fair to those guys in a way. They gave it their all. It just turned out to be a bad fight, no? But I didn't see that one, so I don't know.
Well, sometimes you can play, if a guy ends up playing it safe and intentionally isn't doing things and going out there to perform, and that's, I mean, then you deserve to get chewed out. But
yeah, I've seen that at times where somebody's just like, you're not mixing it up. They're not.
And they're going to regret it themselves afterwards, and they'll know they probably didn't.
Oh, they'll get shit on. Yeah. Fucking fake.
I know you guys have to go, but I haven't seen you since the Silva fight. Did you feel his leg break when you blocked it or no?
No. I just knew I checked it. I checked the kick good. I knew it was one of those things where as soon as he started falling, I knew it hurt him. I still didn't. Even when I was celebrating, I turned around, I started running around. I thought he just hurt himself and wasn't getting back up.
Yeah.
Because getting your leg checked on a leg kick is miserable, and that's usually how you would react. So when I realized his leg broke in half, I'm like, what? That's not. It's not definitely not the way I wanted to win.
Right.
It was bittersweet.
When did you see it for the first time? The actual break?
Then I think I might have seen it, on the big screen right there, but I was still like not understanding what's really happening. The next day, seeing everything on my Instagram and all the quick clips of it, I'm like,
the slow motion.
It's miserable. Yeah.
Oh God, that thing.
I would have much rather knocked him out in the first. I dropped him in the first. And I hit him with a punch, and he grabbed back onto me, and he probably wishes he didn't grab back onto me.
Right? Yeah.
Long recovery, but
that was one of those moments, though, in sports when the whole room of people you're with, you just hear that. Oh!
It's just like,
that makes me not want to kick people.
Oh, yeah, no shit, right?
Leg kicks have gone down in the UFC.
Just knowing that's a possibility.
And you trained for that.
Even when I train now, guys are like.
Right.
Especially with me, they're thinking that like I have these titanium knees.
Just like we don't want to. Not hard.
Just flicking it.
Don't fucking.
Jimmy was there. He's in a lot of the pictures of them wheeling him out.
Yeah, it was really. It was weird to watch a guy like that strong come out because he wasn't. I heard you could hear him screaming in the ring.
I was right next to him. I was. I love you. Take care. I mean. I don't know what else.
Have you guys talked since?
No, I want to know what you said to him.
I got his cornermen in there because there was nobody with him, and they were trying to hold everybody out because it was a crazy scene. But I saw his cornermen trying to get in, and so I knocked the security guard out of the way, and I'm like, let them in. Like, you need to have people around
that
you know and that they care about you. So they came in, and then that was it. Yeah, but he was screaming for a while, man. I mean, I can't imagine the pain that.
Have you talked since?
I don't know if he wants to talk to me, really. I don't know if he wants to be my friend. But I called the next day. I called his manager, and I didn't get on the phone with him. But I just wanted to make sure he's all right. I let him know that
Right.
Sucks.
Called
I'm
him.
sorry, man.
Wow, that was just an incredible moment.
That was crazy.
Yeah, he was breathing very hard. Like, it was really weird because they took him right by us, and it was like this, like the way you try to breathe when you're trying not to like pass out. It was just like just trying not to scream. I guess.
Just get through it.
Is he going to fight again?
They say he's actually already cleared to spar, so it's pretty much fighting. And I think he said he's looking to fight in the beginning of 2015, so like January, February.
How do you get back in after an injury like that?
Yeah, I don't know. It's more mentally than anything.
Right?
No
He's
shit.
gonna be fine.
You just have to imagine every little kick you throw, your leg is going to snap. You just remember it.
That was his thing. His kicking,
Yeah.
But isn't it like metal now or titanium in his leg now? So like, won't that like never happen again?
I don't know. Above and below the titanium, who the fuck knows?
Yeah, you don't want to take the chances.
Bang. Yeah.
Yeah, that looked really quite uncomfortable.
Yeah,
Very nasty.
Well, gentlemen, have fun.
And Chris is fighting Lyoto Machida for the belt, and Frankie is fighting BJ Penn because they both coached The Ultimate Fighter, and I think Frankie will win that fight. And
both of these guys are going to win.
Yeah, I think so too. Although Machida's a weird fighter. He just kind of stands there and he lunges forward with one arm. He's a fucking uncomfortable, weird guy to watch fight. I don't know how you prepare for a guy like that. He's always awkward and stuff. It's like fighting a fucking, like the girl from The Ring, the way she walks. That's how he walks when he fights. But he's great. But he's
been successful.
He's a tremendous fighter. But I mean, it just seems like it's really hard to prepare for someone.
Very different.
Yeah.
How do you prepare for someone like that?
I brought in this kid, Stephen Wonderboy Thompson. He was 56-0 in karate and kickboxing, so he's like a freak with that stuff. And he's only guy I know that can move and do things like Lyoto. He's actually probably quicker than him because he's a weight class below. So I brought him in, and it's completely different fighting guys like that, because even for the takedowns, like even if their takedown defense is not good, it's about the way they move. It's just to get your timing down. Yeah, you're not getting the reactions that you usually expect with more traditional guys. So it's good that I'm lucky I have this kid too.
What's his name? Wonderboy?
Steven Wonderboy Tom. He's in the UFC now, 170.
You wonder, like, I was going to ask you about your nickname is the answer. How do you get a nickname? Do you go like, hey, I think I should be called this, or does someone call it? Because Wonderboy.
I don't know why. I usually don't call anybody by their nickname, but for some reason I say his full name with nickname. I don't know why.
Well,
I call him Wonderboy. I don't know why.
Was Wonderboy his nickname before he started, and then he just really put a lot of pressure on himself? Or do you like call you Wonderboy after you won X amount of fights? Because you don't want to be like 1-0 and you think you're Wonderboy.
That's true. I don't know.
Then if you're 1-7, that's humiliating.
Time to change your nickname at that point.
You don't have a nickname, do you? Just
I'm the All-American.
Oh, Chris. Okay, I understand that one.
Yeah.
How'd the answer come about?
So a buddy gave it to me. I didn't give it to myself.
That's like a Jersey Shore nickname. The answer, the situation.
The man.
We learned that the situation's brother has his nickname, and he's the man.
The man.
The problem with these kids last night. Call the answer.
Yeah, right. It's like the wolf.
Get him on the line.
Bring in the wolf.
Right on. I think we got to get these guys out here for other interviews.
Yeah.
So. Nice, Chris. Thanks,
guys.
man.
I appreciate it.
Always a pleasure.
Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with more of Best of the Week from the Opie and Anthony Show.
I'm Deion Summers, the man that picks the music on The Heat. Also, I'm on the air every weekday afternoon. The channel's called The Heat, so it's really built for those hot records, for those hot moments. It's what's hot now in hip-hop and R&B. What I do is go and find, like, those summer bangers, like Pharrell, Beyonce. But every summer, there's just that one song that just comes out of nowhere and just rules every cookout. Simply put, The Heat is all about the summer. So come, experience The Heat. Channel 47 and on the Sirius XM app.
Only one man has an unparalleled encyclopedic knowledge of medicine.
Red scrotum syndrome.
And listens to the same dick jokes every morning that you do.
Perianal abscess.
It's Weird Medicine with Dr. Steve, the first uncensored medical show anywhere. From scrotums to stomachs, from fluid to flatulence, from the coccyx to the clit, Dr. Steve will advise you the way every doctor should, but never would.
Always remove the cock ring.
Weird Medicine with Dr. Steve.
Tomorrow at 10 p.m. Eastern.
On the Opie and Anthony channel.
Fluid.
Listen up, guys. A lot of guys think all underwear and undershirts are the same. I can tell you they're not.
Tom Patterson here, founder and CEO of Tommy John, the revolutionary men's underwear brand that's taken the undergarment industry to the next level. The truth is, underwear has evolved since 1992. At least ours has. We use a patented, lightweight, breathable fabric that moves in 16 different directions and never rides up your legs. With a no-roll waistband and no wedgie guarantee, your body has never experienced comfort like this. Tommy John makes you look and feel amazing while keeping you cool and comfortable down under. Plus, Tommy John makes the only undershirt that stays tucked in. It keeps you 2 to 3 times cooler, dries 4 to 5 times faster, and never shrinks like the multi-packs you buy. It also eliminates excess bunching under your dress shirts, doesn't yellow as quickly, and uses a super thin fabric to keep you from overheating. I'm telling you, Tommy John will change your life. Go to TommyJohnWear.com today and enter promo code SPORTS to get 20% off your first order. That's TommyJohnWear.com, promo code SPORTS for 20% off TommyJohnWear.com.
Imagine never paying taxes again, no matter what tax rates are. With $17 trillion in debt, do you trust Washington politicians to lower taxes in the future? I don't. National experts agree that taxes are the biggest risk to your wealth. That's why I want to give you a free copy of my best-selling book, Safe Money Millionaire, where you'll discover how to put yourself into a 0% tax bracket during retirement. Over 100,000 smart people have ordered their copy because they know taxes are on the rise and want to protect themselves. Tax rates are now at historic lows. If they get to 65% like they were in the 50s, your IRA and 401k could be a tax time bomb. You need to learn about this little-known, completely legal wealth strategy to pay zero tax on your retirement nest egg, and it's not a Roth IRA. Now's the time to act before these benefits are systematically eliminated by the tax and spend politicians. Be tax smart. Call 800-506-2020 now to talk to a specialist and get a free copy of Safe Money Millionaire, and learn how to put yourself into a 0% tax bracket. The next 37 callers also get free shipping and handling, no credit card required. Call 800-506-2020. That's 1-800-506-2020, 1-800-506-2020.
Calling all makeup lovers. Bare Minerals just won its 9th Glammy Award for Best Prestige Foundation. And to celebrate, we're offering risk-free trials of Bare Minerals makeup to all women nationwide. That's right. Every woman who calls right now can get a full-size, risk-free trial of Bare Minerals makeup, plus a free 5-piece makeup set. For yours, call 1-800-506-3981. This is an exclusive radio-only offer you don't want to miss. Bare Minerals Foundation gives you flawlessly beautiful coverage with a no-makeup feel, and it's clinically proven to promote clearer, healthier-looking skin. No wonder it's won 9 Glammys in a row, and now you can try Bare Minerals makeup for yourself. Call now to find out how you can participate in our nationwide risk-free trial and join the millions who've already tried Bare Minerals makeup and fallen in love with their skin again. Plus, we'll send you a free 5-piece makeup set, our gift to you. Hurry, don't miss this exclusive radio-only offer. 1-800-506-3981. 1-800-506-3981.
Disruptive may be just another overused buzzword, but disruptions in business like network downtime, data loss, social media abuse, and limited bandwidth are downright disruptive. For businesses large or small, Barracuda Networks offers powerful, affordable, yet easy to implement content security, application delivery, and data protection solutions, all designed to prevent disruptions and simplify IT. For an online demo or to try any of our security or storage solutions risk-free for 30 days, visit barracuda.com/disruptive.
Best of O&A, best of O&A, best of O&A, best of O&A.
This is Opie and Anthony's Best of the Week.
And we welcome Rich Voss into the studio. This is your walk-on music.
I don't want to hear it. It's going to be a fucking slam already in the morning, just something negative.
First of all,
I wanted to come in and say, I was thinking about this.
First of all, Aunt Rich is hypersensitive. It's a Motley Crue song. Why don't you put your headphones on and hear it?
Because I don't know Motley Crue. I could hear anything.
Rich.
I couldn't tell you it was Motley Crue.
Is your left arm dying?
No, why? Why?
It looks discolored.
It's because they're tattoos.
I see the tattoos, but
I'm getting this cover-up that I did at Immortal Ink.
You're doing more cover-up? Stop with the cover-up. You know how many layers of paint you got on that left arm?
My Jewish star was covered up.
I know.
Oh, really? Yeah. I'm going to put it in here.
Oh, okay.
Why are you getting so many tattoos? You got full sleeves now.
Because I fucking ran out of shit to buy, so this is all that's left.
What tattoos are new since the last time we saw you, which was a month ago?
No, I just got that one.
What is that?
It's a sober thing for 12-step program.
Oh, okay.
It's a sober thing. And not that I'm just fucking dry as cactus.
Yeah, should have fucking hay around it.
Tumbleweed, I swear to God. But I was thinking about this when I was driving.
What is that one? I don't remember seeing the bird one.
What, these?
On your right arm. You don't even know where. Oh, you do have a lot of bird tattoos. Sorry. Why a lot of bird tattoos?
What are you, Arizona Cardinal fan?
Well, no. That's my high school team was high school was Cardinals.
Ew, you've
high school?
I went to the Cardinals. Yeah, because I didn't graduate, so I figured I'd get something out of it.
Ew, your high school fucking.
This is an Oriole. This is an. This is.
Where's your little league team?
Right here.
Where's your T-ball team on your back?
Hold on. Why would you put a place that you had failed in so miserably on your arm?
Huh?
I said, why would you put the place?
I don't know.
You got your high school mascot on your left arm?
Yeah, the Cardinals, and that's the Orioles were my favorite team growing up.
Don't tell anyone why you have. But they like, why'd you have the red? Just say I like red birds,
right?
And that's fine.
Wait, you like the Baltimore Orioles growing up?
Yeah, well, I played on the Orioles in Little League.
Me too.
So because of that, you had to follow the Major League version?
I was very good.
You were very good.
I actually was on the Cardinals for my Little League, but I didn't go and follow the St. Louis Cardinals after that.
Yeah.
Well, I did. I just was on.
What's the other birds? Might as well do all the birds.
That's the girl, the pinup girl playing golf.
No, you got. Why do you have two Cardinals?
Because it would be awkward if it was just one flying without meeting
two mascots.
Anybody, it's just.
And what's the bird? What is that on your right inside elbow?
Fucking skeleton bird.
Yeah. That bird.
Just a bird?
Just birds, hummingbirds or something. I don't know. I like to hum and sing in the morning, wake up in a good mood.
Wendy, you've never woken up in a good mood.
I know.
If you had fucking Angelina Jolie and, I don't know, somebody else in bed with you, you still wouldn't be in a good mood.
You think I would let them last in the morning? Get the fuck out.
And they were going to pay for your golf. They were going to golf with Tiger Woods, you still wouldn't be in a good mood. You'd still be fucking cranky.
When have you heard him hum?
I've never heard him hum.
I've never heard it either.
If you were in a restaurant, you'd see me. But I was driving in, and I wish Anthony was here, and this is serious, and this is sincere.
What?
I wanted to thank you guys. I've been coming on here for like 12 years, and it's done absolutely nothing for my fucking career. But not get me into other radio shows around the country. Have guys come to the show that can't look me in the face.
Why can't they look you in the face?
Because your listeners have no esteem. They just fucking stare at the ground and wait for their mom to pick them up after the show. It's fucking horrible.
We got really strange listeners. I was thinking about that a lot lately. There's a lot of strange ones out there.
There's some that really know comedy.
And they're extremely obsessed. Good, either in a good way or a bad way.
Anyone that tweets me and goes tis tis like his stupid character, they get fucking blocked.
You block them?
Get blocked immediately.
That makes me so happy.
They get blocked so quick. Just the fact that a grown-up guy is copying a radio personality's horrible character. They get blocked.
Yeah, well, you block them.
I see so many times when Bonnie will retweet something. Your husband blocked me. I'm a fan, but your stupid husband blocked. You tell him to unblock me. She always retweets that shit.
Because they try to, I don't want to get into this. We've done it many times.
You're going to be blocking so many people now.
Yeah,
your mentions are all going to be this.
Yeah, they go.
Chip, what's wrong with that? It's a little chip.
Guess what? Block.
Yeah, I don't really. It's just easier to block people.
You know what it is? I can see some.
Because you can't.
When you get an adult doing it, someone with kids, and hey, look, I'm a listener. Go fuck yourself, you jerk off. All right, be original. Say something.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Fuck yeah.
Hey, guess what? July 8th. July 8th coming out.
July 8th, yes. Okay.
In the August Penthouse issue. It comes out July 8th. Mm-hmm. Bonnie and I have 7-page interview. 7 fucking pages.
I didn't even know it was a magazine anymore.
Neither did I.
7 pages. They interview you for 7.
Is that? It's kind
do you
of
have that much to talk about?
No.
What are you guys talking about in the magazine?
Do you know how many people are going to be jerking off and then just disappointed? Like they're about to come and they just see, these two are talking, and you got to keep turning the pages to find
Maybe someone likes it.
That's what jerking off
That's what I wanted to do.
Why do they interview you?
Are
you guys famous or something?
A lot of shit going on. Big shit. Big shit.
What do you got going on?
Hey, you can't tell. I'm just, we signed a contract with the movie that's sold.
Oh, good, you did?
Not sold. We've got a distributor.
It's done?
Well, the distributor hasn't. Now they're going to.
But now you don't have to worry about it anymore. When does it come out?
We're going to Montreal doing our
Hold on.
podcast.
When does the movie come out for everybody?
They said August, September. That's what they said.
All right.
I'll show you the artwork.
Kind of like an iTunes thing?
Yeah, they're going to try to go to iTunes for 2 months with exclusivity, and then move on. You thought I was going to say that wrong.
No, it was fun, but you slowed down because you knew.
So it's just things, whatever. I mean, it's keeping us together.
I got your podcast equipment.
What's that?
I got your podcast equipment.
What? I keep hearing about this, and I was wondering.
I brought it today.
You did?
Yeah, I've decided I don't want a podcast. I looked at this box of crap for a year. I said, Rich, you take it. I'm like, why do I want a podcast? We got a radio show. It's so stupid.
But you have equipment?
Yeah, I was ready to go, and then I decided, now when you see how many people are podcasting, I just, I don't.
My mailman's doing one now.
Probably.
I know.
Probably.
Yeah,
I don't even know if that's a joke. I mean,
the equipment you have probably is outdated already because every 6 months it's changing. So
is it really?
Whatever you bought is probably.
Well, we haven't bought shit in 3 years.
Yeah, probably.
It'll upgrade their.
Well, you could do
shit.
yours. You could travel. You got one of those.
I just got a little Zoom recorder. I just do it right.
That's all you need.
Just that's all I do. Yeah, just do it right in there.
Really?
Yeah.
You could do it anywhere?
Yeah, I do it
you
anywhere.
You got to be online to download it.
Yeah, I'll upload
Why
that
are you
shit
amazed
around.
by this?
Huh?
That you could do a podcast from anywhere. Why are you amazed by this?
The same reason you're amazed why I have cardinals on my arm. Little things amaze people.
He's a sweet boy. He gets very excited
But you got
about
those Cardinals,
technology.
like if you got him right in high school, like when he graduated or almost
I didn't graduate.
I know, but almost graduated.
He got him last week.
I know, that's weird because I could see back then, you're like, all right, I was, it was a stupid thing I did when I was in.
It's just as weird as an adult wearing a rock band T-shirt.
No, it's not. You're not wearing it forever.
Yeah, I'm going to put it in the wash in about 3 hours.
Change your tattoo tomorrow morning.
He's not stuck with it, yeah.
We broke, Florentine.
But who thinks about their high school when they're pushing 60?
You know what the thing is? Florentine is like the nicest guy on the planet.
Right.
Like when we sat around just trashing each other, but he is like slowly becoming as fucked up as we are, like being mean and stuff. He was never a mean guy, and he's turning into a mean guy. He was a creepy sexual. You know what I mean?
What are you trying to say?
What's the name of your high school?
Plainfield?
Plainfield.
Yeah, Plainfield High.
Can we look at the Plainfield High mascot?
And they were
now it's a guy with a gun.
And they were the Plainfield.
It's a jailbird.
They were the Plainfield Cardinals.
Oh,
there it is. Oh, God.
Yeah, it's the yeah.
Oh my God.
My high school was the Cardinals too, and I didn't
Really?
get it on my arm.
Well, you don't have any tattoos.
No.
My high school had look up the North Brunswick Raiders. They had a terrible. It was like a fucking some dumb bird, but it wasn't like a real bird. I don't think.
Oh wow, yeah.
It's like a bird in a jersey.
Some kind of like
What's he
eagle
wearing?
thing, right?
Oh, is it? Oh, it's changed. It used to be like this awful yellow bird.
Yeah, they made it cooler, I guess. My high school was the Tornadoes.
Oh, I hate team names.
Tornadoes don't even hit Long Island. What the fuck? Why would they pick the Tornadoes?
They probably figured he was like a tornado coming through, just tearing stuff up.
Fucking. It should have been traffic jam. Still early. Still got a lot of time.
I don't know if you do. We'll have to cut this one short today.
I got to drive to fucking Boston.
Yeah, what's going on in Boston?
That Laugh Boston, that new club. Have you been up there?
No, I
it's
haven't done that
fucking
one.
nice, man.
Who's running it?
Who's running it?
Yeah. Same players?
No, these other guys, but it's really a nice club and it's in a beautiful hotel, which is the best when you're doing a club. When the room is in the hotel you're staying, where you can just fucking roll downstairs, you don't have to cross town in traffic. It's fucking the best.
Where is the place?
It's on Summer Street.
Okay, I'm trying to get people to go.
So I don't know. In the hotel? The gig's in the hotel?
Yeah, well, some big hotel, whatever. I don't know the name of the
big hotel, and they got a new comedy club up there.
Yeah, Laugh Boston. It's a beautiful club. It's like Bonnie just did the female festival up there, which she hates.
God, that sounds horrible. Why is she stuck doing female festivals?
Well, they asked her last because they were paying her good money. They flew
why
her
can't
up.
you just do festivals? Why does it have to be a special
She's doing
female
Montreal.
festival?
We're doing Montreal, but because she's a female, and sometimes they ask her, and she can't stand it. She
Good
just
for her.
hates it.
She
trashed it on
She
our
should hate
podcast.
it.
Well, for the money, it's hard to say no sometimes. They offer you a lot of money to do 15-minute sets. It's like, ugh.
Your last 15 years. So we're going up. I drive. Last fucking week, I had the worst week in my life. I got to tell you the story. It's boring. I was supposed to work in New Orleans last Friday and Saturday for good money. I added a Sunday in Fort Walton Beach, Florida, which is a 4-hour drive. So I'd go in, do Thursday, Friday, Saturday in fucking New Orleans, and then drive to Fort Walton Beach on Sunday, do the show, and come back Monday and fly out. Well, the club never fucking opened in New Orleans. I had my plane ticket. It was supposedly Lucky Comedy Club. Well, I guess it wasn't. So
it was a brand new club, and they just assumed it was going to be done in time to have Rich Voss?
Well, they were supposed to be open a month before me with, like, you know, big...
But I understand that, but leading up to your date, didn't they tell you, like, it's not looking good, or were they...
No, I get kind of crazy this
They
fucking
were telling
guy
you no, where it's going to be opened?
I said, send me my deposit for the plane ticket. The guy gets on the phone. He goes, my dad just passed away. So I'm scrambling. I'm going, let me buy the plane ticket before it goes up even higher and higher, you know. So next thing you know, the club doesn't open, and I get a letter, an email, and it's got to be from him, but this is his lawyer, so-and-so committed suicide. Really, what are the odds that Dad dies and he just committed suicide? Wow. But it's not true. He was just saying that because he was just a crazy guy.
Wait, he committed suicide, but is he dead?
No, but he's nowhere to be found. He was just some guy that thought he could open a club, and he's telling everybody.
Wait, the guy that was supposed to open the club supposedly committed suicide, but he might not have committed suicide?
Doesn't that usually happen to your audiences after?
What do you mean this is a boring story? This is fucked up.
Yeah, I know. There's a death and a suicide and a fucking missed plane. This is a great story.
So
God, you just can't read things properly. Why would you think this is a boring story?
Well, because it's bullshit. The guy said he committed.
But where is the guy?
I don't know. His phone was cut off.
So now
the day
people are
after.
saying he
They're
didn't.
doing an article.
Hold on, I'm good at this.
Oh yeah.
So the guy, there was a rumor he committed suicide, but now they're saying that they're sure he didn't commit suicide.
Well, no one even knows if his name was a real name. He might even had a fictitious name.
What?
The guy
He might have had a what?
A fictitious name.
Oh, fictitious.
That,
I thought he said fictitious.
saying he was going to open this club.
Right. You didn't get a deposit before the gig? Like half the money?
No, I was asking for the deposit. He goes, hey, man, I've been out of town. My dad passed away. But, we're going to, it's opening. He was giving these big names for the grand opening. And another comic who books a lot of rooms turned me on to this guy, so I thought it was legitimate. The guy who turned me on to him, I don't want to use his name, has like 3 real rooms. Goes, yeah, this guy's opening in New Orleans. Why don't, can I give him your number? I go, yeah, of course. I've never worked in New Orleans. So the guy calls me. He goes, yeah, we're opening. We're going to have a hard opening with this major act, this act.
Which major acts?
I think he said Damon, and I don't know who the other ones were,
right.
Who he was going to open with. So then, so I'm going, well, there's no club in New Orleans, so I guess now finally they're opening a club. So I said, send me a deposit for the airfare. He goes, oh, no problem. So a week or 2 weeks go by, no deposit, 3 weeks. And I get a hold of him. He goes, yeah, everything's on track. It's just my dad passed away. So I bought the plane ticket. Without thinking,
you're stupid.
How much was it? No, it was $450. But
weren't you suspicious at all during this whole process?
No, because it's no one really. A lot of times you'll get booked,
right?
And the club might close that's already been open, or they'll say, "Well, we got to." They'll fuck with the money or whatever. But
all right, so you weren't suspicious because of your knowledge,
and you got to buy the ticket because the guy's an asshole. But you got to buy the ticket because the airfare keeps going up. Yeah,
and the guy that turned me on to him is pretty legitimate. So I buy the ticket. Now I hear there's nowhere to be found. I get an email. Chris, I think his name was Chris. If I looked it up, committed suicide. I'm his lawyer, or I'm his friend, and we're taking care of all this business. I go, well, then just send me my flight money,
right?
And we're cool,
right?
So 2 weeks go by. I go, no fucking flight money. I go, I'm gonna go on the fucking radio and trash everything about you guys, and go on Twitter and this and that. Then I get an email from him. if you run my good friend's name through the mud, I'll sue you. I write back, don't you think I know how to do fucking radio without getting sued? I've been doing it for 20 years. I'm not going to get sued. I'm just going to tell the true story. And I never heard from him again.
Right.
So now I'm stuck with this ticket. So the guy that originally set this up, I go, you got to find me something. So last Thursday...
Hold on. I'm not ready to move on from this. So is there an actual club?
No, it never opened.
So it never opened.
And
you didn't check online?
People did research. I kept checking online.
To see if it opened.
To see if it opened.
Is it a club that they're trying to open up?
Oh, not now. I kept checking
not now
online
because the guy either committed suicide or he
just
disappeared.
Or he just
but why did he disappear?
Because he fucking booked all these people and they're all looking for him, for probably deposits. I'm not the only one.
Why couldn't they get the club open? They ran out of funds or something?
I heard he went to some warehouse and after people did research of where it was going to be,
right.
It was just some fucking warehouse. It was
maybe he couldn't get the liquor license too. That happens sometimes. They have a problem with the liquor license and they're like, it's not worth it.
Yeah, and all different permits and stuff to open the club. And
he probably didn't have the money. He probably had a dream with no fucking money. He probably thought he could do it with this kind of money.
All right, you can move on. So you told your guy to find something in New Orleans because you got the plane ticket.
Because I have this Sunday still. I had the Sunday in Fort Walton Beach. It's only 1,000 for the Sunday, but added to the weekend, it made it a big weekend. And I kind of didn't want to cancel the Sunday the last minute, even though these guys are assholes, their company. So the guy gets me a Thursday night in New Orleans. I fly down Thursday, so empty. Then he gets me Friday and Saturday at the Hard Rock in Houston. So I fly from New Orleans Friday morning to Houston. It's a small room, but it was great. It was a 50-seat room, but it was fun. Actually, it was fun. So I did 4 shows there. I got up. This is a fucking nightmare. I got up Sunday morning, flew back to New Orleans, and drove 250 miles to do the Sunday night in Fort Walton Beach.
God.
Right? I'm saying.
Right.
I did a Sunday night. Just a big 200 people, 300, following, fucking dueling pianos, The middle act is a cool dude, so it was from Atlanta, some big dude, I forget his name. He's fun to work with. I get up 3:30 Monday morning to drive back to New Orleans to fly out. The flight's fucking canceled. Then they finally fly me instead of straight to Newark to Houston. And then that's delayed. I get home at 1 in the morning. I left at 3:30 a.m. And I get home at fucking 1 in the morning. 22 hours. And this is Monday. I'm home Tuesday and Wednesday, and now I got to drive.
Why did they cancel your flight?
They said mechanical. The flight never came in, and then they scrambled. And there's so
they wouldn't put you on another airline to get you directly home from Florida or New Orleans?
They were putting on people that had flights overseas, connections and flights overseas.
Is it United?
Yeah.
Are you like a gold member or silver? Gold. So they should have taken care of you.
Well, they put me in first class from New Orleans to Houston and Houston to Newark, which means nothing to me because a flight from New Orleans to Newark is like 3 hours.
Yeah.
And I'll fall asleep anyhow.
There wasn't any earlier flights from Houston to Newark because there's always flights going out like every hour. They couldn't throw you on.
They couldn't get us to Houston. Those flights were all
they couldn't
booked.
get it to Houston. Okay.
Those flights were all booked.
They should put you on another airline.
Well, they put other people on other airlines that had to fly, to Newark and then to Israel or whatever the fuck promised land they were going to. So I got to find this fucking guy's name. I wish I had it now, because if you're in New Orleans, I want you to find this fucking guy and get my goddamn deposit. All 3 listeners in New Orleans. I want you guys to fucking...
But you still went there with the original ticket.
Yeah.
All right, so you got something out of it.
But I still want my plane ticket because I had to pay...
Did you make just as much money as original?
No. I probably made, a couple... enough to still pay my bills that week. It wasn't a loss. But, my ticket was $450, but still I had to buy another round-trip ticket to Houston, right? Which was I had to get a hotel in New Orleans on Thursday night myself.
Wait, do you have a signed contract?
Huh?
Yeah, there's no way you're getting your money back.
No,
the guy in New Orleans. I have emails. Emails are
yeah, but he's not going to get it.
You're not getting your money back.
The thing with those gigs is
you're so not getting your money
get
back.
At least 10% of whatever you're going to get. You're getting 3,000 for the weekend. Get 300. Send them directly to us. I need a 10% deposit. That will cover the airfare if things get fucked up. That's what our agent does even with the improvs and stuff like that. They always get 10%. Not that the improvs would fuck you over, but
really?
Just get that. Well, they're not going to just close and
not like that. They're not gonna not at all.
Yeah, they're not setting up in warehouses in the middle of nowhere.
Send me 10% and I'm in. As soon as I get the 10%, let's confirm the date.
Well, I usually try to get my airfare fund, but 9 out of 10 clubs I've worked there for years, so I'm not worried about it.
So you think they came up with that scheme to say that he committed suicide? So people go, "Oh fuck, that sucks."
I'm a lawyer. I'm going to sue you
and leave him alone.
Yeah,
so
I'm
you
a
get
lawyer.
out of some of this shit.
He goes, "I'll send you the money." So every 2 weeks,
but the lawyer guy was probably him.
It was him.
Okay,
it was him. Right. And every week I would call and go, "Oh, no check yet. Next week you're a real stand-up guy. Still waiting." Just dumb shit. But I didn't.
All right.
Whatever. It's just such scumbags in this
guy.
world.
It might be a girl from New Orleans here. Who's this? Might be able to add to the situation. Hi, who's this?
Hey, it's Alyssa in New Orleans.
Oh, hi, Alyssa. What's up?
Hi. I don't have much to add, but my husband and I go to comedy probably twice a week, and we live right downtown, and we stay really up on everything that's going on down here.
Right.
We've never heard of this joint.
Because it never opened.
Where
was it supposed to open? You know the address?
It's never. No, and you know how you get like the free city pages that say all the shit that's going on?
Right.
We get it every week. I've never seen one mention of this joint.
Well, you know what? Google. I don't know.
Where was it supposed to be? You know the address, the street, anything?
No,
Lucky. What was the name of the club? Lucky's.
In New Orleans,
Lucky in New Orleans. But do this. This guy was supposed to write an article about it. So Google Lucky. And see if the article came out.
There's no article. You're still believing in this guy.
If you Google the word "lucky," there's no way that's the first thing.
No, listen.
When I Googled it.
No. What's that? No. A writer.
When I Googled it.
I can look up the writer's name and see if he wrote the article because he was interviewing a bunch of people.
Rich, one thing you are is street smart. So how do you get taken so bad?
I didn't get taken.
I think you got taken on this one.
No, the guy just never fucking opened the club.
He didn't rip you off. He did.
The guy.
There's no real info on this club anywhere.
Well, if I can find
name.
What's that?
I want to know his name. I'm dying to know his name.
Well, really, if you're dying over that, Jesus. I don't know. I got to find his email, and it's probably on my email at home. His name was Chris something, but it's probably not even a real name because. He probably gave a fake name from the beginning.
Don't give his name out on the air just in case he gave somebody else's name.
Yeah.
Right. All right.
Years. All right, guys. Thanks.
Thank you. That's it for that.
You want me to just give you the deposit?
Yeah, how much was it?
Yeah. No, I'll make it up this week.
In
I'll make it up with my new CD that's coming out.
Right there, Lucky's.
With my new CD that's coming out, Rich Voss, 141 IQ. I'll make it up with that.
That's the name of the CD?
Coming out?
Yeah. Well, it'll be done next week, and then I'll get it however long to get it on iTunes and stuff. So, whatever. It'll probably come out when the Penthouse article comes out.
Mover and a shaker there.
Okay.
Penthouse article, new CD.
It's other bigger things.
Why can't you talk about them?
Yeah, you just don't talk about it.
It's not going to jinx it. Nobody's listening that might jinx it. Where would that jinx come from?
Yeah, what is it?
Seriously,
where would it come from?
Where would it come from?
20 years of my career. Where would it come from?
It's not. No one's going to go. If he mentions this on the radio, this is not happening.
Do you want to know something amazing? This is what I heard. Dave Chappelle sold out 10 nights. 6,000 seats a night. That's six. He sold more tickets in 1 week than I did all year.
All year since you started.
So isn't that fucking insane?
Give us a hint on what's going on with you guys.
Nothing. Just me and Bonnie have a little interest. That's we have a little interest.
But seriously, what do you think might happen? Is it because you think you're going to jinx it if you talk about it?
Listen, I've done how many fucking things I've done that didn't pan out.
So who cares?
So what?
That's who cares? I do.
No, but I mean, either way, it's either
gonna happen or it's not gonna happen.
My kids.
No, that's what exactly what he said.
It's not gonna make a difference if you bring it up right now. If it's gonna happen or not, it's really not.
You can at least brag about it a little bit.
No, because
you get a little bragging out of the way.
I'll be able to brag Friday or Monday.
Friday or Monday.
Yeah.
TV.
It's
TV. Okay, so it's TV.
It's not TV.
It's probably a TV show with Bonnie and Rich.
Reality TV show.
Yeah.
You guys are making
Okay,
up
so it's a
your
reality
stuff.
show.
All right, reality show
with Rich and Bonnie
on the Lifetime channel.
No,
or maybe
we
A&E.
tried Lifetime. That never made
A&E
it.
is doing some reality programming
no,
now.
A&E
so.
passed.
A&E passed. Oh, so it's a reality show.
Okay, all right, so it's a reality show. So good for you. Congratulations.
That's great. What's it called? Do you have a name picked up?
Huh?
Do you have a name picked up?
Wait, I'm going to write it. I'm going to send it out on a Twitter. What is it? What network is it? How do you? Was it at A&E?
What network could it be?
No, it's not A&E, and it's not a reality.
My Wife Hates Me is a great name for a reality show.
It is. Well, I mean,
So it's going to be like a show loosely based on your lives.
It's a show based on the podcast.
Where they film the podcast,
and,
right?
Yep.
All right.
we're calling it
Sort of like a Marin, kind of starts with the podcast,
Right.
ends with it, but a little in between, and your life loosely based on it.
Gotcha.
I don't know.
That sounds
Who's
great.
the showrunner for the show? Who are you going to get to write it? Is it who you got? Jesse Joyce? You getting, or are you going to get
Really?
Kurt Metzger? Who?
Yeah, Kurt. Yeah,
I'm serious.
I want to hear about. We drove home from Norton.
All right, so this is what it is. All right,
Yeah, go ahead, Jeff.
No, it's not what it is. We drove home from Norton's shoot the other day. Me, Kurt, Bonnie, and Attell. Fucking, I love Kurt and Attell because they hate everything we hated in this business. But the difference between everybody is Kurt mentions names. He doesn't care. Like, he just fucking is fucking miserable.
Yeah, he's really funny.
Yeah.
But Kurt's a big kook. Kurt's a fucking giant-headed maniac.
He's a problem.
If he wasn't a comedian, he would just be biting children in the street.
Play soccer. Did you see his, have you ever seen a picture of his unit?
Yeah, he shows it to everyone. He has a big dick. He shows it to everyone.
It's phenomenal.
How big is it, Rich?
How big? Big enough for
Yeah, but
me
on
to,
him,
big enough for
like
me
the
to travel.
He's like the fucking Hound on Game of Thrones.
Yeah,
he should have a big dick.
Right, he's
fucking 6'8" with a giant skull and big fucking hands and big shoulders. He's a galoot. Kurt's a big galoot.
Yeah, but he has no muscle tone. He's like if you were 7 feet taller, you'd be him. Because
no, he's a bigger boned guy. Kurt's a big shouldered guy.
Yeah,
he's not like he's not in like gym washboard ab shape. But Kurt's just a big,
solid.
strong dude. Yeah, he's one of those guys.
All right, we don't
your
need
stupid shaved stomach.
Oh, God, when are you going to start
it's like
tattooing?
an alien body.
When are you going to start tattooing all that?
Yeah,
you do anything on the back or anything like that?
Nah, why would you put it in places people can't see it?
All right, listen.
I don't know.
We got someone on the line here. Snowy in Michigan. Snowy.
Oh boy.
Good morning, gentlemen.
Hi, Snowy.
It's nice seeing Rich flex that 141 IQ after being taken by a phantom comedy club.
Hey, Snowy in Michigan. If you moved to Florida, would you change your name to Flamingo?
Nope.
What are you doing, Rich?
Good one, Rich.
Hey, well, you're the caller.
Yeah, it's true.
All right, let me say hi to Charlie in Santa Cruz. Charlie. Rich Voss and Jim Florentine in the studio today. What's up?
Hey, guys. Hey, boss, that sounds like a fictitious story you got going on. Boss, you're so fascinated the way you tell a story. I'm just sitting here, just listening to the radio thinking, how stupid can somebody tell a story? It's just so stupid.
But how stupid is it somebody to stay and listen to it?
Oh,
yes, it's okay. But
okay,
so
listen.
funny.
I don't think he was I thought he told it.
It was a
all
really
right.
good story. The guy was just a fictitious club owner.
Yeah. So what's wrong with the fucking story?
He did say fictitious.
Yes, of course he did.
Okay.
What did I say?
Nothing. It's just like it's hypnotizing the way you talk. You could put just put somebody in a room and make it dark, and you could just sit there and listen to you talk. And you could go into outer space the way you talk.
Rich has very good stories. I think he just needs to edit a little bit.
That was a little bit. That was an important.
Just a little bit.
It was a good story. People in New Orleans, comics in New Orleans are happy I told that story.
Absolutely. No one stands up for them.
I don't know. I think I would have been suspicious a few times during that whole
whole
run with this guy.
What was wrong with you get these 9 out of 10 times they open. Shut up. We're talking now. We'll get back to you. Okay?
I had the same thing happen in Buffalo with the guy who runs the Philly Helium. The club did open, and when I did the New Year's Eve, they just didn't have the liquor. And he's an experienced club owner. Like, he really knows how to run a room. But up there was just like all these things that were out of his control that he was waiting for.
Red tape bullshit.
Yeah, so it did open, but sometimes you don't know, is it going to open on time? And this is a guy who knows what he's doing. So some guy that doesn't know what he's doing, I could easily see how he'd get there and go, what the fuck?
But here's the thing. Now? Here's the thing. When you're talking to him, you don't think this guy doesn't know because he's speaking the language. Yeah. He's really, and he's
saying things like ha-ha and jokes and big laughs for everyone.
It's hilarity. Jokes don't work for everybody all the time. He was recommended by somebody who runs
Street Club.
I know. Can you cut this guy off? He's starting to get on my nerves.
All right, Charlie, thank you.
So bye. Just cut him off. Just get rid of him.
All right. Well, this guy's even, he's got something for you.
All
Randy
right.
in Illinois. We're going to take a different approach here now. Randy, go ahead.
Hey, good morning, boys.
Hey.
Hey, Rich. You know, if you ever decide to get a tramp stamp, you got to make it a fucking vulture. That guy just gets your ass clean, I'm telling you.
What was that?
Right.
What was that? You waited you waited online, and not only that, you planned that, and then waited on hold, and that's what you came out with? Come on. Listen, go back. Listen, you know, we're going to let you call back in 5 minutes. We're going to let you call back.
I have a fucking club in New Orleans to go down to and try anything better.
We're going to let you call back in 5 minutes. All right, you country fuck. And come do it again.
He had it all planned out in his head, though, Rich.
Yeah, he said, this is the one that's going to send me over the top. This is the one where I can tell my friends I got him on radio.
Did you hear him get all wordy and stuff?
No, it's fucking horrible. You're still talking. You're not stopping. You're not going to win. Listen to me.
All right.
You're not
Thank you,
trained
Randy.
at this.
Somebody points out,
I thought it was a good line,
What?
Randy.
Somebody tweeted me and said there's a Lucky Comedy Club on Twitter in New Orleans. There is one. And official Twitter for the Lucky Comedy Club in New Orleans, presenting the best comedians in the world 6 nights a week. Grand opening May 2014.
Yeah, it's supposed to open in May, and I was there.
It does, you know, let's see when the last tweet was March 12th.
March 12th.
That's not a good sign for a club opening in May.
And 6 nights a week for a club first opening is way too many
You probably
nights.
should have checked their Twitter.
I went online looking for the website.
In New Orleans.
You didn't find a website either.
It said,
in this day and age, if you're opening up a new business, you got the website all set.
You know
You're
what? There might have
tweeting
been.
a lot.
Yeah.
There might have been a website. There might have been.
All right, let me say hi to Sean in North Carolina. We're going to turn this thing around. Sean.
I got this gig in New Orleans, and the guy's dodging me.
Oh God! It's kind of funny, but it's 15 years old. He
hung up. He ran away.
Hold on, I'm looking at their Twitter. Sorry, Jim. I'm looking at their Twitter, and there's a girl named Alicia Wood, who I don't know, but she's a stand-up.
Oh,
you know
yeah,
her?
I've heard of. Yeah,
okay.
I think she's good too.
She wrote on her Twitter, "Happy Mardi Gras." Les Le Bon. I guess she wrote some kind of French thing from Mardi Gras. I actually started to sound French. I don't know if I can. I booked New Orleans from May 8 through 10, grand opening, Lucky Comedy Club, so stay tuned. And they retweeted it. So I'm looking at their Twitter feed.
Yeah.
So I wonder what happened with Alicia Wood, because I think they had like Damon for their grand opening.
Yeah, that's what, yeah.
The guy told you that?
Yeah.
He didn't tell you her?
Well, she might have been opening for Damon.
Oh, okay. I'd love to ask her.
Yeah.
Now I'm obsessed with this story. It's all I want to talk about.
I'm kind of obsessed.
I'm favoriting her tweet. I'm so happy about it.
I'm just trying to figure out if Rich should have known better.
No,
I can see how that happens.
Huh?
Yeah, because this stuff does happen where clubs getting off the ground and they keep hitting little roadblocks, but eventually they get it together and they wind up opening. And
right.
When was your date, though? Was it June?
It was last week.
Oh, last weekend.
Yeah.
See, that club should have been open for a month.
It was
you
supposed
should
to
have
open
been
in May.
checking, though, like May 15, 16, 22, 23, just to
If
see.
I checked out, yeah, you know what? You're right.
With a new club. You know, especially with a new club opening, then make sure the shows are going on.
Yeah.
Well, we got a guy.
Well, it doesn't matter. I still would have been out a ticket. What's the difference?
We got a guy. Chris in North Carolina. Go ahead, Chris.
Yeah, Rich, you would think that a fucking FBI profiler would know better than to get caught in a fucking scam like this.
It's true, and you know what it is? Sometimes we get thrown off the track, as profilers.
Does Florentine know about this? It's a great callback. When Rich plays, thank you. When Rich plays golf, and you have to have the small talk because they team you up with people you don't know, and it gets to what do you do for a living. He doesn't want to say he's a comic or anything because he doesn't want to deal with it. He just wants to play golf. So he tells him he's an FBI profile.
That's great. They can't ask any more questions.
Oh, they ask a lot.
But they do.
They
just make it up.
I try to. I don't get past, that I work in anti-terrorism.
But can't you just tell him, look, I really can't talk about it? Or
Well, I mean, sometimes it's fun to one Asian guy was nervous because he probably did something wrong. He goes, he's just like, hey, look, you're not going to look into me. I go, why would I? I don't know. Why would I look into you?
Can you imagine, though, like hearing he's an FBI profiler and then talking to him for a couple minutes and going like, wow, he doesn't seem that he's qualified to do that. Doesn't know any of the terminology. He's saying words wrong.
I wish you guys could see Norton. He's acting because his eyes are squinting and popping.
Yeah, I'm thinking.
So he's doing the scene.
Yeah, I'm doing you. I'm acting as you acting. It's you.
It's you.
It's easy to just say you're a landscaper because then they got nothing. No one's going to ask what kind of mower you have, what kind of weed eater you use. Do you guys edge after or before you do the lawn? That's a fucking great one. And just say, I got a landscaping business. Oh, okay, and then they're done.
I got a comedy owner in Detroit. He wants to book you.
Oh, no, he doesn't. If it's Ridley.
Jason.
Yeah, hey, Rich, I got an abandoned crack house here in Detroit. I can't send you the deposit, but if you show up, I can give you some product when you show up.
That's what... God, these are the worst callers.
I don't think he's a real club owner.
Huh? He said he wants to give me crack.
They're all trying.
I know.
They're trying really hard to get to you.
The closest one... The closest...
loving this.
I know, of course.
The closest one was the FBI profiler. That was good.
Well, it's because it was a good callback.
Yeah.
You didn't like that guy? He's got a new club in Detroit.
Yeah. He's going to
booking
pay
you
me
at a crack house.
Whoa.
I'm surprised guys aren't calling up congratulating Rich about his TV show so we could jinx him.
The reality show.
So
There's no reality show.
Based on the podcast.
It's loosely based, so
loosely
it's not
based.
reality
There's
show.
nothing going on. There's
Is this the reality, or are you guys going to rate?
There's a penthouse.
Look, it's already on Opie and O&A show.
What?
Apparently, Rich Voss has some big things going on. It's obviously a potential television show. That's already online.
See? That could fuck it up.
How does that fuck it up?
Huh?
How does it fuck it up?
It's not fucking up from the network. The network's not going to go, why were you talking about it?
Why will you know Friday or Monday?
What?
But you think you really think it's a superstition that it's going to mess it up that we're talking about it right now? That's what's going to mess it up.
I didn't say what it was.
I know, but
I
that's
did
what
tell
you're
you
saying.
about the penthouse article.
But that's what you're saying.
No,
now.
it's some kind of TV project. So why would it fuck it up? And
the network's not going to be mad that he's talking about it. He didn't mention the network. Nothing.
They would be excited.
They would be excited.
They would get some free promo.
It's his gambling background that jinx, don't stand here, don't do this, if I move this. And you didn't buy your fucking house by gambling. No one ever has. You never won. You were calling people from Vegas every time you worked there. Dude, I'm in town one day. Dude, send me $100.
Really?
But he lost all of his money. All right, it doesn't work. Whatever you were doing didn't work. So
you think
fucking
he's being
change it up.
superstitious
Yes,
idiot?
change it up.
Yeah, that is like gambling stuff.
It is. You've had other TV offers, TV show deals. None of them came through.
Yes, see?
So be positive and try the other way.
We were
Congratulations.
No, but it's not TV. You're making it.
It is TV.
No, maybe it's another offer to make another movie.
No.
No.
You're trying to throw us off. We're not
even
stupid.
have the first movie's barely sold. They're not giving you another movie.
Right.
You're
But
not
we
fucking
showed it
Tom Cruise.
we showed it in 4 festivals.
No, absolutely. It's a great movie. I
I
highly
like
recommend it.
I like
It's
the movie a
awesome.
lot, and we're in it, which
But
makes it exciting.
it's not another movie.
No, it's not.
The first one's not even released. They're not giving you another
It's not
movie
another
deal.
movie.
Rich.
Absolutely not.
We're convinced.
When
Don't
you go-
try to throw us off.
Not another movie.
What happens Friday or Monday? More meetings about this, or they're just going to finally decide, or what?
You're off. You're so. I'll tell you during break what it is.
Why?
Because you can. It's like what it is.
We're
It's like
excited for
it's
you.
like if you were going on a date with a hot girl.
He's
would
married.
you-
That's a bad example.
No,
Okay, all right. Hypothetically, yeah.
Hypothetically,
Yeah,
you're going
let's
on a
go.
date with a hot girl.
right.
Before that date, would you say, "Hey, guess who I'm going to sleep with tonight"?
Yeah, absolutely.
No, you wouldn't. You would.
I'm like, Jim, look at this picture of this chick I'm going out with.
But
I'm
he
hopefully
wouldn't
gonna
say her
bang her
name.
tonight.
on the
you
radio.
just said hopefully. Would you say I'm gonna sleep with her tonight?
But I don't know if I'm gonna.
So it's just the same. We
We're
don't
saying,
know.
what do you think might be happening?
Yeah,
But he would say he's going
I'd
out
still
with her.
show her the picture. I'm not going to go. I'm not going to show you the picture because
Well, what kind of creep?
then maybe she won't.
What kind of creep that's going on this first date already has a picture of the girl?
But
Everyone does this day and
You got
age.
him online. Absolutely.
Exactly.
I'm like, Jim,
Facebook, Twitter.
Rich, you started this though.
Yeah.
You were the one that was bragging.
Tell
About
us.
what?
Is this a fictitious
No, I
thing?
just said it's a
I'll
couple-
text Bonnie. I'll
I
text
wasn't
Bonnie
very-
right now. Find out.
I
what
wasn't.
it
How
is.
you get her number? I wasn't. I wasn't bragging. I wasn't bragging. I was just saying things are going on. I told you about the penthouse.
No,
thing.
but you had that coy, sexy look in your face that no one could see.
He wanted us to ask you.
No,
you wanted us to ask you about it.
You brought up big things for a reason.
Knowing that we would say, whoa, what big thing?
But you can't be talking about your dick or your fingers. It's got to be something.
Can you tell Sam from the Little Rascals sound booth to get me some food? Remember?
Ooh,
you don't get it.
No, I don't.
Hold on, we got a guy.
Oh, I hope it's not an improv show.
We got a guy, Rich, who can help you out here.
Dr. Kevorkian, you're on the phone.
David in Georgia. David. David, go ahead.
Rich, I know the guy who owns Lucky's, and he's been trying to make this right with everybody. He's been direct depositing the money back. All I need is your bank account and your 4-digit security code, and he'll get it right to you.
Oh, God, it's just...
That wasn't that bad, actually.
That was pretty good.
He sounded pretty professional.
Yeah, it was pretty good.
That wasn't bad.
Let me give it to you. Hold on. What's your number? Let me text it to you.
That was pretty good. You got to give it to him, Rich.
Yeah, but I thought this was a comedy show.
He's fun in you.
Let's say hi to Kenny in Dallas. Kenny.
Hey, when you're playing golf or something, you ought to just make up something like an aquanaut or something that doesn't even exist. Just throw something out there and then be totally quiet about it afterwards.
So you're saying the whole story's made up? That Rich maybe wanted to get away from...
When he's going to play golf with people he doesn't know, and they ask him what he does.
Oh, that thing.
There's nothing out there that doesn't even exist. It's just...
Lucky's Comedy Club.
Right. Wait, do you think he's lying about telling people he's an FBI profiler?
Oh, I believe that. He's saying tell people something that doesn't exist, a job that's not even like...
Oh, okay. His phone's crapping out.
It doesn't even exist, yeah.
Yeah, but then if it's something that... it's going to make you even more curious.
Then they're going to ask, what is that?
When people ask me, I go, I'm in marketing. And they don't want to know about marketing, so then that's the end of the conversation. You pick like something where people would actually go, wow, really? I need to know more about this. He's kind of right. You should just come up with something so mundane that no one's going to ask a follow-up question.
You know what I think? That... because you guys give us comedy advice, I think you should really only take calls like one day a week.
No, not at all.
Really?
No, I love phone calls. They're killing today.
Don't you have screeners, though?
They're killing today. Me and Florentine are loving this. They're doing really good.
All right.
Yeah.
Let's take another one. Get someone from fucking New Orleans. I wish there was a comic in New Orleans listening that would fucking...
New Orleans.
What's that?
It's New Orleans.
Whatever.
All right, well, we could do this. We could take a break.
Get some food.
Yes, and some information.
I got food and more information.
We're going to get to the bottom of it.
Hold on, Florentine's in the studio. Are you doing it unmasked?
Yeah, I'm doing it.
I think I heard a promo for that.
July 9th, I'm doing it, the stand. I think it's sold out.
Oh, that's great.
I don't know, but I mean,
that is awesome.
But yeah, July 9th.
Hello?
8 o'clock.
You're going to have a great time.
I'm not telling people anything. What are you saying? See, Bonnie's yelling at me. I didn't say...
He did tell us.
He did tell us.
He did
Congratulations.
say it. Congratulations, Bonnie.
Congratulations. I said stuff is going on, and they keep just making it up.
Congratulations.
I didn't tell them one thing, okay?
Tell Bonnie I'm sending her a text right now. Congratulations.
I didn't tell them one thing.
Congratulations.
They're going, oh, you're doing this and that. And,
we're going to tweet it.
I never once said one thing.
We already tweeted it on O&A show.
No, we have more info.
I said things are happening. We got the penthouse thing. We're
going to tweet what's going on with Voss and Bonnie.
The movie sold, and then they just started going, oh, you got a I didn't say one thing, so don't worry.
Could you put it on speaker?
Wait,
hold
on. Why don't you just have her
call in online?
Give her the number to call in.
Yeah, Bonnie, call in. She knows the number, right?
She doesn't know the number.
Of course she does.
Put her on speaker. We could yell.
Yeah, hold on. How do you get the speaker? Hold on. Wait, hold on. Oh, I got
hit the red button.
Shut up.
How do you still?
That's why we wanted her to call in, Rich. This is ridiculous. She won't be able to hear us.
I know how to work the speaker.
No, you don't. You're hitting buttons.
All right. Go ahead, Bonnie.
Hello?
Bonnie, congratulations.
Any speech or what, but nothing's going on.
Thank you. But they won't listen to me because, you know what they are? They're bullies.
Well, you didn't bring it up. You brought it up.
I said good things are happening, and you guys twisted it
Bonnie,
into that.
he said that big things are happening that I can't talk about.
Who says that?
Big things that are happening that I can announce Friday or Monday. That's exactly what he said.
He says I got to wait till Friday or Monday.
Big things.
Good things are happening. You're right.
Big, not good. Big.
You said big things are happening.
Big.
Yeah.
Big.
The movie, Penthouse.
And then you said after all of that and big things.
No,
big
I
things
meant that is all in one.
No, you didn't.
All right.
Body?
Yeah, no, it's ridiculous. Who walks around going, good things are happening?
That's why you started this. You can't just say big things are happening and then not.
You go, well, tell me what it is. No, I can't tell you until next week. That's the first person on the planet.
Thank you. That's exactly.
Just wait until you can tell. Then say something.
Right.
But he thinks if he talks about it, Bonnie, he's going to jinx it, that somehow it's going to fuck it up.
He did tell us.
He's right. He shouldn't talk about it. Why is he saying why is he good things are happening?
Well, he told us it's a TV show.
No, I didn't.
Yes, he did.
No, I didn't.
It's
tell
like
us that.
it's like loosely based on you guys' lives, not a reality show. Yes.
They made that. Listen, Bonnie, I swear to God, go listen to the replay.
Congratulations. He told us it's a TV show. We know that much.
You would never listen to this show.
Huh?
By the way.
Not only that, you leaving?
No.
Bonnie, he tried to mix it up by going, no, it could be another movie that we got.
Right,
so
but we know it's a TV show, so congratulations.
It's not a TV show. I never confirmed it. I never confirmed that.
He winked at us when he said it.
No, I didn't.
Yes, he did.
He doesn't know how to wink. That's how I know you're lying.
You don't know how to wink?
Not at her.
Fucking quick. Jesus, that's quick. That's scary quick. What happens to his brain?
It's unbelievable.
I didn't say anything, so go back to bed, or you guys go back to... Is Raina up? Oh, I got to tell you this thing Raina did. You'll love it. But listen, I didn't tell him anything, so there's nothing to worry about. Just, you're done with the storylines, right?
Can I just give you a little bit of, some verbal advice? When you're asking a question, you usually wait, like, even just a half a second so the other person can answer.
That's true. You did just ask and then keep blathering on.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah.
Hey, Bonnie, we're trying to figure out who the showrunner is to the show.
And what now?
And Rich smiled when we mentioned Kurt Metzger, so we're thinking Kurt could be the top guy.
We almost have the network, too. We know it's not A&E because he told us it's not A&E.
Yeah, it definitely
That's
isn't
why
A&E.
we know it's a TV show because we went A&E and he goes, no, it's not A&E.
Yeah.
No, I said...
who would answer... He said that, I swear to you. So we know it's a TV show.
It's Showtime, but I'm not going to not say it's Showtime, okay? That's all I'm going to say.
We go, is it A&E? And he goes, no, it's not A&E.
No, I said, no. When you go, is it A&E? I go, A&E passed on us. That's all. I didn't say anything.
He said no, and then he said, no, it's not A&E.
And he really wanted us to guess more because he's very excited about this.
No, I'm not excited because I've been in these situations if this was the situation.
You said Lifetime.
I'm excited. Otherwise, you would be walking around. Good things are happening.
You can't say that to your friends and just assume we're just going to let it go.
Yes, and you can't assume we're friends.
That hurts.
Bonnie, he also made this comment. He said he wakes up in a good mood. He goes, don't you just wake up in a good mood and enjoy? Does he ever wake up in a good mood?
No, he did not say that.
Yeah, I swear to God, he said that. Does he ever? I said, I've never seen him, barely ever in a...
I'm not even talking about morning. Ever in a good mood.
That time in the post office when you fell and busted your head open. Remember that?
That was kind of funny. I got to give it that one.
I've been in a good mood lately.
Yeah, because of this big TV project.
There's no TV project.
Congrats. It's about time, though,
There's no TV project.
Well, we'll find out Friday
or Monday. No. It's already all over Twitter, Bonnie.
Yeah.
On O&A show, it's all over.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Don't blame us, because he was the one that said big things are happening.
That's all I did was say big things. Montreal, the penthouse thing, nothing,
Nope, and then you said we'll find out more Friday or Monday.
No. Listen, anyhow,
I was talking to our distributor yesterday or 2 days ago, whatever, and he was like, he goes to them, he goes, well, big things are happening. We got Montreal, and I was like, after the phone call, but you don't know what Montreal is. They just think you're talking about your vacation. He goes, big things are happening in Montreal.
Jesus. You got to be exhausting to live with.
She's exhausting.
Good one.
Well. All right. Well,
all right.
Congrats on the TV project.
Bonnie,
yes, good luck, Bob.
Can I tell them what you're doing now, though?
Anyway, you guys come up with the title. I'll talk to you later.
All right.
All right.
Can you tell us what she's doing?
Oh, Bonnie, right
Hopefully filing for something.
She was offered.
She doing Letterman?
Huh?
Letterman?
No. Well, she's supposed to do Letterman. Yeah.
Oh,
they said she's doing.
That's
They
top
just gotta
secret
put the
too.
set together. What's that?
Was that top secret too?
No.
She's gonna do Letterman.
She's
soon.
done Letterman twice already.
I know. She's doing it again. That's awesome.
She was offered a job as to produce this reality show, as a to run the show or whatever. She goes, look, I can't do it. I got to do it out of my house. And they go, no. And then they just offered her, to write every day from her house, the storylines, so she could
For a reality show?
for a different show. Yeah.
Yeah, that assisted
For
reality.
not your show, a different show. You see, you already got caught up again. You go, no, a different show.
No,
not your show.
No,
not the
you
show
said-
you guys are going to go.
No,
you just said, no, a different show.
No, we don't have a show.
You got caught.
We don't have a show.
You got caught a lot.
Oh, really?
We might have to make a famous list.
See,
man.
here's the thing, too.
You've gotten caught. What reality show?
Want me to tell you
What reality show?
I really don't even know. The one she's writing.
He told
on.
me about that a couple weeks ago that she had rejected to go there because it was just too much time away.
Yeah, it's too much. But
now
here's
she's gonna
why
do it
I
from her
can't
house?
say anything on this show, and you say it like
What?
when you guys made jokes about our fire, and you guys started this or did that. When first of all, I was in California. We're only getting sued by 3 or 4 fucking insurance companies now, and they'll probably play tapes from this show.
But they know we don't know. They know that we have no knowledge of the
put us on
incident.
the
We're just
stand. I
dumb
don't give a
comedians.
fuck.
What do we know? Like, they know we're not. They know we're not knowledgeable insiders. That we're just joking. They fools out of themselves using this
Right.
audio. We're just saying that you're a boob, and that if it was a cool cigarette, she was fucking a black guy. That's all.
I begged them to put me on the stand so I could tell them all the stuff you actually told me behind the scenes from that whole thing.
Are you fucking see what I mean? I'm getting
Yeah. Yeah, that whole thing about we're looking for a reason to move.
Right.
There's nothing wrong with that.
And the thing is,
We can't pay our bills, and we might have to do a thing or two.
yeah, hold on, Snitch has something.
Can you say snitch?
That was a say tattletale.
Snitch. I didn't fuck it up.
Tattletale's better for you.
All right, we're going to play the clip of Voss saying big things from earlier. Here it is. Mover and a shaker there.
Okay.
Penthouse article, new CD.
It's other bigger things.
So
Isn't that fucking insane?
Other bigger things.
Isn't that fucking insane? You said that isn't that crazy? Things
Right.
finally happening.
Other bigger things.
Yeah.
That's a TV show.
It's divorce.
And
If you got a movie sold, a 7-page spread in Penthouse, something, and he says other bigger things, it's got to be huge.
TV show.
It's not going to be like another you joining a different podcast network.
I would never leave Riotcast.
Right, I'm just saying, but
I
it's
signed
not
a contract.
So it's going to be
And
huge.
it's past the pilot. It's past the pilot stage.
No.
You still got to make.
All right. So now we know.
No, it's on TV. There's no TV show.
So it's going to be a pilot.
So
It's gonna be a
so
TV. They're going to shoot a pilot, probably for Showtime.
So they've
maybe
asked
something
for
else.
a pilot. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
No, you guys can guess all you want. I'm just saying.
I was the one that went no.
No, you're wrong again.
No. See, we're not that.
I wish if I shot a pilot, you would have known.
No.
I shot
Are you
a pilot.
gonna get a
'Cause
little
that would
money
be-
up
that-
front?
If you shot a pilot,
Your
that's in the
meant
trades.
your
when
meant
shoot
that
a
you
pilot.
haven't shot the pilot yet. It's pretty obvious.
No, anytime you shoot a pilot.
All right,
it's in the trades.
congratulations. So you're shooting a pilot. That's pretty cool.
No, nothing's bought yet.
Right, but
So
yeah,
there's no
so you're
show.
going to shoot a pilot,
No.
and then they're going to
There's
decide
not
if they
even
like it or not.
There's no offer for a pilot. There's no offer for a pilot.
Yes,
I'm
there
telling
is.
you that.
All right,
there's
maybe
no
they-
offer.
Why are your
He's
eyebrows
just-
going up?
There's
Maybe
no
it's not a
offer.
pilot. Maybe it's just going to go. They're going to do. They're guaranteed 6 episodes.
Right. If I, then,
You know what?
then I would tell you.
You know what? I think it's maybe IFC.
No.
Could be that.
Oh, or
IFC action?
Sundance.
Yeah,
No.
one of those.
One of those
No.
channels where they might go, hey, we could use the couple like this.
Yeah.
No,
Or maybe
no.
the Kardashians like them. Maybe Kim
Right.
Kardashian heard the podcast
Is it?
and said there's something with these two. Let's make them the next big item.
Is it the E Network?
There's no network. There's no I'm fucking starving. Let's take a break. I'm Anthony now. Hey, listen, we're going to take a break.
No, we're going to wear you down.
Exactly.
You've slipped up 3 different times.
You really have. All right, we got. What are you promoting? The Boston gig that you don't know much about
Boston.
either. Laugh Boston, but
tonight,
you don't know where
tomorrow.
the hotel is or anything.
And July 8th, the Penthouse article, and then 141 IQ coming out soon.
And bigger things.
The movie. I'm tired of talking about this dumb fucking. My manager the other day, Bonnie mentioned a movie. He said,
It's the best of the week. Best of the week. More still to come.
Sirius XM has all the excitement of the World Cup.
Twisting, turning, and scoring! Simply magnificent!
It's time for the knockout round where the mission is simple. Win or go home.
It's an Neymar double for Brazil!
Tomorrow, South American powers collide. First at noon Eastern, Brazil battles Chile. Then at 4, Colombia clashes with Uruguay. Hear all the action on ESPN Radio Channel 84. The World Cup is on Sirius XM.
Stop letting your boss take credit for your success. Go to ServiceMasterFranchise.com today and take the first step towards starting and managing your own business. As a ServiceMaster franchise owner, you'll have access to a proven business model, industry-leading training, and the ongoing support you need to reach your goals. Goals like not having to work until you're 80, building something you can sell when you retire, having a business that's viable in all economies with potential customers in both residential and commercial markets, and being able to manage and develop your own team. ServiceMaster has a 60-year track record of helping people just like you go in business for yourself, but not by yourself, with financing available if you qualify. Leverage the equity of an established national brand in your local marketplace. Our network of more than 3,000 franchises is expanding, and your opportunity is now. Don't waste another minute. The most rewarding part of your professional life is waiting for you. Go to ServiceMasterFranchise.com right now to find out how easy it is to get started with ServiceMaster.
Hi, I'm Chuck Woolery. Here's something surprising about mouthwash. The burn doesn't mean it's working, and neither does the cool sensation. The fact is, if you want real, long-lasting, fresh breath, you need an activated mouthwash. Smart Mouth mouthwash has 2 solutions you combine right before rinsing, activating the power to eliminate bad breath for a full 12 hours. That means fresh, clean breath all day with just 1 rinse of Smart Mouth. Rinse at night to prevent morning breath. It works. Get Smart Mouth today in the green and white boxes at stores everywhere.
I had a renowned surgeon in Pittsburgh. He said they couldn't ask for anybody better. The 2 of them have discussed my treatment. I feel quite confident.
Now in our 30th year, Florida Cancer Specialist celebrates the millions of patients whose lives have inspired us. Nearly 200 physicians, over 80 locations, including Venice, Hudson, and Largo. For an office in Florida near you, go to flcancer.com. Florida Cancer Specialist, online at flcancer.com.
Did you know that a Nobel Prize was awarded for a medical discovery that improves your sexual performance? It's true. Nitric oxide was discovered to improve your sexual performance. It also miraculously improves your heart health, blood pressure, energy levels, your immune system, diabetes, arthritis pain, even your memory and mood. That's why millions of men and women have begun taking nitric oxide boosters as daily supplements. And right now, we're releasing free bottles of Peak Nitric Oxide so you can discover the benefits for yourself. Be one of the first 100 callers at 1-800-939-5768. After extensive research and clinical tests, nitric oxide has been described as the miracle molecule of the 21st century. Taken once a day, you'll not only begin feeling years younger, but we'll also send you free test strips to prove it works. Discover how to get your free bottle of Peak Nitric Oxide and free test strips at 1-800-939-5768. Be one of the first 100 callers. 1-800-939-5768.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Today's gasoline direct injected engine doesn't have your father's port injected fuel system, and that's probably why you paid more to get one. The GDI's special design requires special maintenance to keep it carbon-free and free of costly repair. BG Products has the most current and effective GDI maintenance available in over 20,000 shops, and is one more reason service managers recommend BG 3-to-1 over all others. Find a shop near you at bgfindashop.com. If you own a GDI engine and you want it to last, remember 2 more letters, BG. BG.
We interrupt your regularly scheduled Opie and Anthony Best of the Week to bring you this O&A throwback.
We got Lindsey Williams, the oil expert
I love the bionic woman.
Slash the world is ending guy. It's a guy.
Oh.
You got a girl's name.
Hi.
Hi, Lindsey.
Good morning, and thank you so very much for allowing me the privilege of being on the Opie and Anthony show.
Yes.
The real story of the Gulf of Mexico BP oil disaster.
Yeah, well, for the people out there that don't know, because I know a lot about you, what's your background there, Lindsey Williams?
Well, I had executive status with the 9 major oil companies that built the Trans-Alaska Oil Pipeline with Alaska Pipeline Service Company, and of all things, was given this status because of being chaplain on the pipeline. It gained an element of respect with some of the top oil company people in the world, and I have had the opportunity of knocking on that door when something like this Gulf of Mexico disaster takes place, and they have given me the real story so that I can tell the American people what's happening.
Oh.
All right, so you got a little experience in that field.
And you got the real story.
What is the real story?
The real story basically is that BP Oil Company was attempting to do what Russia did. Back in 1970, the Russians drilled the first super deep oil well, Kola SG-3, went down to 40,230 feet. Since then, they've drilled 310 other successful wells and found fossil fuel. No, they didn't find fossil fuel. They found abiotic oil. And as a result, Russia, as of this year, has become the world leader, bypassing Saudi Arabia, of the world's supplier of crude oil. And as a result, BP decided they wanted to do the same thing Russia did. The only thing is, Russia had sense enough to do it on land. Wouldn't cause any trouble. BP was so stupid, and I use the word very readily, BP was so stupid as to go out in the Gulf of Mexico
Careful with those S words.
Drill a super deep well off of a floating platform, not even anchored to the bottom of the ocean, using sophisticated GPS equipment in order to keep that platform in place.
They were using GPS?
Yeah,
that is stupid.
This is utterly stupid. The government of the United States of America should have never issued permits for BP to do this. The government is just as much to blame as BP is, and they attempted to do it in ocean water that was 5,000 feet deep. Now, 5,280 feet is 1 mile, and then they drilled into the depth of the ocean, 25 to 30,000 feet. Now, suppose for a moment.
Oh, wow. Yeah, suppose was a rough one.
That was a rough one.
Right.
All of a sudden, you look down when the pilot says we're cruising altitude.
Oh, my God, that was really bad.
How deep?
That's really bad, sir.
The pilot says we're at cruising altitude.
Wow.
Yeah, cruising altitude of the modern jet is somewhere around 30 to 35.
Somewhere around somewhere around what?
Around 30 to 35,000 feet. And
wow.
That's the depth in the ocean that BP was trying to drill a super deep well.
Don't say super again.
That is super deep.
Wow.
That is a super deep well. So
yeah, they hit something so catastrophic and unexpected that they could not contain it.
Wow. So now, how are they supposed to... What I'm hearing is this is unfixable.
What?
Unfixable.
Yes, that's exactly right. It is unfixable. They hit a ladder of oil with such high pressure that it burst every safety valve they had. There was nothing...
Every safety valve?
Yeah, every safety valve on the well was burst. Even the fail-safe valve, which is the one that's supposed to work when everything else fails, and it blew.
I like the 16-ounce sausage.
They hit pressures at such high pressure that it destroyed the maximum efforts of human science to contain it.
Science? Human science couldn't even can't contain this now. You're saying?
No oil company on the face of the earth has ever hit oil pressures such as this, and they've never drilled into a strata of oil. Even Russia, when they went 40,000 feet, did not hit anything like this. Let me give you an example.
All right.
At Prudhoe Bay, Alaska, the wellhead pressure on a well there is around 1,500 pounds. Now, let's compare this. the automobile that you're driving, the tire is 35 psi.
I drive an Escalade.
Big truck tires 100 pounds per square inch. BP hit pressures in the Gulf of Mexico of between 20 and 70,000 pounds per square inch.
70,000 pounds per square inch?
Yes, this is beyond human technology to contain it, and every safety valve they had blew, and as a result, today...
Speaking of drilling things into the ground, right.
The entire American economy.
For the whistle answer.
So what does this mean, sir? Are we going to ever stop this fucking leak? Is it going to destroy the world? Is it going to destroy the economy? Let's get down to this.
Well, the first thing I asked was when I contacted the people in the know who will tell you what's really going on behind this
Where's
story.
the know?
I said, what are you going to do about this? And they said there is only one possibility of stopping this Gulf of Mexico oil disaster, and that is a nuclear device. But, and oh my goodness, when they said but, I could hear the fear in their voices. I said, what do you mean?
You heard the fear in their voice.
He said it'll take at least 4 months to drill an angle
4 months
drill in order to go down to it to even attempt to plant the nuclear device. And he said,
a nuclear device? That's crazy.
4 months of this, you will find there will be no let up in somewhere in the neighborhood of 125,000 barrels per day. And Matt Simmons said that just the other day. He's one of the leading oil men of the world, very well respected, 25 years in the business. And he said that there is coming out of that well right now 125,000 barrels.
Wait, sir, could you repeat that?
How many?
Yeah, that sounds crazy. What was it?
And 125,000 barrels a day, he says, is coming out of that well.
125,000 barrels a day.
Wow.
That is a lot of oil.
You will have this for another 4 months. There's nothing they can do about it. They even removed the one device day before yesterday that was supposed to siphon some of it off. And the reason being is the pipe itself, because of these extreme pressures, of 20 to 70,000 pounds per square inch, was actually perforated down in the ocean. And even in OAA now, the National Oceanic and Atmospheric Administration is admitting that the pipe is leaking and going out as far as 20 miles away with plumes of oil.
Plumes of oil?
Nelson appeared on MSNBC.
Wow. Wow.
What network, sir? I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, he said this...
What network was it, though? Because we like keeping the facts straight.
Yes.
Because they say that you have plumes of oil that are seeping up as far as 20 miles away because of it coming out where the pipe was probably perforated when that extreme pressure hit it. So the individual said to me, Chaplain, there is no way to stop this for at least 4 months. And they said after that, said, what's going to happen? He said, Chaplain, we hope we can plant a nuclear device and cauterize this thing. I said, what do you mean, you hope? He said, Chaplain, this is a strata of oil. No one's ever gone into it before with such extreme pressures. And they said, if that nuclear device is set off and it does not succeed, he said, we will fracture that strata of oil, and it will never stop.
Chaplain, I have a question, if I could, to interject. I'm not an expert at all, obviously. But now, are they saying that it's because of the extreme pressures and because of a certain amount of depth, that it's not just about a cap, but that there's a certain way that things have to be kind of big boarded because of what's been going on and with possible weather and stuff?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not quite following your question. Ask again.
I'm sorry. If because of the extreme pressures.
Yeah, because of the extreme pressure, there is nothing. They have.
But no, that wasn't what he was getting at. Hold on, sir. That wasn't what he was getting
Chaplain.
at. Yeah.
I'm trying to phrase it because of the extreme pressures. Can they? Is it about the cap not fitting, or is there an alternative because of the way the weather's been and what the possible thing is for that?
Weather has nothing to do with it. It has been because of the fact that they have tried every way Everything that the oil men knew to do, they have attempted to do in order to stop that oil from coming out. But nothing has worked because they've never hit such pressure.
All right. Now, are these going to affect some of the seashells down by the seashore?
Not only is it going to affect the seashells, this is causing the death of human beings, and that is what is most concerning to me because of what was just issued the other day, just a few days ago, by EPA, Environmental Protection Agency, finally went to the Gulf of Mexico, and they measured what is called volatile organic compounds in the air, and they have said that there are 3 of these that are coming out that are deadly to human beings, and they are. You aren't being told half of the story. For instance, hydrogen sulfide is coming. You know, the average person thinks that the only thing that comes out of an oil well is oil.
Right.
That's not the truth. There are many things coming out of an oil well.
Why don't you tell us a few of the other things? Like things like natural gas.
Compound. First one is hydrogen sulfide. The allowable limits by EPA that a person can breathe or take in through the air is 5 to 10 parts per billion, ppb.
Wow.
They have tested this past week current levels 1,200 parts per billion. The second one is even more frightening. Benzene. Benzene is toxic. It is a carcinogen. It forms cancer. The safe levels is so dangerous as 0 to 4 ppb, according to the Environmental Protection Agency. They measured this past week levels 4,000 parts per billion.
All right, we get it.
Wow, that's a lot.
Pastor, it's His Highness speaking.
Yeah, His Highness.
First off, I got to say, I think you've got a few of your facts wrong here, especially on the
I don't
levels.
think so.
No, really, I've heard conflicting reports on the levels, and I got to ask you one question, Pastor, because I call BP, I've called them for years, bad pussy. Could you say that, bad pussy?
No, stop.
No, I'm serious, because that's what they are, Pastor. But when you're giving these levels, I think you're just trying to scare the public. I don't think you're to the point with what you're saying, because scare tactics are, I've heard the Obama administration give us a whole different picture of what you're painting. So who are we going to believe now? Are we going to believe you, or are we going to believe the officials? And give me more reason. Let's cut to the chase here. In a nutshell, in 2 sentences, what are you exactly saying?
There you go.
I'm saying that people are in big trouble. The talk show host called me from Orlando, Florida. 2 days ago, he said, Chaplain, you've got to be on my show immediately. I said, what are you talking about? I can't. I'm literally worn out. I've done so many talk shows here recently. George Norrie even had me on for 2 hours on Coast to Coast the other night.
Right.
On and on you go. He said, you've got to. I said, why? He said, people in Orlando are scared to death. I said, why? He said, I came down a week ago with respiratory problems. He said, not only that, but he said, 2 days ago, I felt like I wanted to throw up for 3 solid days. He said, people are moving out of Florida so fast that you can't even get a moving company to tell you a date.
Okay, let's cut to the chase, though, Pastor.
Hold on, Ian. We got Uncle Paul, who's on the line. Uncle Paul, you're on with Lindsey Williams. He's an expert in the oil field.
Hello?
Hi, Uncle Paul.
Lindsey, he's a regular, this Uncle Paul.
Hi, is this Sherwin Williams?
Hi.
Hi, I'm Paul Hargis. I teach 3rd grade. What's going on with all the Earl?
What's going on with...
What's happening with the Earl? Because it looks like it ain't going to stop. And the kids keep asking...
It won't stop for at least 4 months.
Huh?
It won't stop for at least 4 months. Let me give you an example. I'm going to take benzene alone. I want to give you what the government says is the danger of exposure to low levels of benzene.
Exposure? I got in trouble for that. Huh?
Yeah.
Go ahead, you talk.
It causes leukemia also. Weakens the immune system. Targets the kidneys and the liver. I think people have a right to know what's happening to them down there, and the government is not telling them the truth. You know, a person has a right to at least either stay there or move out, and if they knew the facts, they could make some proper decisions.
But I want to know is because the kids are all scared. I like to take them down to the water. You know, we frolic. Is it dangerous to go into the ocean right now?
Oh, that's a great question.
Because I wasn't finished asking.
Well, let me give it to you right from CNN News. And, of course, I'm sure you really get them whether you do me or not. And CNN did a documentary just the other day. Kerry Kennedy did the program for them.
That was a terrible day. Where were you when it happened?
I was at home.
Oh. I was searching someone for stolen candy.
Okay, would you like to know what CNN said about this?
Yes.
They gave an example of the Exxon Valdez in 1989. And they said that the spill, when it took place, people who did the cleanup work. Now, this stuff is all over the beaches around the Gulf. And you know they say that by October it'll be on the east coast of Florida and hit the Gulf Stream. And
you mean the Earl?
Those who cleaned up the BP mess, mess back in the Exxon Valdez in 89, every single cleanup crew is now dead. And the oldest that any one of the members of the crew ever became before they died was 51 years of age. Now, you tell me what happened with all
7 years young
in the Gulf of Mexico.
I'll be 58 in March.
Yeah.
Now, they say that what's being dumped in the Gulf of Mexico right now would be one Exxon Valdez every 8 to 10 days. And yet we have 4 months of this to go before they can even do anything about it.
I don't know what to tell the kids, though, because they're all asking me. They call me Uncle Paul because I'm the teacher there for a long time, and they're all going, Uncle Paul, why? Why do I feel sleepy when I go over your house?
Well, maybe you should tell them what happened in Cornelius, North Carolina, just a few days ago.
Is it going to be dangerous for the kids?
Well, let me tell you what happened in Cornelius,
I ain't done asking yet. I don't know what to tell them when they start asking me. They're like, what's happening? Because you turn the TV on, and when I'm showing them the cartoons that I used to show Dudley and Arnold.
Well, why don't you tell them the facts about what's happening? And I'm trying to give you one if you'll let me.
No, I'm sorry. I run a bike shop, and sometimes we drink wine. But then Arnold left, and me and Dudley stayed. We was watching the oil show.
Well, I tell you what you do. You go on YouTube, and you look at the documentary that's done out of Cornelius, North Carolina. WBTV photographed it. A man was in a restaurant. He was in Vinny's Raw Bar, and eating a raw oyster, and he found oil.
Oh, that sounds delicious.
And his name was Matthew Robertson. And he had mindset enough to contact the local television station and have them come out and photograph it. Do you realize that there's not going to be such a thing as a safe seafood that a person can eat out of the Gulf anymore?
No, I didn't realize that until you just said it.
Well, let me give it to you right from the scientists themselves. Scientists believe
go to my house and I give
millions of gallons of Corexic 9500, a chemical dispersant, right now in the Gulf of Mexico. They've dumped 2.9 million gallons a day. Correxit 9500 is a solvent 4 times more toxic than oil. The agent,
a lot of numbers,
believe, has 2.61 ppm toxicity level and would mix with warm water in the Gulf of Mexico. Its molecules are able to phase transition. The transitions involves the change of liquids to gases into a state that can be absorbed by the clouds. The gases are... Well, look at what's happening to the plants along the Gulf of Mexico. They say they're getting spots all over their leaves. And here's the explanation right here.
On the leaves?
This gas is toxic, turns into toxic rain, is unimaginably catastrophic, and is going to destroy wildlife all the way from the bottom of the evolutionary chain to the top. Give the children the facts like this, and they probably won't want to go to the beach down there too much anymore.
Won't stop. So that's probably the way to do it, but my question wasn't that. I was asking, what do you do when a third grader's on the stand and he's crying?
Well, I'll tell you what you do. I
always just deny it, and I yell, liar, liar. Boo. So make me in a mist.
So you want me to tell you what to do?
I do. Slow.
Okay. Yesterday afternoon, I completed a documentary.
What time?
I suggest you show it to them.
What time yesterday afternoon? I wasn't even there. It's a misunderstanding.
No, you weren't here, but here's what you can do. You can dial this number right here and get it.
What number?
888-799-6111, or go on the web to prophecyclub.com, and you can get 8 DVDs.
Oh, good.
6 DVDs. They'll tell you 8 hours of viewing, and they'll tell you all of the documentary of what's happening in the Gulf of Mexico in the disaster that's taking place. I highly recommend that you get it and know the truth about what's going on right from the top oil company officials themselves.
I want to hang up. Sometimes you're in something. You're not too sure what to do to kind of close it out.
Well, I think probably the best thing to do is just close it out by picking up your telephone in a few moments and dialing.
I already
that
got
number.
my phone in my hand. This ain't magic. While you're yelling at me, you're humiliating me in front of my children, my classmates.
Well, just tell them the truth. The truth always stands out above everything.
Okay, this is going to hurt a lot.
See, that's the truth.
This is illegal and immoral in every society. I don't like the truth.
Oh, the truth usually does.
You're going to regret this for the rest of your life.
To America.
Huh?
Yeah, a talk show host on the Panhandle of Florida called me the other day. In fact, I think it was about 3 or 4 days ago. And he said, Jeff, I'm getting out of here. I said, what do you mean? He said, I woke up this morning, opened my door, and he said the smell of the gases coming out of the Gulf was so great. He said, I'm not staying around to breathe this any longer.
Sure that wasn't the smell from this call? My fault.
I wouldn't guarantee it. It could be.
Oh, wow. All right, well Uncle Paul. That was just,
Uncle Paul, thank you so much.
Amazing insight.
Yeah, that's all good, as we're all trying to figure out exactly what to do with the Uncle Paul part.
Yeah, I think that was a terrific call by Uncle Paul there, Lindsay.
Yeah, it's a
showing the fear that the average man has out there about this Gulf oil spill.
Well, Lindsay has done a great job explaining
Absolutely.
this, and the media just seems to be kind of not paying attention to a lot of the important aspects of this problem.
What's the end game, Lindsay? Like, what does this all mean in the end? And please don't get too wordy.
The end game means that the Gulf of Mexico could, if they cannot cauterize this hole, could become a Dead Sea.
A Dead Sea. Okay, so we lose one sea. We still have a lot of other seas, right?
Yeah.
Well, except that
how about a dead DEF?
The Florida goes around the world.
What?
Yeah.
Except that the Gulf Stream, which is on the east coast of Florida, and this oil will be there by October, so the scientists say, and this Gulf Stream goes around the world, warms Scotland, Ireland, and England, and the entire world is going to be affected by this if they can't cauterize this hole.
Does it mean the end of man?
No, positively not. Man will find a way out of all of this, but it's going to mean the death of many human beings.
Wow.
There is no health care system in the world that can afford to pay for the damage that's going to be done to people as a result of the Gulf of Mexico disaster.
Okay. All right.
Maybe where can we send you some cash, Pastor, to fix the problem?
You can't send me anything. I would highly recommend that you get my documentary. The number is toll-free, 888-799-6111 if you'd like to know the truth, or go on the web to prophecy.
What about prayer? Could you say a prayer for maybe that will fix the whole thing?
Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Yeah, give some people some hope.
All should.
You're all doom and gloom. Give us a little hope there.
We all should.
Well, this is not doom and gloom at all.
Yeah.
This is a matter of the fact that the government, who is just as much to blame as BP, should tell the American people the truth and at least give them an opportunity to make up their mind whether they want to stay there or whether they want to get out. But they aren't even being allowed to know the own EPA reports and the reports from federal government agencies that have gone down there and tested this atmosphere.
Yeah.
They know that they would cause panic, and the only people telling it is somebody that would have, that you would allow me the privilege to be on your program as a minister of the gospel for 50 years and try my best to tell the people the truth, and this is the only place they're getting it. That's the reason last week I was doing 4 and 5 radio talk shows every day. They had me on Coast to Coast 2 hours one night, and on and on and on you can go, because some people do want to know what's happening to them.
What was that?
Yeah. No, he makes a good point. It's a great point you make up. We all gotta realize this is a huge problem, and I don't know how anyone is going to solve it.
Lindsay?
Yeah.
Are you there?
I'm right here, just thanking you for the opportunity of telling what I've been able to tell.
Yeah.
Well, we want to thank you, sir. This was an eye-opener.
Certainly was.
Sometimes my eyes are open, but I don't even want to because I'm sleeping, you know.
All right, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
Good day.
There's,
wow, that was
Lindsay
an
Williams.
phone call right there.
Holy shit.
Holy shit.
Holy shit. Holy shit. Wow. Goddamn, Uncle Paul was a great call.
He was spot on.
That was amazing.
Oh.
Couldn't promote him because he's a pastor.
Yeah, but
Nice man.
you didn't have to. Oh, my God. I'm not done with the question yet. God, oh, that Uncle Paul's got no patience.
He really is testy.
And he doesn't like the truth.
This has been Opie and Anthony's Best of the Week. Best of the Week. Check out the O&A Show on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter at O&A Show.
On MLB Network Radio, you'll hear the latest news and expert analysis of America's national pastime.
This is shocking news.
Interviews with all-stars, managers, and executives.
Mike Trout.
David Ortiz. Play-by-play of the biggest games.
In one of the most remarkable games you will ever see.
On-site broadcast from baseball's most important moments.
Down here in the clubhouse, champagne is flowing.
MLB Network Radio, Sirius 209, XM 89, and the Sirius XM app.
Expand your consciousness and dive deep into the world of Joe Rogan.
That's one of the weirdest aspects about any sort of psychedelic experience is that they're almost more real than reality itself. It could be you are experiencing some divine state of consciousness.
Catch the Joe Rogan Experience tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern. Enter a new state of being. Become a part of the Joe Rogan Experience here on the Opie and Anthony channel.
Do you dream of owning a business that you and your community will love? Papa Murphy's, one of the nation's fastest growing franchise concepts with 30 years of experience and over 1,400 locations, offers franchise owners an affordable investment with the simplicity of running a food business that eliminates the expenses and headaches of ovens, delivery, and dining. Papa Murphy's is seeking qualified owners to help bring the #1 consumer-rated pizza chain to your local community. Find franchise opportunities near you by going to papamurphys.com or calling 800-257-PAPA, 800-257-7272.
You work out your body, but what are you doing to work out your brain? Challenge your brain with the online games at Lumosity.com. Designed by neuroscientists, Lumosity.com builds fun, daily workouts just for you. It only takes a few minutes each day to help improve your memory, attention, problem solving, and more, meaning you'll feel sharper, think faster, and be more confident. Achieve a brighter brain and a better life. Visit Lumosity.com and start training today. That's Lumosity.com.
We all want a home that's ideal, in the right area with curb appeal, somewhere that's serene. Yes, that's the one we see in our dreams. But there are things that can affect you later, like an inspection, closing, or noisy neighbors. You need someone there the whole way through, not to find the perfect home, but one that's perfect for you. Find an agent who knows at RE/MAX.com. RE/MAX. Dream with your eyes open. Each office independently owned and operated.
Disruptive may be just another overused buzzword, but disruptions in business like network downtime, data loss, social media abuse, and limited bandwidth are downright disruptive. For businesses large or small, Barracuda Networks offers powerful, affordable, yet easy to implement content security, application delivery, and data protection solutions, all designed to prevent disruptions and simplify IT. For an online demo or to try any of our security or storage solutions risk-free for 30 days, visit barracuda.com/disruptive.
Stop letting your boss take credit for your success. Go to ServiceMasterFranchise.com today and take the first step towards starting and managing your own business. As a ServiceMaster franchise owner, you'll have access to a proven business model, industry-leading training, and the ongoing support you need to reach your goals. We have a 60-year track record of helping people just like you go in business for yourself, but not by yourself. And if you qualify, startup financing is even available. Go to ServiceMasterFranchise.com right now and start your business with ServiceMaster.
If online dating is turning you off, let us introduce you to It's Just Lunch, the world's #1 personalized matchmaking service for professional singles.
Getting to know my clients is the most important part of what we do and why we're so successful.
Let someone else do the legwork. All you have to do is show up and have a great time.
We bring a more successful way of dating to the table. Call 800-THE-DATE today and find out what an It's Just Lunch matchmaker can do for you. That's 800-THE-DATE.
Hi, this is Tito Beverage, founder and master distiller at Tito's Handmade Vodka, America's original micro distillery. 16 years ago, I started out making it for my friends and soon won the World Spirits Competition. Unanimous judge's choice. That's right, we beat every vodka you're thinking of, even that one. 100% American made and proud to be the best vodka in the world. If you like to drink smooth and clean, drink Tito's Handmade Vodka and tell 20 of your closest friends. 80 proof, Tito's Handmade Vodka, 5th generation incorporated, distilled and bottled in Austin, Texas.
40% alcohol by volume, handcrafted to be savored responsibly.
The Opie and Anthony channel on Sirius XM.
Hi, I'm Maria Bartiromo. Join me for a very special Success in Business Town Hall to launch Sirius XM's Business Radio, powered by the Wharton School. We'll have some of Wharton's best and brightest, including Neil Blumenthal, CEO of Warby Parker, William Lauder of the Estee Lauder Companies, Pauline Brown, Chairman of LVMH North America, Carl Ulrich, Vice Dean of Innovation at Wharton, on how to succeed in business. Join us for a very special Success in Business Town Hall, Monday at noon on Business Radio, Sirius XM 111, or listen on the Sirius XM app.
When it comes to choosing a trucking company, choose the one that invests in its drivers and their quality of life. Trans Am Trucking equips its Kenworth trucks with refrigerators, APUs for in-cab climate control, power to charge your cell phone, run your TV and microwave, automatic transmissions, voice navigation, in-cab fifth-wheel release, and no-touch freight. At Trans Am Trucking, their drivers earn a living and enjoy life on the road. Call Trans Am Trucking at 800-370-9609 or visit transamtruck.com. To make your life on the road more livable, choose Trans Am Trucking.
Attention homeowners. Quicken Loans has some important information regarding the U.S. government's Home Affordable Refinance Program, or HARP. Nearly 3 million homeowners have already taken advantage of this money-saving program. But there are so many more of you who could be saving hundreds of dollars every month on your mortgage. It's simple and easy. If you're one of the millions yet to take advantage, call us today at 800-QUICKEN or go to QuickenLoans.com.
Important terms and conditions apply. Call us for cost information. Equal housing lender. Licensed in all 50 states. NMLS number 3030.
Slide in for huge savings during the Dave Smith Annual Grand Slam Savings Sale. The Dave Smith All-Star Team is the Northwest's largest GM dealer. We are ready to give you a great deal on over 2,500 new Dodge, Chryslers, Jeeps, Rams, Chevys, GMCs, Buicks, Cadillacs, and top-quality pre-owned vehicles. Call 800-635-8000 or go online to davesmith.com. Enter to win a brand new Chevy Spark. davesmith.com.
Do you dream of owning a business that you and your community will love? Papa Murphy's, one of the nation's fastest growing franchise concepts with 30 years of experience and over 1,400 locations, offers franchise owners an affordable investment with the simplicity of running a food business that eliminates the expenses and headaches of ovens, delivery, and dining. Papa Murphy's is seeking qualified owners to help bring the #1 consumer-rated pizza chain to your local community. Find franchise opportunities near you by going to papamurphys.com or calling 800-257-PAPA, 800-257-7272.
Today's gasoline direct injected engine doesn't have your father's port injected fuel system, and that's probably why you paid more to get one. The GDI's special design requires special maintenance to keep it carbon free and free of costly repair. BG Products has the most current and effective GDI maintenance available in over 20,000 shops, and is one more reason service managers recommend BG 3-to-1 over all others. Find a shop near you at bgfindashop.com. If you own a GDI engine and you want it to last, remember 2 more letters, BG. BG.
You're a dog lover. You get it. It's hard to leave your buddy at a kennel or lonely pet hotel while you take business trips or vacations. Now there's a better way. DogVacay.com. Just enter your zip and up pops a list of trusted, insured dog sitters in your area. It's like dropping your pooch off at a friend's home for about half of what kennels charge. Go to dogvacay.com/radio for your free account and to find a dog sitter near you. That's dog, VACAY.com/radio.
Big data may be just another overused buzzword, but storing, sharing, protecting, and recovering big data is a big deal to companies, big or small. Barracuda Networks offers powerful, affordable, yet easy-to-implement solutions for data protection and disaster recovery, email archiving, file sharing, and e-signing, all designed to protect big data and simplify IT. For an online demo or to try any of our storage solutions risk-free for 30 days, visit barracuda.com/bigdata.
This is Opie and Anthony's Best of the Week.
And you're not watching World Cup, are you? You're not a World Cup guy.
I watched.
Are you taking a peek?
I watched Brazil and North Korea yesterday.
Your fucking tweet was hysterical. Yeah, I'm watching and I'm seeing that the who cares?
The soccer fans get mad when you talk like this. Though.
I tweet soccer. For some reason, I tapped into some really evil, angry motherfuckers.
Yeah.
One, hockey fans. I went at it with them one
I saw
day.
your hockey battle.
Why'd you go at it with hockey guys?
Because they said fuck basketball, watch hockey. So I said fuck snow soccer, right? So
that's funny.
Just fucking
I can't be mad at that. That's funny.
I said the game is going to be half at halftime. Like that's the score. Half. Soccer. Look, I have a friend, Gavin from England.
Oh, he's got to love his soccer.
He loves soccer, right? We was playing one day. I had an Xbox soccer shit. And soccer. So I'm beating him like 3-0 or something because I'm just playing like a girl plays.
Just tapping anything?
He starts playing like you're supposed to and setting it up on the corner and he started winning. And I'm like, soccer still sucks. It's like no matter what you do, this country, you know what? Why doesn't football? This is why these fucking boring sports. Why is a touchdown 6 points with an extra point? They could just make a touchdown 1
point.
Yeah.
Why? Because it fucking adds something to it when the score is 28-16. Even though they only scored 16 points is 3 times.
Yeah.
Maybe four, 5 field goals or some shit.
Yeah, I got
But you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It and it's a possibility. Here's another thing. They don't have to play to win. It's not a I win sport. It's a wow, watch the skill sport. We're not playing around with that shit in this country, man. We tried it for years. See, this is the thing about soccer, folks, football. America is a sports-loving country. If it has a certain kind of value to it, we will fucking play it. Mm-hmm. We sort of play soccer, but it's something about it that doesn't quench
that's
that thirsty thing, man.
Yeah.
Any sport that girls can do as entertaining as men can't be respected.
Wow, you just fucking nailed it. Because even basketball, they don't do as well as men.
No one gives a shit about the WNBA. I think the championship game's tomorrow.
No
one gives a
Are you kidding?
Fuck.
Are you kidding?
No, I'm not. Exactly. No one knows.
That league is about ready to go away.
Oh,
right?
yeah. Oh,
I think they're in deep trouble.
It's Nokia. They're not even like the Los Angeles or the Sacramento. It's the fucking the Church's Chicken. Fucking Spurs now.
Like Bad News Bears is sponsored.
Yeah, they have sponsors now. Like
Chico's
fucking
bail bonds.
Right.
Like fucking.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, like PokerChips.com is.
Oh wow. Yeah,
they're because no one. And here's the thing, girls are fantastic, man. I love girls because they're girls. If you play basketball in panties and the nipple was out, or it just you fucking eat each other's pussy at the foul, I'd watch it all day long. But you're playing man shit with girl legs and bodies. You're on a fast break by yourself, All right, Cindy got the ball. No one's, and she lays it up exactly the same way she would have if someone was there in front of her. You're a girl.
Do any shit with it.
They fucking suck.
You can't take off from the foul line.
They can't jump.
Do a 360.
They can't run. Here's what they should do: lower the rims, shorten the court to the where the men's court ends at half court. That's where you put the other rim for the bitches, so it moves faster.
They did make the ball smaller for them.
Because they're girls. Stop trying to be dudes. You fucking sit down and pee. I'm going to tell you, soccer, you watch women's soccer, same excitement level as men's soccer.
Yeah.
It's not like you're watching, look, and here's another thing about soccer. There's a new best player in the world every day. There's a new Ronaldo that ain't the nigga from last week.
How'd they figure that out, though? If they're not scoring a lot.
That's what I'm saying.
I don't know how they figured that out.
Messi from Argentina, best player in the world. Really? What happened to this other guy I got used to?
I thought he was the best.
Ronaldinho was the best last week, and then Cristiano was the best the week, and then Beckham was the best 2 years ago.
They change the best too often.
There's 10 motherfuckers. They don't score. And here's the problem with even the score. Hockey finally figured it out. I was watching somebody talking about hockey. Mm-hmm. They're trying to get it able to shoot more.
Yeah.
Soccer is like, okay, this fucking little Korean guy. Oh, he went past the line? No.
No, the guy kicked the ball, and that's it.
It ends in disappointment way too many times.
Now
you don't even see a shot
again
on the goal. We did this earlier, Patrice. The average soccer game, 8 to 10 shots on goal per team.
What?
8 to 10 shots.
Soccer fans,
and that's what, 90 minutes of action.
Stop being so protective and having an ownership. You know this football fan. If you said to a football fan, "Hey man, football sucks," they would go, "Wow, really? Nice talking to you." There's no argument. Football doesn't suck.
You'd be like, I like it.
Football doesn't, because even when things are going bad, I argue with about rugby. Rugby's a sport for men.
Oh yeah, it is.
Yeah.
But it's a constant bunch of horse shit. In football, here's how Americans make things make sense. It's rugby where I hit you, you run until I fucking stop you from running. Mm-hmm. I hit you and things are done. Get up and try it again.
Rugby's like that.
Rugby's scrums, and this guy's flipping backwards, and then a guy foots it, and it never stops. And there's no projectile hitting. There's no you run as fast as you can and hit a motherfucker.
Smash into somebody.
No, that's what I'm saying. They go soccer. Do you know they can't barely? I watched some of this shit. They can't barely show a replay because soccer don't stop. It doesn't stop during time. It does. The timeouts are not like, okay, huddle in, let's talk.
Yeah.
Timeouts happen. You call this guy off. He just runs off and another fucker runs on. and they all look like they're doing the same fucking thing. We don't like it. Listen, soccer fans, we don't like it. Stop forcing us to like it. We're not rooting for it. Here's how awful we call it a victory that America tied England. Nobody gives a fuck.
Big victory.
And why is the soccer field so large? Why does it have to be that large?
And they make you tired. They run too much. What the fuck are you doing? These niggas, it's just...
That's why we're talking about the dumb fucking horns so much. There's nothing else to talk about with this World Cup.
Stop the horns.
Anthony's got the app.
I got my app.
Get the fuck out
of
here.
The Vuvuzela app.
I got my Vuvuzela app.
Oh, yeah. This is like
shit,
one of the top free apps out there right now.
People are digging this.
Oh, boy.
People digging this app.
It's not working.
No, it'll work. It'll work.
No.
It'll work, I swear.
No.
Oh,
I got the sound turned off.
Oh, okay.
Here we go. Goal!
and then Siemens kicks it to, and then he got the and he kicks on the top one.
Oh, no, not the beat! Not the beat! Ah! Oh, my eyes! Eyes! Ah!
And then Friedrich,
that's all you hear.
And Friedrich,
fucking annoying is that?
And then Friedrich and Gumbo, get the fuck out of here.
You were watching yesterday, though, Patrice. You were
Dude,
watching.
I try to enjoy every sport until I go, this officially sucks dick. Right. I'm going to tell you what's a more fun sport to watch. Women's softball with their underhanded fast throws.
Yeah, you like that fucking where they whip their arms around?
Stubby little rock'em sock'em robots. It's more fun to watch. I watched college paintball championship the other day.
Paintball. Was that better than the World Cup?
Motherfucker. This is Mike Tirico here with two foreigners that you don't give a fuck about. What do you think about this? Mate, they're really doing a thing there, mate. And we're here to, we got Mike Tirico and Bob Lee, who are high level
sports guys,
dudes. Like those are the go-to guys. You send they're for ESPN. Bob Lee, Mike Tirico, and used to be Dan Patrick were the go-to everywhere guys. You know what I mean? These fucking guys are now talking to the world's best guys. This guy named Dullet. Something Dullet. He's like, so what do you think about who do you think's gonna win here? This is Bob Lee. Who do you think's gonna win here, Dullet? Well, mate, I see it as a 1-1 tie, mate. And the back line of what the fuck? This is the world's chance to shine, nigga.
Yeah. I was saying the other day after World Cup game, the post game show is the easiest thing for anyone to do. What are you talking about after the game? Especially when it's a 1-1 tie. You could wrap up the game in 2 minutes.
Let's go to the highlights.
You can win the World Cup and not win a game. Like it just could be a bunch of ties.
Yeah.
And the point system.
And the
if
goals
it's 0-0, you get nothing.
Yeah.
Well, it's just look. People who enjoy soccer, don't get mad.
A lot of people enjoying it.
Just say, okay, you don't like it. Listen. This is how America. This is why we're losing. We're losing our arrogance.
Yeah.
Look 4 billion people are watching this fucking World Cup, and America doesn't give a shit. And people want America to like it so
they really do want us
bad.
to watch it and like it.
Don't you understand? We don't watch it, but there's 4 billion of you watching it on one TV. I might add.
Just one TV.
Not even a flat screen, an actual real TV with antennas. I was in fucking Brazil last World Cup, and fucking the hookers stopped working over there.
Yeah.
It's fucking
really?
Completely empty in World Cup time, boy. They love it, but we just don't like it. But stop being angry. If you don't like football or basketball, I don't get mad. I like it.
They really get pissed.
They get mad.
Really get pissed.
It's just not enjoyable for us. It's not it's something they do is not right.
No.
Oh,
make a goal 10 points.
I like that idea. You're right about football because technically it's only scoring
basketball
3-4
should be
times.
won. Yesterday's score should in the NBA should have been 45-20. Like, but we want it's something about more
bigger numbers, more higher score.
Make a goal 3. Let me tell you something. When you're saying that an attempt at goal. It's only been 10 attempts a game.
8 to 10.
Make an
average.
attempt. If you get to get a clean shot off in a certain area, make that count as a half a fucking point.
Not the worst idea.
A goal is a full 2 points. An attempt, an official attempt in a certain area.
Goalie has to make the save.
It's a fucking... dude.
Yeah.
The only thing we care about, right, in a hockey game, and for people who don't like, people who don't like hockey and not like soccer, we do love the mano a mano. All right, goalie's gonna stop you from trying to score thing.
Oh, that's good.
Here it is. I love and the soccer kicks. I've never seen the goalie stop that. It's basically, I'm going to pretend I'm kicking right, and the ball will go left.
The goal's just too fucking big for him to defend the entire thing. So, yeah, when it's just a player against the goalie, it's going in.
What? You see that fucking English fool? It just hit off his face.
English fool.
His family's probably has things painted on the door. His fucking sister's gonna get raped now because of that horse shit. Bill Buckner, people go, oh, Bill, you suck. But his life, he gets to live.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
In Brazil, if they lose, one of those guys is gonna get stabbed in the stomach.
They'll kill him.
Well, that makes it kind of a cool sport.
Think
about it.
Part.
Yes, if you lose, your fucking awful fans stab you.
Imagine they do that in the Major League Baseball.
You know, come on, man.
I watched England, USA, and I tweeted, I just watched this whole game. I don't know if I watched a good game. And I was being honest. I had no idea. And people were trying to explain it to me on Twitter.
Please, what is
this is why. And even their reasoning was like,
one day
weird.
I want you to explain to me one day I want you to explain, because I have a friend who loves baseball. And I just say, look, I'm a sports person. Please explain to me one day, and a soccer guy explain to me one day, and just what is the fucking thing about soccer? Please tell me what the allure is as a fan.
I got an open mind where I've been asking that question, and I don't
want to hate soccer. I just
do.
I don't have anything against it.
It just looks exhausting.
Just these poor...
how many miles do they run in one game? I know
God.
Basketball, they're running up and down, up and down, up and down.
But they stop.
They do stop.
It's called timeout.
Soccer, they're just constantly just running and running and running.
You ever see the time? Sometimes they run as fast as they can to just stop the ball
sprint.
And do nothing with it. Juggle it with their fucking shoulders.
You look tired just talking about it.
Let them, you know what? Ready? Soccer? Yeah. Let them use their hands. Fuck it.
Just fuck it. You should be able to punch at the ball or
Everybody
something.
can fucking use their hands.
Just grab the ball and run with it.
Just pick it up.
Like football, yeah.
And just...
Oh, that's too bad, Finch. Finch not liking the Patrice. That's really too bad.
He hates me.
Yeah, and Patrice is killing today. What's wrong with you?
Fucking Finch.
Yeah, Finch. You're the problem, not Patrice.
Finchy. Yeah.
You're the problem.
Man.
Patrice has given us some massive laughs so far today. All right, so that's what he got on the World Cup.
More of Opie and Anthony's Best of the Week. Coming up.
I'm Deion Summers, the man that picks the music on The Heat. Also, I'm on the air every weekday afternoon. The channel's called The Heat, so it's really built for those hot records, for those hot moments. It's what's hot now in hip-hop and R&B. What I do is go and find, like, those summer bangers, like Pharrell, Beyonce. Look, every summer there's just that one song that just comes out of nowhere and just rules every cookout. Simply put, The Heat is all about the summer. So come, experience The Heat, Channel 47 and on the Sirius XM app.
The world's most unpredictable radio show on a Friday is here on the Opie and Anthony channel.
Sam Roberts' Friday Show, every Friday at 3 p.m. Eastern.
Check out what happened previously on Sam Roberts' Friday Show.
Mr. Jay Farrell from SNL.
Almighty. Everybody, Almighty. Even when you're not looking, you're my Nick. Thank you. This is Choco Bar.
The Sam Roberts Friday Show. Today at 3 p.m. Eastern. Only on the Opie and Anthony channel. It's real.
Police called and broke the bad news to Charles. His personal and financial information was found on an identity thief's computer disk. Nervous and confused, Charles called LifeLock, the industry leader in identity theft protection. LifeLock went into action, uncovering multiple fraudulent credit applications the identity thief was trying to open in his name. LifeLock shut them down and helped him restore his good name and credit. Charles found out the hard way that identity theft is a global crime, a crime that's become so complex, you simply can't fight it alone. Your personal and financial information is everywhere. Don't wait for a call from the police before you take action. Visit lifelock.com now or call and mention promo code SiriusXM to get a special 10% discount. Call 1-800-918-9220. 800-918-9220. 800-918-9220. See lifelock.com for details. Network does not cover all transactions and scope may vary.
Hi, I'm Julia. I'm 5'7", slender, and a 36C. I have bright blue eyes and long black hair. Most people say I'm a double threat because I'm both smart and sexy. I work out on a regular basis and teach yoga classes on the side, so I'm very flexible.
You sound too good to be true.
Wait, check this out. Hello, my username is Julia at whatsyourprice.com. I am real. In fact, so are thousands of women already verified on whatsyourprice.com. Whatsyourprice.com now features profile videos. Verified by Cam eliminates fake profiles and allows men to get up close and personal with their hottest members. Watch my verified video. I'm simply waiting to go on a date with you.
Introducing whatsyourprice.com's newest dating tool, Verified by Cam. Visit whatsyourprice.com and watch thousands of verified profile videos today. Join the only online dating auction that takes dating to an entirely new level. Use code RADIO to double your amount of dates. Only at whatsyourprice.com.
A public smoking announcement from new Zoom e-cigs.
Are you living with carpoolus rejectus? Do you find yourself driving alone because you smoke? Are carpools, road trips, and even the simple, "Can I give you a ride?" met with damning no thank yous? Well, no longer will the carpool lane be forbidden to you. With Zoom e-cigs, there's no smoke, no smell, just flavor so bold you won't believe it's an e-cig. Now the company carpool has a new captain.
Flavor beats fire at zoomecigs.com.
Today's gasoline direct injected engine doesn't have your father's port injected fuel system, and that's probably why you paid more to get one. The GDI's special design requires special maintenance to keep it carbon-free and free of costly repair. BG Products has the most current and effective GDI maintenance available in over 20,000 shops, and is one more reason service managers recommend BG 3-to-1 over all others. Find a shop near you at bgfindashop.com. If you own a GDI engine and you want it to last, remember 2 more letters, BG.
BG. When it comes to choosing a trucking company, choose the one that invests in its drivers and their quality of life. Trans Am Trucking equips its Kenworth trucks with refrigerators, APUs for in-cab climate control, power to charge your cell phone, run your TV and microwave, automatic transmissions, voice navigation, in-cab fifth wheel release, and no-touch freight. At Trans Am Trucking, their drivers earn a living and enjoy life on the road. Call Trans Am Trucking at 800-370-9609 or visit transamtruck.com. To make your life on the road more livable, choose Trans Am Trucking.
We interrupt your regularly scheduled Opie and Anthony Best of the Week to bring you this O&A throwback.
Relax and enjoy yourself.
You can have what you want. You can do it. The finish line is closer than you think.
The Cheers to You CD is 8 tracks filled with encouragement and cheering applause. It's even been featured on The Ellen DeGeneres Show.
We're on your side. We're here for you. We believe in you.
We guarantee you'll be feeling better about yourself and your life, or we'll give you your money back. Call 1-877-5 now to order the Cheers to You CD, and you'll also receive 3 puzzle-shaped affirmative tokens. One says, "I am courageous." Another, "I am unstoppable." And the third, "Without me, the puzzle is incomplete." Together, all these items normally sell for $35, but right now you can get them for only $24.95. Call now, and don't forget.
Hooray for you!
All right, which morning zoo is playing that? That is like a morning zoo bit.
You'd think so.
But it's real, right?
This is a real CD that you could buy.
Are you kidding me? Really?
I like that.
You like that, Jimmy?
Yes, I need encouraging words. Sometimes there's no one home to cheer and say that the finish line is near.
I'd love to know who's buying this, though. Like, the commercial is great because it's one of those classic, cheesy infomercial style commercials. And they show this guy, and he's listening to this CD with headphones on, and he's getting all pumped up about himself listening
He's
to
so
it. Like,
excited about...
It's so ridiculous. Like, no one's sitting at home listening to this.
You think
getting all
I'm
pumped
looking
up.
around and...
You think they got the Rocky theme song to really
Are
pump
these
you up?
people... Look, he's a lunatic. Right. He's being inspired to shoot up his school, is what he looks like.
Cheers to you.
Cheers to you.
Wow. By the way, we buying this immediately, I hope.
Well,
of course.
As a show,
Good
if we don't buy
company.
Cheers to You.
Cheers to you. We got to hear what Cheers to You is all about.
The
good
puzzle
cheer.
is incomplete without me.
What?
Normally $35, only $24.95.
That's a steal.
That really is.
Look at this guy.
Yes. Yes, look, I could do it.
Look at that awful shirt.
When was this? possible?
This is new. I just
Then why is
stumbled
the guy
across
wearing
it.
like one of my old sweaters?
That's what they do in these. I don't know why infomercials have to look like they have all that look to them. I don't know why they do that.
One of the worst infomercials that are on now is for that make your PC run faster thing, you know?
Oh, yeah.
And
finally fast, right?
Yeah. And the kid that's playing the video game is like, Mom, our internet connection is so slow, our computer is so slow, I can't play this game. And the game he's playing,
it's like Wolfenstein.
It's
Wolfenstein.
It's something from an 80s arcade game.
It's playing Tempest.
And it's not working on his slow computer. And then it says, for PC only, does not work on Mac. And every instance you see, someone's on a Mac. Saying that they must have just had that around the office when they were filming it.
Is this the guy right here? Clearly a Mac.
Yeah. It's like, no, it's the angry little fucking snotty kid.
Let me try this again.
He starts crying. Yeah, hear it. Look at that game.
This game should be a lot faster. Mom, this internet connection is so slow. I love my computer.
Mom,
I don't know
he's playing some game.
It's not as fast as it.
You see this guy downloading, and you see like a child's shoe and then a child's leg, and the guy's trying to jerk off. This is too slow.
He's very angry. He does look like a pedo, this guy.
Wait, so this is a newer
This is
commercial?
another. Oh yeah, this is.
Oh,
this
yeah, dude, just came out.
a couple months maybe.
And did you see the game?
Probably because they couldn't get the rights for any real games, so that's why. But still, it
I'll
makes
try to
the
cue it.
commercial look
It's so
dated.
bad, it's almost like Space Invaders.
No.
Look at this game.
Oh my God, he's playing that?
Yes.
It looks like it literally looks worse than in the arcades. Everybody knows the game 1942.
Yes.
It was like the top-down airplane World War II battle. It's worse than that arcade game.
You're a plane at the bottom of the screen, and then planes are coming at you from the top of the screen down. It's two-dimensional.
If this game is running slow on your computer, it's time to get a 486.
Yeah, upgrade to a 486.
You have an Etch-a-Sketch if this is running slow on it. What a piece of shit plane game
And
that
he
is.
yells, Mom!
Can we hear him again, please? That guy
Mom! I'm trying to do this now!
What are they trying to sell in this commercial? Faster internet?
Probably acting lessons.
No, you know what it is? It's actually they want you to I think grant your computer access to their website, and then their website makes tweaks to your computer. So basically, you're paying for like just a simple registry edits and stuff that you could do it yourself at home if you just took the 10 minutes to research how to make your computer faster.
Some guy at some remote location can fuck with your computer and guarantee they put all kinds of spyware on there and other shit.
Probably.
But, who knows?
I think I have it queued up to where the kid goes, Ma.
Oh, yeah.
If you want to listen.
He rules.
This game should be a lot faster. Mom, this internet connection is so slow. I love.
And then they pan to an open closet door, and his mother's sitting there with her throat slit, and he's like yelling at the torso at her body. This internet connection is so slow, and her pantyhose are around her ankles, with a plunger sticking out of her pussy. Angry plane game boy.
Holy shit!
The computer's not even plugged in. Just him with a fake Continental plane making zoom sounds. This fucking asshole.
Something that's been bothering me lately too is like there's a new Stacker 2 commercial for 6-hour power, and it's a regular commercial for one of those like energy shot drinks or whatever. But the very end, they tag this commercial with this guy. He's obviously some kind of bodybuilding super Guido looking guy, right?
Yeah.
And he holds the shot, and he looks like he should be on Wall Street, and he's got like the shirt and the tie, and he holds it and he goes, "Now I'm ready." And it's so terrible and awful, and it makes me laugh hysterically every time I watch it because nothing is that bad.
Is this product called Finally Fast?
Yeah, Finally Fast.
Oh,
yeah.
Sonny Forelli, everyone. Sonny.
Hey, Sonny.
You know that commercial, Finally Fast commercial, it's actually for Ascentive Software, and I got hooked into it. They actually have you do a scan on your computer, and then they want you to buy their software to fix the problems that they found. And I don't know, I bought into it, I sucked into it, and it kind of worked a little bit, but then they wanted me to buy 4 more other software programs for this, that, and the other crappy shit.
That's the whole thing with any infomercial. Whatever they're selling, they just want to get you on the phone, and then you realize if you buy one thing, you're obligated to at least be shipped other stuff that you will then have to ship back and pay shipping to them, this inflated shipping price, and that's how they get you. Like, there's that guy that goes, buy my product. You know, the guy that has the selling fucking how to work a computer, eBay, for fucking assholes, things like that.
Yeah, well,
he gets on there. What you do is they'll keep sending you shit, and you have to keep sending it back, and there's no way to fucking stop them from sending you the shit.
Well, the worst part about this is that when I downloaded that program, right, they downloaded a whole bunch of spyware on my computer, and I can't get the fucking shit off now.
Yeah, that's usually what these things are. Big fucking spyware
they want you
dump.
to buy this anti-spyware program to take it off.
It's a big spyware dump.
Yeah.
You deserve it, though.
Yeah.
For not doing the research yourself. Okay?
Yeah.
It would have taken you 15 minutes to figure out how to tweak your operating system.
Snuggie would have been fucking better on my computer.
If you go to, if you put in a lot of these products that are online or on TV for infomercials into Google, you will come up with so many fucking complaints about how they're run, how shitty their customer service is, and one of those is that CD guy. Buy my product. There are so many complaints for that fucking company because they'll send you. We'll send you free CDs. You just pay shipping. Mm-hmm. So they send you these free things, and they're like half the program. So then you have to get the other half by buying it, and then in order to send the shit back, you got to pay shipping, which is $7.95 a disc or something crazy like that.
They really get you.
And then they keep sending you discs.
Fucking scam.
And then you got to send them back at your expense.
The world is full with scammers.
It's the video professor.
Video professor.
I couldn't think of the guy's name. Yeah. Video professor.
Okay. Do you remember the remember Columbia House?
Oh, yeah, yeah.
I belonged to them with the DVDs, and I got so many weird ones. Wild West by Will Smith, which I didn't want.
Everyone signed up for that. Like, you send a penny, and you taped a penny onto a little card, and you mailed it, and got your choice of, like, 15 CDs.
I know someone that used their neighbor's address.
Oh.
And would make sure they, got there before that neighbor got home.
Oh, you know someone that did that.
Is that someone, a blonde-haired man in this room?
No, I wouldn't do anything as illegal as that.
Something is illegal.
But I
think
know
the statute's
somebody.
up on that.
Yes.
Tell you the truth.
It's pretty smart scam.
Yeah?
Because then this person never had to really buy the CDs ever.
Well, of course.
CDs, what are we talking about? Cassettes, albums?
It was cassettes and then 8-tracks.
Yeah, CDs.
Albums. And then the 8-track always cost a little more. The cassette cost a little more, right?
Yeah.
Wasn't that it? It's a big album. How
Let's
do you
go to
ship those things? They used to come in a huge box. You get 15 albums for a penny, and this giant box would show up with albums.
So you know what? Like, people would always complain about those Columbia House things because they'd have to send them back. But like, if you just did what like the commitment was, it was actually
way ahead of the game.
Yeah,
then
I know.
It really wasn't a bad deal at all.
But this person only had a paper route, so savings for savings. Rusleen.
Yes. If you can pause that Finally Fast commercial on the screen with the word pad, there's like 4 storybook stories on there that are just so jacked up and twisted.
Really?
Yeah. If you can pause on there, it's like, what? I hope that no one's really reading this to their kids.
Really?
Oh, fascinating.
You know where she's talking?
Yeah, they talk about SARS and stuff like that. And the hunchback had a tumor and stuff like that.
Who knew?
All right, we're find it.
Yeah, we're trying to find it.
I want to play that plane game. That looks fun.
Doesn't that look like so much fun?
Yeah, you're flying and like colostomy bags are coming at you.
All right, thank you.
It's called the shit windshield. That's the name of the fucking game. Boy, I couldn't get shit windshield to work.
Dude, speaking of these infomercials, the paper, and it was like on page 2 today, they're having these Snuggies bar crawls. They're taking over the world.
The Snuggie
it's
is
the
the
takeoff.
fad of this
well, it's the takeoff on the
Christmas.
old toga party, but instead of having togas, it's people are wearing Snuggies and going out to bars in their
Assholes.
Snuggies.
Looking like a dude.
It's not funny. They're going to get gunk all over their feet. You know what would be a great thing? Once someone, like the piece of someone's Snuggie gets caught in someone's car door and they're dragged to death because they can't get out of their Snuggie and their fucking skin is scraped off their genitals. There's like a pile of dickless meat in a Snuggie. Then no one will do Snuggie parties anymore.
Snuggie.
Or until a gang of Snuggie-wearing rapists attack a woman. They all had on Snuggies and they raped me. They shoved a real Afghan in my mouth so I couldn't yell help and ouch.
Stupid Snuggies and their dumb parties. How bad do you need to interact with humans?
Did anyone ever pay for the Columbia House things? Because it was one of those things that you just didn't. You never fulfilled your commitment. And a lot of times there was the thing of, well, I'm not even 18, so you got to be 18 to sign a contract. And they can't come after me.
I know a person.
And meanwhile, it's like they could totally come after your parents.
Yeah.
It's your parents' mailing address. Doesn't matter whose fucking name is on it.
Do you know? I know a guy.
No, you used the neighbor's address. This person was brilliant with this idea.
I know a guy that got arrested and actually spent a night in jail for a Columbia House record scheme.
Shut the fuck up.
You're so full of shit.
I'm not.
And he's smiling ear to ear, going, "No, not."
Is his name Ted?
No. Oh, you know somebody? Who was it?
Who was it?
I don't want to say. It's a secret.
Why is it a secret?
Who was
I want to
it?
know.
Yeah, we need to know.
I need to know.
Donna wants to know.
He got locked up.
Yeah, for the Columbia House thing.
Huh?
But you
Why?
want to say his name?
Yeah, it was fraud or something.
Fraud?
Yeah.
I would think that would be a civil matter.
Yeah.
Not a criminal matter, but...
So what here's what
so
happens. Sometimes you think you may have something. And you realize as your second foot is like exiting the cliff that you don't. And so you fall.
You plummet to your death.
We got a big crowd out there, a bunch of studs, hot cocks.
Oh, yeah. That's all we got.
A bunch of hot meat. Is that sexy, ladies? If I'm talking and I say to a girl, go ahead, toot on my hot meat.
Don't think so.
That's right, while they're suckling my weenie. From the fucking toot on my hot meat.
Let's go to Richard in Texas.
Yeah.
Richard.
What's going on, guys?
Hey. Welcome aboard, Rich.
Hey, Richard.
You guys seen that, maybe a little late on the draw, but you guys seen that commercial with the dude that does a ShamWow, where he's got the new chopping tool?
Yeah, Bill Burr turned us on to the ShamWow guy. What a scam
Vince.
that's. Huh?
His name is Vince.
His name's Vince.
He's
yeah,
becoming quite a sensation.
Yeah.
During that infomercial, he's sitting there, and he's got some almonds or something like that in one of his little chopper tools, and he says, "Look at my nuts," as he puts them down on the table.
No, he says, "You're going to love my nuts."
Yeah,
and yeah, you're going to love my nuts. And he starts to chop up some nuts in his slap chopper, whatever that fucking thing is. And he tries to make it seem, look at him, slap chop. Makes it seem like it's something brand new.
Oh, wait, it's the ShamWow guy doing another product.
Yeah.
The slap chop, okay.
Because
gotcha.
it was such a sensation with the ShamWow that he's the new guy, like fucking Billy fucking Mays or whatever his name is.
Right, Billy Mays.
Yeah.
I kind of like the slap chop.
Yeah, but
you could almost do something with that.
To make an entire salad, you'd have to do that like 55 times
Yeah.
to fill up a bowl.
I know. It's a shot glass.
If you want to slap chop your meals bites at a time, well, then this is perfect
that's
for you.
That's a good point, too. Look, he couldn't even put all the tomato.
No, he can't fit it all in. He's trying to. That thing is nothing.
He gets the whole egg in there. One egg. Oh, he had in the pickle. That's crazy.
It's a gherkin pickle. It's like a baby dick. It's not a real pickle.
And look, you got a whole fucking shit salad there.
That's not even enough for a sandwich, though. Danny makes
and
a
here
very
he goes.
good point.
You're gonna love my nuts.
Oh boy.
He puts it at the bottom on, and he starts
How bad do you need to chop
chopping.
your nuts up?
You want to chop it to put it on some kind of fucking
ice cream or something?
You want to blow it in the face
yes.
of a child who's allergic to peanuts?
This is the part where he starts telling you how expensive ice cream toppings are.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Exactly.
So you make them yourself with a slap chop. I want to slap chop his balls. I want to put it
one at a time, of course.
Yeah.
Too small.
Right.
I want to put his fucking nut in there.
Of course, very easy to clean. That's very
It
important.
opens right up like a fucking
right.
Venus flytrap.
It's very easy to clean. You hand it to your wife. Here, bitch. Run this by the sink before I kick you.
Slap chop your tit.
Exactly. Fucking make chop suey out of those nipples.
The slap chop sucks.
It's awful.
No, it does not suck.
It does.
This is going to change your life.
Dude, he's chopping up half a potato.
I'd rather use a Nerf knife.
You will eat You will change your entire diet, according to Vince.
Yeah?
If you get a slap chop, you'll start eating stuff you've never eaten before in your life.
Really?
The slap chop will change you.
How about they make the slap chop a little bigger so you can get a meal in?
Because then it would be something else that's already been sold 1,000 times. How many times has the handy dandy chopper been fucking sold on infomercials. Ron Popeil came out with like the first one. It was the Vegematic. A fucking Vegematic, and it was the same goddamn thing. Find the Vegematic. Vegematic!
I created something like this slap chop, except it was much bigger and it weighed 80 pounds, and it would liquefy turkeys. Like you push your button and it just mushes down with force, and it liquefies a turkey, bones and all, so you can make turkey soda.
Wow.
Yes.
That is something.
You make turkey pop. And then it would, there was a certain process. You'd put in some fizz, and you could have a nice warm glass of turkey soda.
A certain process to put in the fizz.
Yeah. I had the fizz installer.
Is this a fake Vegematic commercial?
That was
the real Ron Popeil Vegematic. But it's the same goddamn product.
The Vegematic, they show you hitting Terry Schiavo with something. With a fucking abutment.
Let's say hi to Tony in Virginia. Tony.
Tony.
Good evening.
Good evening.
I just have a request. A long time ago, you did a show where you had guys call in with all their scams, dollar bill scams, fake shit like that,
Yeah, I got to tell you, who we need is Old Dirty. We haven't heard from him in a long time. Remember the day he educated us with these scams that were going on?
In the city, all the little crime scams.
Like the street scams.
Yeah.
He came up with ones none of us ever heard of.
All right, punch it out, guys.
All right, thanks, bro. Maybe we could do a little of that. Pat in Florida. Pat.
Hello.
Hi, Pat.
Yeah, man. Even Fred Sanford had a dealing with the Vegematic, except he called it the Whopper Chopper on Sanford and Son.
The Whopper Chopper? I was never into Sanford Son. I got into Sanford Arms afterwards when they all left. And the cast left, and they turned the junkyard into a hotel.
For real?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that was a very short-lived show.
Who was
called
in it?
Sanford Arms. I think Grady kind of made an appearance.
There was no
here
Red
and there,
Fox, right?
No, Red Fox. Damon Wilson was out, and it was like one of the neighbors.
How do you remember
came
that?
in, and it was it was a show called the Sanford Arms.
Wow.
And it was their hotel, and because that's what you want to do, turn a junkyard into a hotel. It was Watts, I believe. That's what that location was. So
remember when they made they came back with the Cosbys as poor people?
What?
You guys remember that?
It was called, like, Believable.
It was after the Cosby Show ended. It was like I don't know, about 5 years might have went by, and then they brought back the Cosby and whatever her name was. No, her, the wife, and they now are playing just a poor couple.
Are you shitting me,
dude? Yeah, help me out with the name.
By the way, there's the Vegematic.
The show maybe was on for 2 seasons.
That's the fucking chopper. That's the slap chopper, only it's bigger.
Absolutely.
That's the best fucking thing ever. It looks like he's beating off his robot cock.
That was the Chop-O-Matic. Here goes Travis with probably the answer.
Travis?
Yeah, it was called Cosby.
It was called Cosby.
Just called Cosby.
They figure they had such great chemistry. Let's flip it a little bit, and it'll be the same two people, but now they're poor.
Yeah, it was on for like 2 or 3 seasons.
They didn't. It had nothing to do with the original Cosby Show, but they had Cosby and his wife there, his TV wife.
Did I?
It was her, huh?
I invented another food product, kind of like this thing.
Oh, yeah.
It's for snow peas.
Yes.
And what it's true. It's a string and glue thing where you can take your snow peas and make a hat out of them.
Why would you want a hat made of snow peas?
Why wouldn't you?
So you can snack on chilly days.
Don't question his concepts.
It's just so that if you don't finish your snow peas, they don't go to waste. You can keep warm with them.
Snow peas.
That's right. And I had this one thing. It was red dye, and it would take mashed potatoes and just mush them into a circle and dye them. And it was called the potato tomato. And you would do that, and then you could just roll your red mashed potatoes around the table and laugh.
Catch you, meet you later, meet the potato.
Potato tomato.
Let's go to John. John in Boston. John.
Morning, boys.
Hey, John.
I want to check out stuff in a blender. Google, will it blend? This guy is insane. He put iPods, light bulbs, anything you could possibly imagine. I think he does a crowbar. Check it out.
Puts anything in a blender. And,
that's insane.
Yeah.
It's the guy, he works for some, like, industrial strength blend. Like why you need a blender that would
Yeah,
that would
blend
take
a
care
crowbar
of brand new electronics. I don't know why, but it's actually pretty cool.
Was there ever a TV product that was cool? You know, you see it in the mall. What is it? Seen on TV?
As seen on TV. Just says shit. They might as well just put shit. Piece of shit.
Was there ever one of those that really took off and was cool to buy?
No.
Chia Pet?
Never.
There was a Chia Pet that was kind of cool.
Never.
No.
You silly goose.
Wait.
That was like a Snow Pea hat for a fucking...
Snow Pea hat was fucking a great one. It was cool.
As heard on radio.
As heard in podcasts. Yes. As read about on dittos.
Let's go to Chicago.
Yeah.
This guy bought one of those. Chicago, what's up?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey.
Hey, I bought one of those stupid Rumple Peel to set it and forget it things.
Yeah.
Set it and forget it.
Which one, though? Because there's like 85 different products.
Was it the
that use
roaster?
that same tag on.
Yeah, the rotisserie one. But what's kind of funny is when you get it, you open up the instructions, and it's like, thank you for buying the Rumple Peel set it and forget it thing. And then it says, like, right underneath, please note that you cannot set and forget this. You must constantly watch this product to avoid fire.
You can't set it and forget it.
Set it and forget it.
It's a complete fucking farce.
No, the funny thing is that it was set it and forget it, and it was an ad for like baby clothes in a crib. So you put the kid in the crib, you just walk away.
A little picture of a kid with SIDS.
Set it and forget it. No, that rotisserie thing, did it work?
Yeah, actually, it makes really good chicken.
Good for Ron Popeil.
All right.
The Pocket Fisherman. How about the Pocket Fisherman? That was a cool thing, wasn't it?
It's a fish hook in your pocket, and you catch cock helmet with it. They yell, ouch. Would you catch my balls again? I hate this one.
But if you caught a fish bigger than a guppy, that thing was useless.
Oh, I know. You can rip it out of your hand.
Let's go with Justin in Tampa. We're on to something here. A little phone interaction happening. Justin, what do you got?
How about the Floby?
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Who used the Floby?
Yes.
Who tried the Floby?
I don't know anyone who ever knew anyone who owned or used the Floby.
Big Pete Rose had one.
Yeah.
Right.
They're sold to families that have been given some bad news.
Exactly. Families that have had sonograms they were hoping were just bad digital quality.
You get a half price if you also buy the tongue bee.
The Floby was also sold to families who had plastic over their sonogram photos in case the tears fell on it.
Jesus.
Too bad they didn't have a chromosome B. They should have taken the Floby attachment off and just used the vacuum about 3 months in.
Oh, no. Oh, boy.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know anyone who used that. They made it look pretty, pretty handy in the commercials.
Comes with photo cropping software.
Why would that be? That's an odd combination, isn't it?
Just in case there's a lovely photo with one embarrassing aspect that you want to put something like a dinosaur in front of her. You know, maybe a small van. Or anything else of similar intelligence.
Oh, God damn it. Oh, fuck. Oh, it's making me laugh. Oh, poor Peltalk people missing all this good stuff.
Can they hear it now?
Yeah, the stupid volume keeps going out. Sorry.
I think I was talking to you about this, the old people glasses. The HD wraparounds?
Yeah, the wraparounds. The HD wraparound glasses.
What's the HD wraparound glasses?
Well, because it's so inconvenient to put on sunglasses, apparently, if you have glasses. You know, you can't have the flip up. And then they have the ones that clip on the top of your glasses and flip up and down. But they showed some guy doing it. And, of course, the simplest of tasks are nearly impossible in infomercials. You can't do anything.
Right.
Is taking a piss the hardest thing ever? And you're pulling your dick out and piss is all going all over the place.
Face.
Get the piss, the pisserator. where you put it around your dick and it goes right in the toilet.
What was the one where you're right, the simplest of tasks. Oh. And it was, what the fuck was it?
It's inhaling and exhaling all day long. Here's death.
What's the wraparound?
Well, they sell these glasses like you're going to put them on and you're going to, I don't know why they call them HD. It has nothing to do with anything.
Because HD is like, it must look better.
It's like HD radio. It's like, there's nothing
here,
different
dummy.
Here.
Here, dummy.
They try to make it sound like you'll be seeing things that you've never seen before. If you put on these magic sunglasses.
And don't they go over your glasses?
Yes, they're terrible. They look like old people Terminator glasses.
It's like after you have cataract surgery, you have to wear these for a week.
I love the fact they show the couple laughing together, and then they take off their glasses and they realize that they'd rather fuck anything but each other.
And the way they fucking try to lie to you with putting the actual lens over the camera, like that's your eyes. They're showing glare all over a windshield, and then you put these on and the glare goes away.
You could watch solar eclipses with these glasses.
Just stare at the sun. Any welding that needs to be done, just pop these fuckers on.
They actually just showed David Patterson sinking a hole in one.
These glasses are good. Wearing them at night, that seems a little dangerous, no? The blue blockers? They're not the blue blockers, all right? That was something different. Let's say hi to Dean in Maine. Dean.
You guys got to get a pet egg.
Pet egg. I have one of those.
I actually do, too.
They fucking
Disgusting.
I have one, too.
You get a lot of goodness collected when you scrape your foot with this. It's like it's a cheese grater for your heel. Oh, it rules.
I bought that. I thought it said something else.
Wait a minute. Oh, no, not the pet egg.
I thought it was a pedo egg.
That's something good hatched out of it?
Yeah, like you grow whatever you want. I'll take a Timothy, please.
That fucking that thing looks so disgusting. You scrape your feet.
It's a cheese grater.
With a cheese grater thing, and then the remnants of your dry foot scales ends up in this fucking bottom part, where then they showed someone like dumping it out.
Yeah.
She just mix it into an omelet and make someone eat it.
Yeah, or you put on the stuff you made in the Chop-O-Matic.
Yeah, put it in there if it fits. Look at her,
You put it in your oatmeal, man.
She's ripping her fucking stockings, pulling it over her fucking
the pet egg.
Gnarly, nasty
Kind of like the pet egg.
It doesn't hurt, though. It's actually good for your feet to do that. It really is.
It's disgusting.
I'd like to do that to someone's balls and tits. Same person on my dates.
Oh, come on.
Look at this.
And
look at the fucking nasty ass skin on that.
And you get that much goodness from using this thing. Oh yeah, I've dumped that much into the turlet.
Dude, you know it would be the sickest fucking thing to do ever.
To your ball bag?
No, you get the pet egg, you scrape.
Yeah.
And then go to a restaurant and put in the salt shaker.
No, go there.
The cheese.
The Romano cheese. The Parmesan cheese. Whatever.
Parmesan cheese shaker to pizza place. Oh, you're just shaking foot skin over your pizza and you take a big bite and go, something doesn't taste right. It tastes like feet. Yeah, God, that's sick.
Oh, my God.
We don't recommend you try this at home.
Yeah, whatever.
The Opie and Anthony do not condone what Opie and Anthony just said.
Whatever. Bruce, Louisiana. I've had Miracle Blade knives for 7 years. Best knives I've ever bought.
What about the Ginsu?
I use Mr. Mike. Oh, boy. Let's talk to Chris in Maine.
Mr. Microphone.
Hey, Chris.
One of the best infomercials ever, by the way, because the guy had the radio tuned in the car, and he had his Mr. Microphone, and he went, "Hey, baby, what's shaking?" or something. You got to find that one. And he blasted it, and she actually, thought it was cool.
Fucked him.
Yeah, probably fucked him. He shoved the Mr. Microphone up her pussy.
Wait, how did that work, Mr. Microphone?
And then he used his dick in a fart box.
You tuned in a radio to the frequency of the Mr. Microphone.
Right.
And what you could then do is talk, and your voice comes out of the radio.
Yeah.
Oh, if we get fired again.
Yeah.
Yes,
it's like a tiny FM modulator.
Yes. Can we get sound? And look at the black guy doing the 70s. Black guy.
Broadcast over any FM car radio.
Hey, good looking. We'll be back to pick you up later.
Yeah, hey.
Broadcast in mono or with the
Push it into the fucking.
Professional entertainers use Mr. Microphone for rehearsal.
No, they don't.
No one. Who is this cunt?
You can too. It's practical and great fun for the whole family. It makes the perfect Christmas gift, and it's only $14.88.
Manufacturer's suggested retail
Why
price.
88?
That is really old. Batteries not included.
What a terrible gift.
Hey, good looking. Be back to pick you up later.
Yeah.
And he's yelling through his Mr. Microphone. Oh.
Jesus Christ. What the?
Wow.
You know how YouTube shows you like related videos?
Holy shit. What is the top one?
I don't know.
There's a young boy and young girl sitting in the picture, the still picture, and then it just says, "I want to fuck you in the ass."
Like, how does
That's the title.
That was made.
Oh, Uncle Paul, you can't be posting.
But it has 5 stars. You better click on it.
You can't post.
We have
Uncle
no idea
Paul.
what we're clicking on. Let's make it. All right, you got.
There it is. Grandma and Grandpa getting into the car with
putting their seatbelts on.
Kids in the back seat.
Oh no, where's this going?
Oh, this is now on the radio. And the old people are digging the "I Want to Fuck You in the Ass" song.
So are the kids
and
in
the
the
kids
back.
in the back seat. And then it's a "Want to Learn English." It's a language training.
That's fucking hilarious.
From
That's
another
a real
country.
fucking commercial.
What the hell
has to be.
on?
Wow. All right.
Dude, wait a second. This chain keeps getting stranger.
All right, where do we go now?
Well, because we went from the "fuck you in the ass" video
Yeah.
to now it says "dog" with an exclamation point, and it's a woman laying on the bed with a dog.
Oh, with dog.
So where are we going?
Do we click on that?
We want to see.
Or
should we click
There's
on...
a lot of "I want to fuck you in the ass."
Yeah.
Does I want to fuck a dog?
All right. Let's acknowledge Foreman Grill, biggest infomercial ever. We know that. Thank you,
Well,
Big
yeah.
Joe.
But that's actually a good one.
Let's go to Pat in Florida. Hi, Pat.
Pat.
Hi, Pat.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Hey, how about that rocket reel?
The fuck was the rocket reel?
Yeah, it was a fishing pole that you would press a button in. It was supposed to shoot it like 20 feet out in the water. Or
Oh,
whatever.
so you didn't have to cast?
Right. Oof.
Right.
Biggest piece of shit.
Of course it was. Why not just fucking cast out your line?
It's the best of the week. Best of the week. More still to come.